Morning cricket fans, welcome to day 5. That's right, it's the last day of the group stages here at ECS Estonia 2026. Phil G here with the coin toss to take you through the first match as well today. It is going to be the Strikers taking on the Wolves, and a lot to play for here in this first match. In fact, it's going to be a big day. Let's get straight into it with the coin toss. Wolves, you'll be calling. Tails is the call. Tails it is.
Bat.
Wolves win the toss, going to have a bat first. Let's get into this match number 1 of day 5. Let's go. It doesn't matter. You still have to make them. You've got to sell it. Morning cricket fans from around the world. Welcome to Estonia and welcome to Tallinn. The rugby and cricket ground here looking absolutely fantastic. Had a bit of a haircut last night. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and it's day 5 of ECS Estonia. We're a couple of minutes away from the start of this last game, well, the first game of the last day of the group stages. It is indeed Peacock Friday. Rob Thompson's in the chat, lighting the place up with the Peacocks. Hope you've got your Peacock Friday shirts on, everybody. This is what it's all about. Couple of minutes time, everyone's going to head out to the middle, and it's going to be the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Tartu Wolves, who won the toss, as you saw in the coin toss video there, and they've elected to bat first. Very keen to get a score on the board. Just watching the countdown clock here for when the umpires can get to go, and I reckon they are good to go. I'm looking forward to a really good game today. 4 games coming your way today. And the first match this morning, as I said, the Strikers, who are still in a bit of a huddle, having a bit of a get-together. The Tartu Wolves also about to head out into the middle, and this is a really big game. Tartu Wolves in the standings. You can go to ecn.cricket and check out the standings there. And the standings tell us that the Tartu Wolves are only just behind the Tallinn Hippos on the bottom of the standings. They just need 1 point today to ensure they have a little bit of fun on finals tomorrow. Obviously, also need to make sure their net run rate doesn't get absolutely destroyed. Tallinn Hippos are on 10 points in fourth place, but their season here is done. The series is done for them. They've played the 8 games. Stallions have also played 8 games. They're top of the table on 17 points, but the Strikers right behind them on 16 points. Viking Stars in 3rd place on 12 points. Hippos 4th on 10, and the Wolves 5th on 9, but they've got 3 games today. Strikers have 3 games. Stars have 2 games. So a little bit can change up here. Don't forget, ecn.cricket. Go to the events, then click on the standings, and you'll see all the news. It's all being updated live as we go through each game, and I'll bring you all the information as we go through the day as well, when we get to know who is going to play in which games tomorrow. Of course, finals tomorrow, we start with the eliminator. That's 4th versus 3rd. And then we go straight into Qualifier 1, which is 1st versus 2nd. It's looking like the Stallions and the Strikers are red-hot favourites to play those two. But if the Viking Stars can get a couple of wins today, they have got the opportunity to knock the Stallions out of top spot, and they could themselves go into 2nd spot, depending what happens to the Strikers. So things can change. That table is not set in stone. And don't you just love it when you have an ECS where you're never too sure if who's going to play in which games on the finals. I think we're good to go. I've just given the umpires a nod. Looking towards the scorers, I'm happy to go. Hope the scorers are all good to go as well. So we're about to start with Shaquille bowling the first bowl of the match, and it's going to go a little bit wide. Slightly drifts off to the side there. Ali Raza facing. He's got Mubishar Iqbal there with him at the non-strikers end. The Tartu Wolves winning the toss, electing to bat first. Very keen to get going this morning. Bit of a surprise that they won the toss and elected to bat, but there you go. They've got a battle plan. Shaquille Chowan and the Strikers have also got a battle plan, no doubt. Has to reach for this one, but that's the first boundary of the morning. Nice shot, that one. Finds the boundary at point, and we get going with a boundary after the wide. 5 on the board already. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the nice camera angle there. Thank you to I am Rivu6. It says, nice camera angle. I just watch out for those capital letters. We don't like the all caps in the chat, so happy for you to write in the regular, and that would be nice. But thank you for your compliment. It is a good camera angle. Hit hard, high, and that's gone all the way back for Maximo. So things are going well already in the first over. Shakir Chowan bowling a few loose deliveries here. It's not a fast wicket, this one here. I think the viewers should probably know that already by what you've seen this week. The ball does come on a little bit slower. So the batters who adjust for a split second for the ball do a really good job. You get plenty of runs on the board as well. So it's the quick bowlers, and I've got to say the teams aren't loaded with very quick bowlers. But it's the quick bowlers who can cause a few issues. However, when the ball hits the deck, it does tend to slow down pretty quickly. The full ball from the quick bowlers, though, is quite an effective weapon in their arsenal. Another wide one there. Yeah, thanks for everyone giving us the nod on the camera angles. We've put the camera up on top of the shed, as I'm lovingly calling it now, the shed. Shout out to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. He tended to agree that's got to be the shed. I agree with him. Monty gave us a lot of good tips, but we're going with the shed. Another 4. Big over this one. It's 4 deliveries into it, 16 on the board. Great start here for the Wolves. Really good start. Want to get a big score on the board. We know the strikers are a talented bunch. They've got some big hitters in there. Sahil Chauhan is in the side, led by Habib Khan is the team as well. Mention those 2 names straight away, and already I'm talking about two players who've already scored centuries in this series this week. Quick single, should be fine. Throw back to the keeper as the keeper just wears that one. But yes, we've the camera angles. Hopefully you'll all agree they're a lot better. Get a good bit of vision there, so that's good. You can all thank Kenneth for that. He got up on the roof and sorted that out. So, Kenneth, mate, there's a lot of love in the chat for you for that camera angle. Well done. He's very happy, big smile on his face. So thank you everybody for that. As we have the last ball, the 5th, 17 on the board. Sorry, last ball, the 1st. Goes aerial, and despite a deep cover, he has to run a fairway back to get that. That's gone for another Maximo. First over goes magical. Tartu Wolves out of the blocks very quick this morning. Ali Raza lighting up the field with 15 from 5. And Sanu Maji, his first ball, goes across the boundary for 6. So well done, Wolves. Off to a flyer. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Chris Addison, who's joining us. Bala Campini, good to see you too. Nick the Brown Bear. And of course, Johnny He, Rob Thompson. All the usual suspects are in the chat. Ian Smullen dropped in as well. Might be able to see him here on Sunday. That'd be good. Get a chance to meet face to face. Always great for when the mods get to meet each other face to face. It's always a bit of a thrill. So yeah, it'd be wonderful if he makes it here to the ground. Obviously visiting Finland for the World Cup qualifiers, and just across the water. Helsinki and Tallinn very, very close geographically. Up down the ground. Problems, though. Sahil Chauhan holds the catch. Watches where he steps backwards. And there you go. The start of the second. It brings the wicket. Davala has put one right in the slot. Been pumped down the ground. But unfortunately, it's gone straight down the throat. Straight down the throat of Sahil, who hangs onto a screamer. No problem at all. Ali Raza has to go. He goes for that 15 from 6 deliveries. He was off to a flyer, but can't capitalise, and that's it for his innings. 23 for 1 in the second. Tartu Wolves still have a good start, though. No problem there. They just need to maintain this with new play come to the crease. It's going to be Mohammed Usman Sr., who was missed yesterday with the Tartu Wolves playing, but he's in the side today, or for this match. We'll see how this unfolds. Remember, obviously, player availability is always a big deal during the ECS. And as much as we love to see all the best players being available for all of the European Cricket Series matches, not always the case. People have jobs to do. They have family commitments. They have a lot going on. And that's something that myself and Kevin Patterson discussed at length yesterday when I had him on the chat with me on the comms. Just one of those things, unfortunately. All amateur cricketers here. These are cricketers who normally just play on weekends. And when we come to town, we ask a fair bit of them to step up and play during the week. They don't have cricketing contracts. They're not getting money through neither the local Fed nor through us. It's just they love playing cricket. So that's what you're seeing here. So they do have jobs on the side. Well, cricket's on the side, jobs what they do. And Stewie Hook actually gave me a nice little tip as well. He said something that people don't often consider is for a lot of the non-Estonians, for the people from different countries coming to Estonia, you have to have a work permit to be here. So therefore, you must be working. Hence, you do have employment that you have to do during the week, or mostly during the week. And cricket is something you do on the side. And we love showcasing the talent of those people who love the game. And that's why we don't always have the main teams always, the main players always available for their teams. 24 for 1. Great over so far, just a 1 run from it and a wicket. Another dot ball. Davala here really turning the screws for the strikers, considering that first over went magical, and he's really turned it around here. Suddenly the Tartu Wolves, they had a run rate of 23. It's now plummeted very quickly down to 13. Tarun bowling well. He's got 1 for none. Just a bye in the over. Oh, and they finally get bat on ball straight to mid-wicket. They'll trot through for 1. So runs off the bat and also a bye as well. So 2 runs off the over. Tarun Devalat finishes with 1 for 1 from his first over. Almost couldn't ask for a better start for him. And 25 for 1 the score after 2. Interested to see who they go to here. Will you go to Shaquille Chowan again, who gave up 23 on the first over? I don't think they will. No, they're going to go to his brother, though. So Sahil Chowan's going to have a go. Not a long run-up. Let's see, the deep fielders. We have long off right next to our camera. Well, not the main camera, the roving camera. Gets the charge and the bottom edge. It's going to run away. Bit of a test here for the fielder. Got a long way to go downhill. Just didn't have legs, so recovered. The other deep fielder is at deep point. Otherwise, you've got a pretty regulation field. So you've got fine leg up inside the boundary. That was, Seafield's just chasing that one. Come around to square leg and mid-wicket, who are pretty close together. And then mid-on, mid-off, and long-off, who just came into shot there as the ball was hit through mid-off and the long-off area. And cover. Probably more of an extra cover, actually. Deep point and third up inside the boundary. So that's your field. Hello to Ishish in the chat. Ishish Santakari saying Sanu Maji is playing. Absolutely. He's out there batting right now. But he is at the non-strikers end as Mohamed Usman Sr. opens his account with the boundary. Nice strike. Goes straight down the ground. Habib Khan at mid-on. Has a shy, misses. Well, he missed the stumps, hit the batter. And just a quick apology there, acknowledged by the Wolves batters there. That's up in the air. Coming down with a bit of ice on it. It's going to fall the other side of the rope. Only by a couple of metres. 6 runs. So trying to get the score pumping here. And Sanu Maji, he's picking up the pace. Bit of a talent, isn't he? Pleasure to watch when he gets going. This one's also gone in the air. Catching opportunity. Oh, no, it's not. It was a catching opportunity, and that has gone over the boundary rope. It was pretty close, but unfortunately, it was misjudged by Tarun, who came in probably about 4 more steps than he needed to and realised he had a back pedal, and then it was too late. The ball's already over his head and just whacks into the ground and hits the rope. 4 runs. 41 for 1. 1 more to come to finish the over. Maybe the scoreboard's just taking a while to tick over. I think it is. People are just mentioning about the scorecard showing Mubashir Iqbal. It is indeed Sanu Maji who's out there. I recognise the 555 on his back. And it will be corrected, of course. Everyone in the chat saw that. I saw it as well. I was calling him Sano Magi right from the very start. So, not me. So, new over about to start now. So, power play done. Field spread. And the big hits. Oh, it's just been that was in the fingertips and straight back out again across the boundary rack for 6 runs. Perilously close to being dragged in there. And that was Tarun again. So, Tarun was moved from the long off across to deep mid wicket, and he's almost pulled in a screamer, one-handed left hand. Doesn't stick. So close. And got him. Well, there you go. The very next ball, it's a wicket. And batter and bowler give each other a little fist bump as well. Probably a good shot, that last one. And then the batter pro said, yep, good delivery, that one too. So the second wicket falls. And that's a pretty big wicket as well for the Wolves as they go 2 down now in the fourth over. Now, Mubashir Iqbal is coming to the crease. Can confirm he's now on his way out. Big 9-2 on his back. It's unmistakable that that's him. And the scorecard is being corrected. So just bear with us, people. We're just a bit of patience, please. We are correcting the scorecard, and it will be good to go in just a moment. So strikers fighting back nicely here. Started with 23 off the first over. They've really bit back hard. It's only been an addition of a handful of runs. So they've done very, very well. Goes cross bat and, oh, completely mishit. Mid-wicket would have absolutely gobbled that one up. Instead, fielder has to rush in from deep square leg. No chance of catching that one. Once again, as you see very often, there's only... Well, square leg now stays inside the circle, so they've adjusted that pretty quick. Punch down the ground, long off with a bit of work to do. All done. Let's have a look at the deep fielders. Let me read this out for you as I can see. Deep mid-wicket, a long on and a long off. Long on, long off right in front of us. And then deep cover and a deep extra cover. Not very square, definitely in front of square, so I'll call it an extra cover. Regulation point and third inside the circle. It's straight to point fielder, just as I mentioned him. Fine leg inside the circle, square leg inside the circle. And that's your field setup now. Big shout out to the scorers. They have got that all correct. 49 for 2, 1 to come. Goes cross bat style, doesn't really get anything on that one. Once again, a regulation mid-wicket would have caught that. But they're not going without, of course, the strikers. They've got a deep mid-wicket and a long on, which is what you see in the T10 fielding setup. Usually that's how they do it, protecting the boundaries. It is now the end of the fourth, 50 for 2 at the end of the fourth. Sanumaji's still out there. He's on 19 from 9 balls. And Mubashir Iqbal has just joined him. He's got 2 runs from 3. Of course, the last person out was Mohammed Usman Sr., who went for 11 from 6, clean bowled in that last over. And now we're going to start the 5th, and Captain Habib Khan is coming on. So the scoreboard should almost be completely fixed up now. I think they've got 2 Mubashir Iqbals currently out there. I can tell you what, with the real Mubashir Iqbal, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. It's a wide ball there from Habib to start things off with. That will be fixed in just a moment. So the real Mubashir Iqbal, he's currently on strike. He's got 2 from 3 deliveries. At the non-striker's end is Sanu Maji. He's got 19 from 9. That will be corrected shortly. Tries to swing this on away to the leg side. Too close to the body. Good delivery. And good lift off the deck as well from the pitch. Clever bowler is Habib Khan, the captain of the Strikers. He's led the team really well this week. He's batted well. His field placements, he's thought about the field placements. He's brought the bowling changes, I think, in pretty good correct order. I don't think he's made too many errors in that department at all. I think he's really stood tall for his team. This one goes just backward a square. And chase for just the single. That's going to bring Sanju Maji on strike. People in the chat are asking about Sanju. He's on strike now. Swing and a miss. Sanju drops the bat and may have actually strained something there. He's dropped the bat straight away and he's flexing the right arm around about the elbow area. Yeah, may have just tweaked something that didn't need to be tweaked there. Good over so far, just 2 runs from it. A wide and a single. 52 for 2 on the board for the Wolves. Charges down, ends up almost yorking himself. And he's lucky to just get under this one and squirt it out towards point for a single. Almost got himself undone there. Two to come. Wolves 53 on the board. Currently going to 11.4. Going to have to increase that run rate now in these middle overs. Down the ground, Habib Khan just a little bit late to the show to try to stop that. Went with hands as well. Elected not to go with the foot fielding. In the chat is 130 total, a good score. It's not a bad score, but I think if you want to win the game, you're going to want to be hitting a 145, 150. I think that's the kind of score that just gives you a little bit extra breathing space. I think a 130 is very chaseable here for all the teams. And that's the end of the over. What a good over that was from Habib Khan. He gets only 5 runs from it. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but very economical for his side. And it's going to be 55 for 2. 5 overs gone. That's a pretty straightforward net run rate of run rate of 11. They're going to want to increase that in the middle overs though. Sanu Maji's still out there. He's on 21 from 12. Wanting to get some runs out of him. And obviously the middle order need to stand up as well. Mubashir Iqbal, he's got 4 from 6. Getting a bit bogged down here. Let's see what they can do. Wolves got a bit to do. As I said at the top, in terms of the standings, and you can go to ecn.cricket, check out the events, find the Estonian ECS event, have a look at the standings there. You can see the Wolves, they're currently sitting 5th in the standings. That is bottom of the table, but they're only 1 point behind the Tallinn Hippos, who are above them. However, the Tallinn Hippos have got no more games to play, whereas the Wolves have got 3 games to play. So the Wolves, very likely that they'll at least get a point. Oh, that's almost taken there at third, who's inside the boundary rope. Instead, it's going to run away for 4 runs. That was pretty close indeed to a catch. But we don't do close. Good morning to Terrorbox MC. Good to see you back again. You've been keeping us company all week, Terrorbox, so thank you for joining us. Good to see you. And good to see everyone in the chat as well. A lot of friendly chatters in there at the moment. You'll all be very happy to know that the scorecard has been corrected and Sanu Maji's name has been added. Apologies for that. A little bit of confusion there, but the 2 Mubashir Iqbals have now been reduced to 1, so the real one did stand up. And Sanu Maji, he's a bit of the he's a linchpin out there at the moment. 25 from 14, need him to fire up. Again, oh, he's found the fielder who gets down and stops that one. That's a really good bit of fielding by Tarun there. Gets a generous applause from his skipper and a couple of his close-in fielders. So well done. 60 for 2. And a wide ball shown there. Oh, thank you for asking, Terrabox MC. I'm doing well, thank you. It's a cloudy Friday here and a little bit cool, but it will warm up today. Maybe a little bit of humidity in the afternoon. The wind's dropped here, so it's actually quite comfortable. And I'm doing fine, thanks. I had a lovely evening last night. Hope you did as well. And how are you? Remind me, please, where you're tuning in from. You've been good company during the week, so appreciate you jumping into the chat again today. Whipped away. That's better. That's more like it from the Wolves. Bit of aggression there. Whipped very quickly. Wrist action all the way. 6 runs. It's been a while since we've seen a Maximo. There we go. That's what they look like. There's another one. Just get the feeling that Mubisha Iqbal and Sonamaji, they've got a lot to do, these two. See if they can try to muscle that score up. Going now at 11.8, so the run rate is going in the right direction. That's a good thing. So 2 to come in the over. Katamanchi coming in now. Delivers a wide ball, so still 2 to come. We haven't seen Tanuj Katamachi this week. This is his first game for the Strikers. Unavailable due to work commitments, but it's good to see him into the side. Strikers been very impressive this week. Those who've been watching and following throughout the whole week will remember on Monday, they absolutely dominated Monday's action with 3 very clear and big wins. In fact, they got 3 4-point wins on Monday. That's been worked nicely for a boundary. So runs starting to come now. This has been a very good over for the Wolves. Not so good for the Strikers. 17 off it and still got 1 more to come. Wolves now up to 72 for 2. Getting towards the end of the 6th. And that will be just a single down the ground. Good follow-up delivery there. Just cramped and yorked and pushed down the ground for a single. So the 6th over finishes 73 for 2 after 6. That projected score of a 122. Just get the feeling that's not going to be enough against the Strikers. But, you know, anything goes in T10. But 18 off the over. It's a good over for the Wolves. And for the Strikers, be thinking, need to break this partnership. Terrabox MC. Yes, that's right. Sorry, you're from Bangladesh. I should have remembered that. And speaking of Bangladesh, how well are Bangladesh playing in the Test match against Australia in Darwin there? Very impressive. People might think as an Australian, I might be a bit grumpy about that. The current situation with Australia not really performing too well, and Bangladesh absolutely on top there. Doesn't matter. I'm a big fan of cricket. I love seeing what I see. So yeah, Bangladesh doing the job there in Australia. Fantastic stuff. Hello to Fahad Fernandez. Good to see you in the chat. You also keep me company all week, so you're back. Good to see. Hope you're well. Ojas T70L is asking, where is Mohammed Usman Sr.? He's been and gone. He was the second wicket to fall today. He made 11 off 6 balls before he was clean bowled by Hassan. Hello, Wayne. Oh, thanks for the update, Wayne. Missed it slightly down the ground. Going to be fielded by that man Hassan, who I was just mentioning. That's the man who got the wicket of Mohammed Usman Sr. So, Jas, thank you for the question. But yeah, check the scorecard. You can go to ecn.cricket for the scorecard. Mohammed Usman Sr., he's already been and gone. And didn't do that well today. But hopefully he'll be able to play in the next couple of games that the Strikers have. Strikers have 3 games today. This is the first of those 3. Wolves have got 3. This is obviously the first of those as well. Wide ball bowled there. And I think maybe, I won't be surprised if the umpires have had a word to the captain about how long it's taken to get through the overs. So we are, 26 minutes into the game. And we've just started the 7th. Remember, they need to complete the 9th by the 40-minute mark. Obviously, it's very dependent on wickets and other issues. This is skied, and it's taken. Really good bit of fielding there to keep eye on the ball, moving all the time. and taken a very good catch. And they have broken this partnership now, and that's a big, big wicket. And good morning to Medmusa Kush. Good to see you. I'm doing fine. Hope you are doing well too. Thanks for dropping in too. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well out there. So he's not well. That's going to be Sanu Maji, who has to go. So he's out for 26 from 16. Wolves would have loved to have gotten a little bit more out of the opener, but unfortunately he has to go. Moeen Khan gets the breakthrough. Good catch though from Katamanchi there. Really quite steady under it at square leg, next to the square leg umpire. Adjusted, eyes on the ball the whole way through. And Pouches a very good catch. Important wicket, 73 for 5 on the board. Shot. Oh no, Hassan's missed that one. Just taken a bit of a funny old bounce and misread it. Goes for a boundary. So Sawa comes to the crease and just crashes one straight towards deep mid wicket, and he's found the boundary, albeit with a bounce. Goes the opposite side now, and a couple of fielders combining to watch it fly over their heads over the cover boundary for a big Maximo. So Sawa, captain, just comes out to the crease and says, I've had enough of this. I want to get some runs. Let's get this score moving. And he's done so well. Comes out, just goes crash one way and bang the other one. 4 and a 6. Lovely stuff. Fahad Fernandez, that's a lovely comment. Thank you very much. I appreciate that comment. It's a very nice comment. That my voice is soothing. Hopefully I'm delivering some good bit of data for everyone watching around the world. Obviously you can see the cricket action in front of you, but it's always good to give you a little bit more information, a little bit of you know, what's going on behind the scenes, where the field placings are, and any questions you got for me, please put them in the chat. Very happy to try to answer them for you if I can. As Moeen Khan looking to finish the over off. Swung out towards deep mid wicket and should be fielded cleanly. Is fielded cleanly for just a single. 14 off the over, 87 for 3 on the board after 7. 3 overs to come. Projected score somewhere in the 120s. I don't know, folks. What do you think? Is 120 something enough for the Wolves to defend against the Strikers' batting? Could be tough. Could be very tough. Oh, just mentioning that Mohamed Hussain Senior is a good bowler. He's pretty handy. He's also a handy batter, but unfortunately he hasn't done well in this match, getting dismissed early on. A few people talking about Bangladesh versus Australia. It's a very, very interesting match that you would expect Australia to bounce back in the second innings, but cricket and test match especially, it's a very funny animal. Very hard to pick it sometimes. And God's 11 forecast, thank you for your comment too. Wonderful that you've joined us today. Well, this has been picked up and put out of the park. That's a lovely strike. It's all wrist, and that is absolutely pumped out of here. Mubashir Iqbal taking a leaf from his captain's book and saying, you're right, skipper. We've only got a few balls left to try to get some runs. Let's do this. Good shot. Always like to check the comments and see what people are saying. I think it's always a bit of fun. The ball finally makes its way back. It did go a long way back too, by the way. So we start with a Maximo in the over. Namarajam is taken to the boundary a second time with the same amount of ferocity as he pitches that one in the wrong place. It's the wrong length, and it gets absolutely punished. Hello to Hakaran Singh. Good to see you there. Didn't see you sneak in the chat. Also great to have your company. One of our mods. I just read your second comment. I am back. I love it. Good to see you though. Very good to see you. And you've joined me at a good time here with the Wolves, trying to put their foot down here and accelerate with 2 Maximos off the first 2 balls of the 8th. 99 for 3 now. They started with an absolutely flurry of runs, 23 off the first over, and they just sort of introverted over the next few overs. Everything sort of slowed down, lost a couple of wickets. Ali Raza went fairly cheap, went for 15. Mohammed Usman Sr. went for 11. And things just seem to go in slow motion for a bit for the Wolves, but starting to pick up the pace now. 100 up, halfway through the 8th. And this has been put up, should be caught, is caught, nice catch. So looking for that offside boundary around the extra cover region, and doesn't quite get enough on that one to pump it out of the ground. So Sawa has to go. It's a very quick fire, 11 from 4 deliveries. But Chawan, who's a very safe fielder, safe pair of hands, holds the catch at deep cover. Deep extra cover pretty much, isn't he? He's just a little bit in front of point there. And wicket falls. Sorry, that's Shaquille. That's not Sahil. That's Shaquille. Sahil's fielding right in front of me. I've looked straight past him. My apologies, Sahil. It's actually Shaquille who holds on the catch. Shaquille bowled the first over. He's the one who gave up 23 runs in the first over, so pretty sure Habib Khan won't use him again. Although that remains to be seen. We'll find out. Sarfraz comes in, takes strike. So 13 off the over, 2 to come. Swing and a miss. Good comeback here from the bowler. I was a bit worried there for a bit that Danan was going to be in trouble with 2 Maximos hit off his first 2 balls of the over. He's come back well with just a single, and then picks up a very important wicket, Sawa's wicket, then dots up again, dances down the pitch and gets a leading edge. He's going to fly away to the boundary for 4 runs. Well, take him any way you can get him. That's what T10's all about. Swing hard, get the runs. Line 88. Thanks, Wayne. I'll try to open another one of my screens and try and keep an eye on that as well. Hitman 1145 says 150 155. It's a bare minimum to have a remote chance against the Strikers team. You know, I think it's a good shout. I think that's a pretty good shout, Hitman. I don't think you're wrong at all about that one. I think also for a number of these teams, I think you need to be thinking 140, 150. Against the Strikers, you probably need a few more. They do bat deep. They're the team who have gotten to 200 on this pitch. So we know they're very capable when it comes to batting. If Habib Khan gets going, it's trouble. This is up in the air. It's got a lot of hang time. But, well, there you go. I think it's just flicked into the rope for 4. So deep mid-wicket is a lot straighter and was unable to get to that. They did change up the field a bit here for Habib Khan's second over. So Habib Khan's going to try to go for an offside attack. So leg side, he's only got 1 player on the boundary leg side, and that's a wide long on. So there's no deep mid-wicket, there's no deep square, no deep backward square. Third is back on the boundary. And then the rest are in front of the wicket on the offside. Got a long off, deep cover, deep extra cover. So interesting he's gone with that. Obviously his plan is not bowl it too short. Not going to give the batter a chance to go across the line and hit it towards deep mid-wicket. Let's see if he can do this. Stumps, Akimbo. He hits the stumps with a really fast ball. That's beautifully bowled by Habib Khan. He gets himself a first wicket and stumps Akimbo. Mubishar Iqbal has to go. 34 from 17 for him, striking at 200. It was a fair innings from him. But unfortunately, he has to go. And he goes just at the wrong time for the Wolves. They would love to keep him there for the next 9 or 10 deliveries. Try to pump this score up into the 130s if possible, maybe the 140s. So, important wicket. Well, Hamza Naveed in the chat asked a few moments ago, why is Habib Khan not bowling his second over? It's because the captain saved himself to bowl the 9th, and that would have been his battle plan all along. And he comes back, and so far, this over, it's been a 4, a dot, and a wicket. Let's see if we can finish strong here. He's got another one. It's got 2 and 2. Just the straight ball on a really good line and a perfect length. And with the batters looking to accelerate with runs, immediately trying to fling him towards the leg side. So what he's done here by putting just 1 fielder out deep on the leg side, and that's straight down the ground. He's opening up the field on the leg side all the way from long on right the way behind the keeper, and basically saying, look, if you think you're good enough to try to take me to leg side, go for it, but I'm going to bowl it straight and fast and Yorker length. And he's picked up 2 wickets in the process. Good bowling. That's just clever bowling. He's got 2 in 2, 3 wickets fallen in the last 7 balls as well, and now he's on a hat-trick. So how does he place the field? He's having a chat with a couple of the fielders. Let's see what he wants to do here for his hat-trick ball. There's nobody in close. He hasn't brought the field in. He's kept everybody where they are. What do you think? Fast Yorker, middle stump. Here he comes. Hat-trick ball for Habib. And it's been chopped down into the ground, into the covers. They'll get a single. He put that on a good length, but it wasn't the full ball. I thought he might try that again. Siva Ganesh is asking, any players from ECN do represent national teams? You talk about the players that you see here. Yes, a number of them, they absolutely do represent the Estonian national team. And that's the beauty of the cricket we show on the European Cricket Network. When we go around these different locations and we showcase the domestic teams, the players you see, a number of them are definitely featured in the national team. That's where the national team picks their players from. Fahad Fernandez, you are a man who's got silky words there. I just saw your comment again. 9 overs gone, 111 for 6. Who's going to bowl the last? Oh, is it going to be Hassan? It is Hassan. Good move. He's got 1 for 9. Habib Khan finishes with 2 for 12, missed 2 overs. Captain's bowled a brilliant spell of bowling. Now he's asking Elias Hassan to step up. Bowl the last. Struck down the ground. Just going to be 1 though. Sahil Chowan comes off the rope just in front of me here and picks up the ball. Astru in the chat just asked a question there. Sorry, Astru, you asked me where is Vinny. Vinny's got home duties at the moment. He's well, we call it paternity leave. He has a family, or a new family member coming soon, so he's currently back home. But if you want to hear Vinny any more time, you can definitely hear him on the weekend. He's commentating the Portugal Grizzly League on the European Cricket Network, so you can find him. As a lot of people know, he resides about 5 or 6 minute walk from my place. We both live very, very close to each other. So if anyone's got any messages, let me know. I can pass them along. More than happy to do that for you. No worries at all. So, and Rico, in case someone was asking, Rico's also enjoying some time off after his stint in Hornchurch. So, yeah, both our lead commentators having just a bit of a spell, bit of time off. Well done by Habib. Saves a couple of runs by tapping the ball down and gets a lightning throw back to the bowler. Well done. Desperate stuff from everybody there, not just the Wolves, but also the strikers in the field. So, Astru, hope that answered that question for you. I know it was from a few minutes ago. Apologies, I'm just going through the any questions anyone's got for me. But yeah, Vinny's currently home with home duties at the moment. Hassan, in again. It's an edge, and that's going to fly away for 4. Well, sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. And on this occasion, it's worked there for Mohammed as he's got himself an edge, flies away, and he'll be very happy with that as he gets 4 added to the score. 119 for 6 with 1 more to come. Tartu Wolves, I still feel they're about 20 runs short of making this a difficult run chase, but the bowlers, it's going to be all on the bowlers for the Wolves to try to shake, rattle and roll the strikers. Try to keep them bogged down if possible. We'll see how it goes. That run chase coming up shortly. Let's get through this last delivery of the innings. And a swing and a miss. They're going to run for a bye anyway. And maybe no run out. No run out. So every little bit counts. You can see that Sarfraz very quickly set off from the non-striker's end and called Muhammad through. So they get a bye with the last ball. 120 for 6 on the board. Is it enough? I'll leave the chat to debate that. I think you all know what my thoughts are on that one, and it kind of agrees with what Hitman said a few moments ago in the chat as well about the kind of score you need against the strikers to feel comfortable. I'd say the Wolves are probably thinking they're a little bit short of what they really wanted to do there. 9 runs off that final over as well. Currently they're going at 12s. So 120 for 6 after 10 overs are the Wolves, and the strikers were pretty happy with how things went, considering it's 23 off the first over. So that's a pretty good comeback for the strikers. Sanu Maji, 26 for him from 16 deliveries, and a 34 to Mubashar Iqbal helped the team up to a decent score. Decent, but is it enough? I'm not too sure about that. A couple of wickets to Habib Khan, and then wickets shared around for most of the bowlers as well. Shakil Chowan, the only one who really got a bit of a spanking, which sometimes is good, sometimes is not. We're going to leave that there. All right, we're going to take a short break. I'm going to be back here in 10 minutes' time for the run chase. Match 17, the first match of this morning, the Peacock Friday morning. Tallinn Strikers and the Tartu Wolves game hanging in the balance. Don't go too far. Hope you can join me back in 10 minutes as well. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. This is ECS Estonia. And I'm going to be back with you shortly. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the ground here, the lovely National Rugby and Cricket ground here in Tallinn, just on the outskirts in a small up-and-coming little suburb called Tiskere, which is described yesterday very well by Kevin Patterson, who I had the comms with me during the third match, as a new suburb being built on the outskirts of Tallinn to the west of the city, slightly northwest. And as you can see from the camera view, it's looking north. And not too far to the north is the very, very cool Baltic Sea. And then just beyond that is Helsinki. So that's where we are. And I'll tell you who you're with. You're with me, Phil G, for the European Cricket Network, as match 17 is set to continue after the Tallinn Strikers and the Tartu Wolves battled it out in the first innings, with the Wolves picking themselves up 120 runs, losing 6 wickets along the way as well. And that's a score that you just kind of feel maybe a little bit short of where they'd want to be. And yeah, we're going to find out, though. We'll see how it goes. And just having a bit of fun there with the umpires. I think one of the umpires walked out and then suddenly realised he'd forgotten something, or he'd taken something he shouldn't have. Anyway, 120 on the board for the Tartu Wolves. Not sure what the chat thinks about that score. Be interested to get everyone in the chat to let me know what you think about that. The Tallinn Strikers are marching out to the centre as well. Habib Khan is out there and Sahil Chauhan. Well, the two big guns are going out to the centre to chase this score down. Need 121 runs in their 10 overs. You sort of feel on paper that looks pretty easy. The Wolves, with a fair bit to do here, they've got a fair bit to do. They would need to get 1 point out of this game to then draw level in the standings with the Tallinn Hippos. And for the Strikers, they need to get 1 point out of this to go top of the table and knock the Stallions down into second place. If you have a look at the standings, go to ecn.cricket for the standings information. The Strikers are currently second on the standings, but only by 1 point, but they have a very, very healthy net run rate. So if they go level with the Tallinn Stallions, who are on 17 points, they will push them down into second place. But either way, you cut it. Pretty confident to say the Strikers will play the qualifier 1 tomorrow. But we'll get through all the qualifiers and the eliminators and all the finals information towards the end of day today, when the finals will start to take shape and we can confirm what's going to happen where and when. Until then, still got a bit to do. So I'm looking forward to this run chase here this morning under cloudy skies. But the locals and the Weather Bureau is telling us there should not be any rain, but it's quite overcast. And it should be probably staying overcast throughout the day. Going to get a bit warmer too, getting up towards 23 degrees today. Currently, it's probably about 19 or 20. A little bit warmer than yesterday. The Tartu Wolves got a lot to do. Remember, these two teams are playing 3 games today. And they'll meet each other again in the last match of the day, which could be an important game for the Wolves. Maybe just might determine a few things about their finals campaign. But I think the way things are looking now, I would expect first top of the table to be the Strikers. So they just have to take 1 point from one of their 3 games. And on current form, I'd say they'll do that pretty easily. You'd also expect the Tartu Wolves to get at least 1 point. You would expect that out of their 3 games. And if they do, they would knock the Hippos down to 5th place. And the Hippos will miss out on finals action. That's what we're thinking. PK is suggesting that the Wolves are about 20 runs short. Yep, I think that's a good shout, Paolo. I kind of agree with that. I think a score of 140 would have made it a little bit more testing. Anyway, we're going to start the run chase. It's a short ball. And why you should bowl a short ball to that man, Sahil Chauhan, I'm not too sure. Not a good first up ball. And he's hooked that around the corner for 6 runs. And that's a big, long chase for the fielders to try and find that pill. So the brand new Grizzly is now on the other ground. That's gone a long way back. We'll get it back through a couple of relay throws in just a moment. So there you go. Cracking start to the run chase. Let's have a look at the deep fielders for the Tartu Wolves. They've gone with a wide... Well, actually, that's a deep cover. I was going to say wide, long off. No, that's a deep cover. And they've gone with a long on. Sarim in again. Better. Been struck straight to that deep cover. So, well, there you go. Deep cover has something to do. And on the second ball of the over, does the clean fielding. Sahil Chawan is a name you should all know. He's got the current record for the fastest T20 ice century scored. And that was off 27 balls, and he did that back in June 2024. So that's a name you should all remember. Habib Khan looks to put this one away, hits it. Oh, tell you what, he was looking to sky this one over the leg side, and it just popped up well in front of square, around about mid-wicket. And he's lucky to get away with that. Just maybe change your pace might have undone him. Again, this is not a quick pitch. The ball doesn't really skid off. It does lose a little bit as it comes through. And this has been lifted, lofted. Look out in the officials' area. And look out in the dugout area. Well, a couple of players went scampering there. Nandria, he threw himself out the way as that almost slammed into him. Interesting that Nandria didn't have a bowl in the previous innings. I was a bit surprised about that. He's maybe been saved for later. He's got the pads on, so he'll probably come in up the order. PK, yep, happy Peacock Friday to everybody, of course. It is Peacock Friday. And the bowler's a bit upset about that because that ball has gotten past the infield and gone for 4 runs. It's just a little bit of a show of disappointment on his face, and the body language spoke volumes. And this is now 18 off the over so far. Still 1 ball to come. So yes, Paolo, it is indeed Peacock Friday. I hope everyone's got their Peacock Friday gear on. I'm wearing my special Peacock Friday shirt. Hope you can all see that when I do the coin toss. Otherwise, we'll try and get Comcam on later. This has been elevated and 1 bounce and cleanly fielded. That fielder from deep cover has to make a long way around. Does indeed get to it. That's Mohammed Usman Sr. I know some people in the chat were asking about his whereabouts. Well, there he is. He's at deep cover. 19 off the first over, 102 still required from 54, and that's a brisk start to the Tallinn strikers, looking to hunt down this this Wolves score of 121 inside 10. If they can do it inside 7 overs, then they'll earn themselves all 4 points. And of course, by doing that, they would deny the Wolves the chance of getting off the bottom of the standings. So 19 without loss. Second over about to start. I think that's Azib Sawa there who's got the ball. It is indeed. So captain taking responsibility here. Miss hit towards mid-off. No run. Starts with a dot. Always fun at the coin toss when Jazib's there. He's always got a smile, always gives my hand a shake, says, ask me how I am. Nice captain, does good, does really well for his team, loves his team as well. And that has been struck really well. Opens the face of the bat and goes backward of point for 4 runs. Doesn't get all the elevation on this one. Doesn't need to. Hits the ball really hard. So 98 from 52 now. 23 for no loss. Wolves are going to need wickets, and they're going to need them pretty quickly. I reckon they need to get rid of these 2, and maybe then 1 more in the first 5 overs, just to make sure they're in with a chance here. Otherwise, this game could be ripped away in the power play. BK thinking 3 points. Should be a 3-point win. Yeah, likely that'll happen. I'm thinking they might even go for the 4. On the eve of finals. Oh, the shot at the stumps was on. I reckon they could have been cooked. I reckon that could have been very, very close. Umpire was in very good position, though. Umpire Robbo would have had the final say on that matter. As it is, it missed the stumps. Habib. And he's opened up the offside with a really, really powerful strike. That's gone a long way back over the cover boundary. I mean, that's gone a real long way back. Just saw the width and said, no problem. Had no hesitation opening up that shot and going bang. That was a really good shot. Score up to 30. maybe in the back of the minds, maybe they're thinking about a 4-point win here. If they can chase this target in 7 overs or less, it's probably not a bad target to try to chase for the 4 points at 120. It just also sends a bit of a message to the rest of the teams who are playing finals tomorrow. Stallions in particular, and of course the Viking Stars. They mistimes this one down the ground for just a single. And I was mentioning earlier in the week about the teams who are not playing on Friday, who will play on Saturday. A couple of times now, you do see a few teams falter a bit, just a few stumbles when they don't play the day before the ECS finals. They come along on finals day, they start a little bit cold, and obviously in the eliminator, you get one chance. First qualifier, you do get 2 chances, but you'd rather win that than not. Yeah, it's a few permutations and combinations there. Waits on this one, doesn't get it out of the ground, instead gets it into the waiting hands of the player rushing in, and that's a good catch. Sarim Mohammed completes the catch. And that is a huge wicket. Yep, massive wicket, that one. Sahil Chawan has to go. 23 from 9 deliveries. And Sawa gets a wicket. So against the run of play, the Wolves do manage to get a wicket. Sahil exchanges some equipment with his brother. Shaquille comes in. Well, there you go. So maybe the 4-point victory might just take a back seat now. I know it's only 1 wicket, but if they lose Habib, you probably think they might just settle in and just get the win. So Shaquille facing up now. Oh, sorry, he's not. He's going to be a non-striker's end. That was indeed the end of the over. 2 overs gone, 31 for 1. Habib Khan's going to face the start of the 3rd. Just getting set here. Just watching the wicketkeeper. He was a little bit animated before then, clapping his hands above his head. And that's been pulled really well. There's a touch of the Ricky Ponting about Habib when he plays that shot. Just gets in a position really early. He judges that pull shot to perfection. And he goes aerial. More often than not, he'll go aerial on that shot. And he's got so much confidence he's going to middle it. Plays it well. Lovely shot. And yeah, welcome to the bowling tack, Mohammed Samran, as he gets smacked out of the park. And again, better, much better. But the drive is perfect. And the foot fielding is no good. And the ball runs across the line. 4 runs. Very nicely played. Score ticking upwards now, 41 for 1. I was thinking when the over started, I thought, well, 30 off the first 2 overs, going at 15s. A little bit slower than we're used to from the strikers. But now, oh, the acceleration's coming. It's been taken just on the inside of the thigh there. Looking to put that one again into outer space. Maybe he feels that the eclipse that happened on last Wednesday, maybe they need another eclipse, get the Grizzly in front of the sun, see what people think about that. Doesn't connect with it though, unfortunately. People in the chat who are searching for money, that's not going to work. You're going to find yourself timed out. This is over the head of fielder and over the head of our cameraman, and almost into the hut here, into the shed. Another Maximo. Swing and a miss at a wide ball. It's going to be called wide. I'll have that one again. So 16 off the over, 17 off the wide, 2 to come. On the cusp of, I don't want to sort of say it's going to be a magical over. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. As fielder needs to watch where he doesn't back into our camera. Maybe get some eyes in the back of his head and goes for another Maximo. Good shot. Goes Lakeside now with another big strike. Oh boy, this over is very expensive. It's gone. It's gone magical. It was on the cusp of almost going supersonic there for a moment. A couple of big hits at the end with 3 sixes in a row. 62 required. Score is 59 for 1 with 3 overs gone. 28 off the over. Indeed, Rob Thompson. I still wear that hat, as you know. And, don't like to see that in the chat, and I'll jump onto it. I know you guys are all over it, but I just had a moment when I saw that and thought, no, I'm going to take that out. Anyway, always a pleasure, though. Score's just being adjusted now. I think I may have missed something. Just bear with us when the score gets tweaked. Possibly there was something missed there. Anyway, the bottom line is that the Stallions are 1 wicket down. The power play is over, and the field can move out a bit, but the Tartu Wolves may be finding themselves in a little bit of trouble now. Habib Khan really starting to accelerate here. He's into the 40s already, 42 off 9, and the confirmed score is indeed 66 for 1. I thought there was another 6 in there after that wide. So 3 overs gone, 66 for 1. 35, it does go supersonic. I had a feeling it had gone supersonic. The scorers maybe they just need another cup of coffee out there. But they're fine. They're doing a great job. Don't you worry about that. If they see something wrong, they will correct it sharpish as we start the next over. So we're well over halfway to the target. And I go back to what I said a few overs ago, that it wouldn't surprise me one bit if the strikers are hunting for a 7-over completion or under 7 overs and try to bank all 4 points in this match, just to assert their authority over this competition. Shakil Chauhan just content to push the ball around and turn the strike over to his captain. Hello to Zahid. Good to see you joining us back again. Tuning in from San Francisco. And that is just for you, Zahid, as it is launched out of the ground. So another Maximo. And Habib Khan, he's on target for an 11-ball 50. He's just 2 runs away from it as well, as that one's gone a long way back. That's another Maximo. So 7 Maximos, 1 boundary, 1 4, 10 balls. He's got 48. So how's this going to be if he gets this one? And he's got it. There you go. 11-ball half century. Well batted. Nice strike. Brilliant stuff. Once again, I've just mentioned to people in the chat, wonderful to have your company in the chat. Thank you everyone for joining us, but this is not the place for begging. If you come to the chat looking for money, you will be knocked out of the chat for 24 hours and you'll go into our little black book and we will remember. Make little notes. So, yeah, let's refrain from doing that, please. And enjoy the cricket instead. And enjoy Habib Khan belting 54 off 11, which then becomes 55 off 12. And Shakil Chauhan gets to face the ball. And I was a bit confused about that one. He's looking just to open the face and maybe run away for a couple of runs behind point, but misses the lot. And that's going to complete the over. 4 overs gone, 80 on the board, currently going at 20 runs and over. And with 41 runs required from 36, you just get the feeling that the strikers might be looking for a 4-point win here. Terrorbox MC, what's wrong with the score sheet? I think the score sheet's okay now. They in the previous over, I think a wide was missed, and then they missed the 6 at the end. But that was corrected pretty quickly. The scorers were onto that very, very fast. But the score sheet looks fine now to me. Habib Khan, 55 from 12. Shakil Chauhan, just the 1 from 3 deliveries faced. 4 overs gone, 80 on the board. So the score sheet should be absolutely fine now. We are keeping an eye on that, and the scorers are doing a great job. It's a tough job. It's not easy, especially for a new system to new eyes as well. So just a bit of patience, bear with us. It's all going to come good. We'll always make sure we've got the right score on the board. Worked away for a single there from Habib. 40 now required. Hamza Naveed with a good shout out to everybody. Happy Independence Day to all Pakistan. Nice one, Hamza. Thank you for that. Elevates down the ground, a couple of bounces, and Mohammed Usman Sr. does the fielding and underarm back to the bowler. Better over this one. Sorry, Mohammed. Just 2 runs from it so far. And a bit of respect being shown by the batters here. So maybe the 7th over victory has just been put on the back burner for now. So it's 39 required from 33. If they want to score all 4 points, they need to knock this target off in 2.5 overs, which is still very possible, especially with these two out there. Dances down the wicket and has to change it as he's almost yorked himself and just clips it out to deep mid-wicket for 1. Well bowled, Sarim. Good to hear, Hamza. Thank you for that message, and I do wish you and all your friends celebrating a wonderful Independence Day. So that's really good news. Puts a smile on my face. Thank you, Hamza. One more ball to come. Terrific over this one. Really good bowling. Exactly what the Tartu Wolves needed. A nice tight over. Let's see if we can finish tight. Driven. That's straight to cover. They're going to take 1 run. So 5 off the over. That's an amazing over from Sarim Mohammed. So against the run of play, he's managed to drag the run rate down now to 17. From 20 down to 17 with a very tight over. Just 5 runs from it. 85 for 1. 5 overs gone. They still just need 36 off the next 5 overs. I'd like to think they should probably get that, the strikers. If they want all 4 points, they need 36 from 2 overs. They will earn themselves a bonus point if they can complete this run chase in 7 overs. All right, getting set for 6th over now. Start the second half of this innings. Tries to swing this one hard, can't get under it. Going to be just 1. Shaquille just walking the single. No problem. He's not perturbed whatsoever. Even Habib Khan was just jogging lightly. Shaquille again. Just singles down to deep mid-wicket at the moment. So have a look at those last few deliveries on the ticker. Haven't had a boundary since 2 Maximos halfway through the 4th. This has gone up in the air. This is a catching opportunity coming off the boundary rope. Should take it, does take it. So there you go. Scoreboard pressure brings wickets. And that's what happens. Habib Khan has to go looking to elevate out of the ground, and he's just knocked it straight up in the air. And long off, runs into the mid-off position and completes a good catch. Funny, if you look at the over by over, and you can go to ecn.cricket, you can have a look at the over by over commentary and scoring. It's amazing, the cluster of boundaries in the first 4 overs. And then after that, it all just completely disappears. So, good fight back here from the Tartu Wolves. Mohammed Usman Sr. gets himself a wicket in his 2nd over. And the strikers lose Habib Khan for, what do you end up on? 59 from 18. I just think things got a bit slow now. Oh dear, Wayne. I don't like that comment from you about who's bowling there in the Australian team. Oh boy, they're obviously digging deep, aren't they? Struck hard, going to find the boundary rope. Bang. Hassan walks in and just says, all right, let me get a boundary. Phil G in the comms has just said that nothing has happened. So I'm going to come out and hit a boundary. Nicely done. And thank you to Zahid as well for your comment in response to Hamza Naveed. It's a very nice comment from you as well. We do wish all of our fans tuning in from Pakistan a happy Independence Day. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and everyone here at the ground echoes that as well. Single down the ground. So I think the 4-point win has definitely been put on the back burner for now. Scraping the barrel. I haven't heard that expression for years. It's so funny. Living in the part of the world I do, Wayne, I don't get as many of the good expressions now. And obviously, with that, you don't use them, you do forget them. But that's exactly what's happening. And I do have a vision of Marnus leaning into a barrel and scraping and saying, sorry, Skip, nothing here. That's the end of the over. 25 needed off the last 24 balls. And 6 overs are gone, 96 for 2. Strikers still well and truly in control of this run chase. Fortunately for the Tartu Wolves, Paolo Campini in the chat said it, and I agreed with him. They're about 20 runs shy of making this a really good competitive score. And it could have been a very interesting run chase. All right, let's start the 7th now. Good Yorker length delivery, well bowled. Just pushed out for a quick single. Tartu Wolves in a bit stuck here because if they're trying to bring the field, you know, like a covering close and a mid-wicketing close to try to stop these singles. Well, they've just as I said that they have moved cover in a few steps, trying to cover off these singles. Got him. Well, again against the run of play, and how about that? Sawa picks up another wicket clean bowled. And at this time, it's Shakil Chawan. So top 3 batters now back in the shed. And strikers, not quite a wobble just yet. But let's just keep that word in the back of our minds and see how it goes from here. So I'm a bit weird, this one. Yeah, Terrorbox MC, what pressure for strikers? It's quite funny because I kind of felt there wasn't pressure on the strikers. I just felt, okay, that was one good over. An over that went for 5 runs bowled before. That was Sarim who bowled his second over. But, yeah, just not sure where this pressure's coming from. I mean, the sun's just come out, which is good news. Wonderful conditions out there in the centre. The grass has been just recently cut overnight as well. Yep, should... no reason. Interesting. All right, let's see how we go. Good run chase coming. 97 for 3. 24 needed from 22. A run and a wicket so far off this over. Tossed up and just opens the face. All run turned away. Yeah, Hassan didn't want to go. Ria wanted to go. And Ria, I was surprised to see he didn't get a bowl. But they've saved him for the middle order. Or the upper middle order, I should say. Missed it again. Bowler's getting right back on top here. 24 from 20. Well, the Tartu Wolves, they are going to take a point from this contest because they're about to finish the over. And have 2 more balls. Down the ground. Should get past regulation mid-off as he has to trot backwards to field that one. So 1 more to the score. 1 more ball also done as well. Let's have a look at this. So 6.5, 98 for 3, 23 required off 19. So the Wolves are going to pick up 1 point here. And that's going to mean they're going to put the Hippos down below them. And that will be pretty much the Hippos series finished right there with that ball. So what that means in the standings, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, the Tartu Wolves have managed to pinch a bonus point here because they've managed to prevent the strikers from chasing these runs in 7 overs. It's 99 for 3 after 7. So that means, of course, that the strikers can only get 3 points now for a win. Tartu Wolves have already got themselves 1 point here. That can't be taken away from them. So with that result, they will go level in terms of points with the Hippos in the standings. But because they have a more superior net run rate, they will push the Hippos down into bottom place. And that means the Hippos will not see action tomorrow. The only way the Hippos can play in the finals tomorrow is if the Tartu Wolves get absolutely thrashed to the tune of 2 4-point losses in the next 2 games, and their net run rate takes a battering. It's the only way that the Hippos can possibly play finals tomorrow. So that's going to be confirmed. Obviously, you can go to ecn.cricket and check the standings at the end of this match. It'll be all updated for you. Have a look at that and see the strikers also at the outcome of this match to see whether they have taken top spot. I think you'll find that they will. Whitehead's going to bowl now. Comes on to bowl the 8th and starts with a bit of an untidy shot, but it finds the boundary. As the ball slowly finds its way back. 100 up as well. 103 for 3. 18 required off 17. Strikers think that they would easily get home from here. And a wide to help things along as well. As that Shrikant Hawada comes on, he's the 5th bowler. So if they're looking at him to bowl the 8th and the 10th, he needs to get a bit tighter than this. Yep, there's a no ball off the deck. So this is not a good over at all. And this could be the over where they pick up the win. Nice one. Just reading Wayne's comment about the English tea that Zahid is drinking. English tea, made in China. Thanks, Wayne. I love your optimism and your sense of humour. It's always putting a smile on my dial, that's for sure. And that's going to put a smile on the face of the Strikers as well, as that goes for 4 runs. So we've got 10 off the over so far. It's 12 needed off just 16 deliveries. And the Strikers look like they're marching towards a good win here. Good solid win, which will put them top of the standings. And it will bring the Tartu Wolves up 1 position with the point that they will get. Hippos will drop down to 5th. Stallions will drop back down to 2nd place. Just need to finish the game off here. With Awade just a couple of wides and also been hit for 4. As he charges in again to bowl. 3rd ball the over. It's going to be another wide. And this must be frustrating for the captain as well. Saving this bowler to bowl the 8th, who you'd think if you bowl the 8th, usually you'd come back and also bowl the 10th as well. And he's bowled 3 wides. Well, 2 wides and a no ball. And the other 2 legal deliveries have found the boundary. And that is going to be shown as a no ball. Square leg immediately shows the no ball. It's a no ball 4 as well. And this is not a good over. So the Wolves, just with maybe a little bit extra pressure, a tight over here, could have maybe tried to take this game into the next over. And once you take it into the 9th, try to take it into the 10th. Instead, it's all unfolding, and it's looking like it's going to finish in this over. So we're just 6 runs short of the Strikers getting the win here. No ball 4 in the previous ball. So this is a free hit coming. Let's see if they're going to finish it with 1 big strike. Elias Hassan on strike. He's played good innings as well. Well, he tries to, and he throws his head back in frustration. I think he wanted to finish it right there and then, almost pulls his shoulder out of its joint, going for the big hit as well. And he misses lock, stock, the lot. So, halfway through the over. 6 off 15 now. Hello to Brad Flynn, who joins us. Good observation, Brad. I don't think you're wrong there whatsoever. It's true. They just swing for the rafters, don't they? It's just trying to hit out of trouble. In this situation, though, with Elias, he's been there for 19 runs, 10 balls. He should be just looking to play the ball around. Instead, he's just keen on hitting the winning runs in 1 strike. And I think after a couple of dots in a row, he's just calmed down, found the boundary, which is fine because that gets him now just gets him 119, which is 1 run behind the score posted by the Wolves. 2 runs for the win, and he's got 13 deliveries to get there. So just needed to not get that rush of blood to the head. Just needed to just calmly just work the ball around. And he's finally found the boundary for 4 runs. Clubs this one. Is it going to be 1? They're just going to take the 1, not going to take the 2. And so If the umpire says that's the end of the over, which I think he might, does indeed, that's going to be 120. Scores are level with 2 full overs to go. So the strikers have done really well in this run chase. Sort of slowed up a little bit in the sort of middle overs just when they lost out. Then they lost Habib after they slowed up. And if anyone's interested, just in case you're interested, a bit of FYI here, it has been 35 matches since a golden ball. Now, I know that sounds like I'm being very optimistic, and I am. I'm a half glass full kind of guy. But 35 matches since a GB, 2 maidens, 2 wicket maidens, and we've got a golden ball. I know what you're all saying. Oh, Wayne's jumped in with it as well. Thank you, Wayne. Appreciate your support. Here we go. Start of the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Oh, it's a wide. And there's the game. So the Tartu Wolves cough up the game with a wide ball there. And, yep, they were probably closer to 25, maybe 30 runs shy. But I like what Paolo Campini said earlier on at the start of the innings. Another 20 runs could have made it interesting. They have found themselves a bit short here. So the strikers are going to get the 3 points. The Wolves will indeed get 8 points. So 121 for 3 after 8 with that wide bowled. It's a 7-wicket win with 12 balls to spare. Habib Khan leading this run chase with 59 from 18. Sahil Chauhan got off to a flyer too, 23 from 9. The opening stand was 31 in 2 overs. And then the partnership there between Shakil Chauhan and Habib Khan, that was the one that really just destroyed it. It was a massive partnership in 3.5 overs, and they piled on the runs. Got the score to 87 for 2, but there was never a big target to be chased anyway. And so it ends up being a comfortable win to the strikers, so well done to them. Strikers go top of the table. Wolves get themselves off the bottom of the table as well, and we'll check the standings after everything is locked and loaded. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. The next game starts in 30 minutes' time. We've got a bit of an extended break here with the early finish, so we're going to see you back here for the next match. It's going to be match 18, and that is, let me tell you, that's between, in case you don't have the schedule in front of you, the Wolves back in action against the Viking Stars. Viking Stars have got 2 games. They have the pre-lunch match and the post-lunch match. They're the 2 games they'll play. The Wolves, they need to, well, they've kind of done enough already. I think they like to take 1 point from the next match just to make sure that they don't slip on the net run rate and let the Hippos back in to play on finals tomorrow. But that's it for here. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying thank you for joining me during that very first match. Lovely to chat with everybody there on the YouTube chat. Keep it coming in the next match. If you're available, please join me in about 25 minutes time before we start the next match coming your way on the European Cricket Network. This is the ECS Estonia. I'll catch you real soon. Welcome back once again, everybody, to the continuation of ECS Estonia. Phil G here to take you through the coin toss for this next match this morning. It's going to be the Viking Stars taking on the Tartu Wolves in an interesting battle because it's all about possibly Viking Stars could get into second place with a big win against the Wolves. We're going to see how it all unfolds. In this one, it's going to be the Viking Stars to call. Tails is the call. Ends up being heads. Tartu Wolves win the toss, having a bowl first. Let's get stuck into this one. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the lovely ground here in Tallinn for the continuation of ECS Estonia. Day 5. It's the final day of the group stages. We've just had the completion of one game. That was the Strikers getting a good win over the Tartu Wolves and boosting themselves up to top of the standings. And the Wolves themselves getting off the bottom of the standings, picking up one bonus point along the way. And now they're going to face off against the Viking Stars in the second match of the day. One of 2 games the Viking Stars will be playing in today, in day number 5. Important match coming their way too, because if the Viking Stars manage to get a big win, there's every opportunity that they could challenge the Stallions for second place in the standings. Currently, they're 5 points behind the Stallions. 2 wins for the Viking Stars, even just 2 3-point wins. That'll give them a total of, add up 6 plus 12, Phil, come on, you can do it, equals 18 points, and they will knock the Stallions back down into third place. So the Stars, Viking Stars, every chance that they could actually get the double chance tomorrow by getting 2 wins here. That's why this game and the next is so important, especially for the Stars. Absolutely huge. So let's see how it all turns out. Looking forward to this one. I think this will be a really good one. And welcome back to everyone in the chat. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the fun, excitement and antics of this next match. It's Peacock Friday as well. Hope you've got your Peacock Friday shirts on. Obviously, I can't tell that because it's a one-way communication tool in terms of vision. But I'll tell you what I'll do. Maybe at the start of the next innings, I'll get the Comcam on me so you can see I've got my Peacock Friday shirt on. It's a shirt courtesy of Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. But hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Johnny, Kev, and Wayne as well. Chris is in there as well. Good to see you all. Good to see everybody in there. Hope you're well. Question from Lowell was, is Ali Raza playing? Well, I can see he's named in the squad. And I'm sure he's out there in the field somewhere. I'll try and have a look for him. All right, let's see what we're doing here. So we're about to start. Big game, this one, for the Stars. I think for the Tartu Wolves, they'll be content for just a point out of this to make sure they don't slip back again with a bad net run rate situation. I'll explain what I mean by that in just a second as we start with the first ball. So the Tartu Wolves are now equal on points with the Hippos, but they've got a superior net run rate. So the Tartu Wolves would like to pick up just one more point in this match or the last match today, just to make sure that they don't slip. If their net run rate gets a bit of a severe beating by this team and also by the Strikers in the last match today, then there's a possibility they could fall back in terms of net run rate and open the door for the Hippos. It could actually happen. Mathematically, that's a possibility. For the Viking Stars, if they can get 3 points here and 3 points in the next match against the Strikers, they will jump up into second place and earn themselves a double shot, double chance in finals tomorrow. So there's a bit to play for here in this one. Start to the over so far. Seeing a lot of dots. It's like one of those puzzle books you used to get as a kid. Join the dots, join all those dots up, and lo and behold, it's a tree or a house or something like that. Or if you were like me, you just joined the dots to make up whatever picture you wanted. You said, it's not. It's a car crashing into a park bench or something. Anyway, I'm getting random here. First runs there, hit off the bowler. Oh, nice little flick back there. Attempted to try to find a bit of a run-out situation there. Just misses it. So first runs off the bat on the 4th ball of the over. Been a good start so far, though. Sorry, Mohammed. Very accurate. Good start. Cautious start for the Viking Stars. the Viking Stars. They are opening this time with Moshe Rahman and Noman Shabir. And this is an interesting little change around for the Viking Stars because usually they open with Rupam Bruha and Cheyenne Khan. They're opting to not go with the big stars. They're going to come in a bit later. So maybe giving a little bit of batting practice to a couple of the guys who need it, who haven't had a chance to really get out there and do a lot. Moshe Rahman, he's spent a bit of time in the centre. He hasn't been overly quick or successful. A couple little sort of scores in the teens here and there. We continue. Struck hard through the gap and deep cover. Bit of ground to cover, but it does well. That's probably why they call it deep cover, because you've got to cover a lot of territory. So that's one deep fielder. The other deep fielder is Ali Raza, and he's fielding down in front of me here at long on. I knew I'd find him eventually. Tends to field in that position a lot. Bit of a specialist in that part of the field. Or else he just likes being close to the commentary box and listening to what I'm saying. Maybe that's what it is. Hello to Rob Thompson as well. Nick the Brown Bear tuning in from NZ. Hello to... There he is. Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club Australia. I just said his name 3 times and he appears. I've got the shirt on today there, Scotty. And hopefully I can get myself on camera and maybe start the next innings. I'll be able to show that off for everyone. Lovely little bit of quality clothing that's been sent to me by Scotty at the start of the year via Danny Hudchek, of course, who was down there in Melbourne over Christmas and New Year's. Hope you're all well. That's the bottom line. Hope you're all well. Hello to Brad Flynn as well. Good to see you back in the chat too. Terrabox MC as well. Good to see you too. A lot of swinging and missing here this morning. Viking Stars not opening with their regular openers, and this is quite a slow start for them. As Jazib Zawa is putting the ball outside the off. Get the feeling he's probably going to put one right on the stumps, a fast one on middle stump, Yorker length. He'll get a wicket for sure. That's been picked up and hit down the ground. Ali Raza can't get to it, and it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nick the Brown Bear's got the Hawaiian shirt with dinosaurs. I was tempted to go with my my kitten shooting a laser, riding a dinosaur through an alien forest. I was going to go with that shirt today, and I opted to hold that one back. I might save that for Portugal. Got him. Well, I said, if you're going to bowl something fast, Yorker length or a full length delivery at the base of the stumps, you're going to get a wicket here because there's a lot of swinging and missing. And once again, it seems that comms is mic'd up to the players in the centre because they can hear everything I'm saying. And the wicket is finally struck. So Shabir has to go. Noman Shabir has to go. He's clean bowled for 5 off only a handful of deliveries. And that's a bit disappointing for the Viking Stars, considering what they got on the line here. The possibility that they could actually play in the qualifier 1 tomorrow with a win here and a win in the next match to send out a couple of openers who are untested opening. It just sort of shows the mindset of the captain is pretty much, we're in the finals tomorrow. We're going to give people a chance and we'll play the eliminator tomorrow, potentially at the moment against the Tartu Wolves. Obviously, when that gets locked in, we'll know. We'll see what happens. So it's Moshe Rahman has to go. Scorers had them around the wrong way, the opening batters, but that's been rectified now. And we follow up with a wide. Not a good ball from the skipper to follow up with a wide. Bowling against, Rashidul Islam, who is a quality. And they boosted him up the order yesterday for a couple of games. So thought that was interesting. It worked for one game. Had a quick fire 37, I think it was, but the second game it didn't really work. Good Yorker length ball. That's a better delivery. Johnny Young from Young Talent Time. My goodness, that's a throwback to the 70s if ever I've heard one. Tries to get under this one and muscle it towards the square leg boundary. Square leg has been put deep there as they changed up the deep cover for square leg and saves the runs there. And that's going to be the end of the second. So, very slow start for the Viking Stars. They're 9 for 1 after 2. It's a brilliant start to the Tartu Wolves. They'll be very happy with this start. As I said, I'm a bit perplexed about the Viking Stars starting with 2 unrecognised openers at the top. But Captain knows what he's doing. And Captain has a battle plan. And so does Rashidul Islam as he muscles this one out of the park for a big Maximo. Big strike. So runs are plenty now. Score gets up to now 15 for 1 after 2. And, yeah, Nick the Brown Bear talking about the chat there. Don't necessarily disagree. But, yeah, slow start here for the Stars. And Sumrun comes on the ball his first, gets hit out of the park with the first ball. Watch out for Rashidul Islam. He's no slouch with the bat coming at the first drop. This one goes up in the air. Ali Raza is going to take this. Guaranteed. Oh, he has taken it. He's gone to ground, but he's held the ball. He hasn't touched the boundary rope either. That is a well-judged catch. Maybe a slight little wobble at the end there. He's holding his left knee. Maybe his left knee might have just gone out from underneath him. He had a bit of a limp yesterday as well. But he's held that really well. Safe pair of hands. And that is a huge wicket. Rashidul Islam has been caught on the boundary rope by Raza. And now 15 for 2, the Stars. And you do have to ask the question, what's the captain thinking about opening with two batters who are not recognised? I think he's just sharing a bit of the love around because now it's going to be Rana Rashid heading out there. So he's keeping back Cheyenne Khan. He's keeping back Rupam Bara. Muhammad Jawad's being held back as well. Interesting. Rana Rashid heads out there. Captain himself, who hasn't seen a lot of time in the centre either. And Rashid swings at this one, goes over the top of the third, and third has to turn tail and chase after it. Nice shot. Yeah, the batting just seemed to have retreated a little bit here for the Viking Stars. This is not a great power play for them. I realised that it's possible that the captain's just looking to share a bit of the love around and get some of the players out in the centre who haven't had a lot of batting. He himself included, who's facing up right now. And no footwork, just a swing and a miss. And I think the Tartu Wolves, someone should get a message to the Tartu Wolves to just keep it on the stumps. They will get wickets if they keep it on the stumps. Because the Viking Stars are just swinging and missing with no footwork. Hello to Jules. Well, that's a surprise to see you in the chat. Wonderful to see you there, Jules. Hope you're well. It's a bit of a surprise for everyone in the chat to see you in there, but that's a wonderful sight. I can't remember the last time I saw you in the chat. I think it's been months. But yeah, hope you're well. Hope all the family's good as well. Chris Addison mentioning Dihini. That's a good reference to Hey Hey It's Saturday as well. Remember that one fondly before it became a bit of a rubbish show. Back in the heyday when it was on 9:30 on a Saturday night, that was what you set in for. That and the Late Show on the ABC, right? 21 for 2 on the board. This power play is going all the way of the Tartu Wolves here. Connects, and just for a moment, fielder at deep mid-wicket was going to charge in and trying to complete a catch. He doesn't. He stays back just a little bit longer and fields the ball, and fields successfully. So, 22 for 2, Richie Beno. That's the score. 2.5 overs gone. 1 ball to come. And here it is. swing and a miss. I've got to stop saying that. I've got to come up with a new saying because there's been a lot of those already. 3 overs gone, 22 for 2 on the board. Say that again, Phil. 22 for 2. My pronunciation correct there. 3 overs gone. That run rate 7.3. Viking Stars just not looking to really sort of fire up the motor here on all 4 cylinders. Just spluttering along. The Tartu Wolves will be thinking very positive things at the moment. Thinking, yep, okay, we could definitely get a good win here. I'm sure the Hippos are at home watching this saying, come on, you Viking Stars. Put the foot down. Power play finished. That means the field can drop out a little bit. And let's have a look at the field placements. What have they done here? We've got a long off in front of me, a long on just to the side. Ali Raza there, deep mid wicket. Looks like Square is very slowly walking back. It's definitely in front of Square. Very much sort of mid-pitch kind of fielded there. Not exactly behind Square leg. It's a regulation Square leg. And extra cover just dropping back now. And that's going to be punched through the covers, and that's near nobody, no deep cover, and 4 runs added to the score. Hello to Sky, who joins us too. Wonderful to see you, Charles. Paul asked me, do I think ECN should make teams declare batting orders pre-match? No, I'm not. No, that doesn't bother me, and not one bit. As long as they name the starting 11, they name them correctly, for me, that's enough. I think if the captain wants to move things around, as this has been pumped up in the air and the catch is taken on the boundary line of that player that I just called who was fielding on the boundary rope in front of Square leg and sort of almost like a second deep mid-wicket. And Rana Rashid has put it straight down his throat. Could not have picked him out any better there if he tried. And that is another wicket down. So yeah, Paul, thanks for that question. But no, I think to the overall flow of the game and I guess what we do on the ECN and for the viewers as well. I think it's fine. I mean, you think about all the other games of cricket you see around the world. The batting order doesn't necessarily have to be as it's put on paper before the game. If the captain feels the need to change that batting order up, then I think it's the captain's prerogative to do so. I'm not a fan of that. Not an integrity issue. No. As long as the look, the thing is that ECN have done this before, and I think it's I'm not a fan. I just think that if you get the correct playing 11 on the book, and it's announced to the general public, and you can see who's playing, then I think the captain should reserve the right to be able to move batters around if he so desires, depending on how the game unfolds. I mean, it's a T10 after 5 overs. If suddenly you realise it's not going your way, then maybe changing the batting around. I think that should be up to the that should definitely be up to the captain to be able to do that. I don't think it should be something that's regulated. That's, I guess, what I'm saying. But I appreciate your question. I appreciate your point as well. Clubbed. That should just make the distance. A couple of players came together there. I think maybe one of the players who jumped there, I think it was at Samran who went up in the air to try to bring it down. I think he was a bit bothered because very close attention from the player running in. And maybe that might have just spoiled his attempt because he had a good leap. 33 for 3 now. So Shabir trying to prove he's not too shabby by putting that one out of the park. Looks to go again. Doesn't really get under it with any real momentum. Staring at the bottom of his bat. Now he's inspecting the bottom of his bat. And I'm always surprised if he says, I'm going to need a new bat. And Wayne has very perfectly answered, I guess, Paul's second follow-up question about that as well. So, yeah, well said. Well said. And, yeah, Kev, I think, Kev, you've pretty much crystallised. You and Wayne have crystallised exactly sort of the points I was trying to make there, which, yeah, absolutely. Batting order change, it's, that's a captain's prerogative with his team. That's something that should be on the captain's shoulders. As long as the 11 players plus a 12th are named correctly, their shirt numbers are correct, and they've nominated, say, a wicket keeper, at the bare minimum, nominated wicket keeper and captain, I don't think they need to nominate a batting order and stick to it. I think that's I don't think that's right. 35 for 3 after 4. Going along currently 8 and he's as we look to start the 5th now. Brain game, I think you found the wrong chat, but appreciate your question and appreciate your viewership, of course, but I think that's, wrong chat. Maybe just have a think about that. Scotty's already onto that for you. That's brilliant. And so's Johnny. Nice one, guys. It's Peacock Friday. There's going to be a bit of fun in the chat and a little bit of humour flowing around. And I expect the mods to stand tall on a day like today. Friday, for me, Friday is also a fun day as well. I know we talk about being Peacock Friday, and sometimes, more often than not, we have Finals Friday. I kind of enjoy Friday when I'm moderating, when I'm not commentating, only because I like to sort of use that excuse as, well, the weekend's coming. I feel like loosening up a bit and having a bit of fun with some of the chatters. Oh, hands in the air. Jabin Din is, he's frustrated. Hands on hips. Everything's going wrong. Tartu Wolves are right on top here, so he shouldn't be too dejected. Hello to Terry Richmond as well. Good to see you. Just reading some of the mods who are in the chat now. It's good to see. It's like we're getting the old band back together again. A lot of good familiar names. Got Charles, SkyQuest, Nick the Brown Bear, Kev, Chris Addison, Terry Richmond now joining us. Wayne's been in there in the mix as well. So is Johnny. Kev's around. Really good to see some old favourite names in there. Paul's are also throwing a few questions up for us to consider. It's all good. Anurag Singh is saying it's an integrity issue. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't think it is. I think everyone's talked about the batting order at length and about the responsibilities of the captain and the way the ECN sort of does this with their batting orders. And as far as I'm concerned, the captain should definitely be the one in charge of the batting order. And it should be something that he can change and adapt to should the situation occur. Hello to Rob Thompson as well. Sorry, Rob, you were hiding there. But anyway, it's a good. It's a fair question, and I don't mind people asking about that. Of course, I mean that's part of the discussion, and I know it's something that ECN look at as well. It's something we all consider we should. Some Devai, hello to you too. ECS is in our hearts. Well, that's a lovely thing to say. So 45 for 3, 5 overs gone. That means that run rate is lifting ever so slightly. It's gone up from 6s, now it's up to 9s. Rupam Brewer still 7 from 5, only 1 boundary to his name. He hasn't fired up as he did a couple of games ago where he was almost unstoppable. Oh, Paul, thank you for that little update. Really appreciate that. Anurag Singh, we can see you writing messages. You don't have to write in all caps. In fact, you probably shouldn't write in all caps. We know we can see your messages. And if we haven't said something about it, then you don't have to write it in caps. Yelling doesn't help. 6 runs helps, though, as that's been pumped out of the ground. 50 up finally for the Viking Stars. 51 for 3 in the 6th over. And we continue now. It's been just slightly missed it, but still turning over the runs. A comment in the chat saying that Arua should have been allowed to open. Sanju says that. Yeah, he has been opening Sanju, so I'm surprised that he hasn't in this match. A little bit. I'm confused what the captain was thinking. And there you go. Does what he does best. Pumps one out of the ground for a straight 6. So the run rate now over 10. And Mohammed Usman Sr. getting a little bit of treatment here in his over. Had 13 off the over so far. And Rupam's not finished. That's going towards his dugout. Watch out if you're not looking in the right direction as that lands in the middle of the Viking Stars dugout. Another 6. And Mohammed Usman Sr. just dropping the head a bit here. But here come the boundaries. You feel it's going to be a big charge by the Viking Stars in the second half. They need it because the first half was slightly sluggish. Almost evident they hadn't quite had a good breakfast, but maybe they've had a good lunch. Jackie Too Wise says, this is the most beautiful place in Korea. Yeah, we are in Estonia, but thank you for your comment, of course. I think someone should have a GoFundMe, get Jackie a globe, maybe. Map of the world or an atlas or something. And that is unfortunately been put down. Desperate attempt, though, had to make a lot of ground running around to the right. He's got his head in his hands. He shouldn't be too upset. He's made a real proper good effort for that. And that's going to be the end of the 6th. 66 for 3, 6 overs gone. Projected score around about 110, but the acceleration is slowly coming with 21 of the overs. So we do get a magical over. And 11 is the current run rate. Hello to Ray Tipping, who joins us as well. Good to see you, Ray. Sitish Chamalingra, he's a bit concerned if they don't make it to 130. Should be okay, though. Membites asking, where's Rico? Rico is enjoying some time off as another big 6 is belted out of the ground. Yeah, Membites, Rico is enjoying a week off at home. He just had a big long haul there in Hornchurch, so he's enjoying some time off. He'll be back on the network very, very soon. Don't you worry about that. In fact, he's scheduled to step up and call the action in the Belgium ECS. This time, hangs on to the catch, and he'll feel good about that. The fielder out there, it doesn't have to run too hard. It's a very good catch as well, and the wicket falls. Big wicket as well. Shabir has to go open the batting. A few people scratched their heads, including me, when he opened the batting. He was very slow to get started, and I think it took about 7 balls for him to find the boundary. But he did eventually, and he's lent good support to Rupam out there. And we know Rupam is a set batter, and he's a quality hit as well. But 27 from 12 deliveries is pretty good striking. So the idea to put him up the order, you have to say, probably has worked. Because that's not bad striking, 27 off 12 with 3 big maximos. But it is 72 for 4 inside the 7th. Projected score is still around that sort of 115, maybe 120 mark. We'll see how they go. Hello to Monty as well, who joins us. Good to see you, Monty. Hope you're enjoying... we're all enjoying the action coming from up north in Darwin. There's been a bit of chat about that in the previous game. Mostly people congratulating, including me, congratulating Bangladesh on a fantastic day against the Aussies. Wayne. Oh, Wayne, you slay me sometimes with your comments. Hang on, is that the right one? Un? I was getting confused. The father and son, I was getting confused. I was going to say, because one of them I don't think can open the bowling. Pretty sure. You may have a back-related issue. Tries to get around the corner, and Fine Leg, who is incredibly fine, has done really well with the field in there. Almost didn't see that Fine Leg because I've got, sort of in a direct line, I've got the bowler, the non-striker, the batter, and then the fielder's right behind. That's about as fine leg as you can get without being a backstop. Interesting field placing there, but that's what the bowler wants. That's what the bowler gets. Good on you, Wayne. Nice one. 72 for 4. We've been stuck there for a while now since the wicket fell, and is going to be the end of the 7th over. So a very good over there from Din. He's only got 6 runs, and it was 6 off the first ball of his over. And he picked up a wicket. And it's been dots all the way. Nunn has a short leg. Let's not start talking about world leaders with short things. We could get into a rabbit hole that we'll never get back out of again. Oh, that's fantastic stuff. Honestly, the chat, you mods, you keep me grinning all the way through. I don't always give the recognition for some of the banter in the chat because obviously I've got to keep an eye on the cricket, but I do keep one eye open, as James Hetfield would say. I do keep that on the chat and some of the stuff you guys come out with. Wayne, Nick, Monty, Johnny, Rob, all of you. Classic stuff. Someone should write a book. 72 for 4. Still 72 for 4. Sort of been there for about an over now. There we go. That's going to change things up. And now we're going to go to 80 for 4. No, 78 for 4. Can't give him 8 runs for that. One day we might give 8 runs for big hits, but it is not this day, as Aragorn likes to say. Imagine Aragorn. I keep thinking of that scene in Lord of the Rings in The Return of the King where Aragorn says, you know, the big speech about the fall of man. It will not be this day. Think about not be this day. I wonder if Aragorn is like that at home. Aragorn, can you please tidy up in here? One day, but not this day. But anyway, sorry, I'm really digressing here. Hit down the ground. Going to be picking up just one there. 79 on the board now for loss of 4. Getting towards the end of the innings now. They've got 2 overs. What's that? 2.5 overs. Rua has managed to punch the ball around for 27 off 11. Needs to get on strike. However, he does have a big hitter at the striker's end right now. Just pushes down the ground. Ali Raza does the fielding. All safe there. Yeah, Cheyenne Khan coming in towards the middle order is interesting. In the batting, and I think that's what's happened. I think Rashid, a little bit of time in the crease. He's absolutely pumped that one out of the ground. Yeah, it's a good shout there, Nick. I like that. Maybe just something worth doing. Yeah. Good morning or good evening to Blake Pringle tuning in. I'm guessing it's evening where you are, Blake. Still morning here, only just for another few seconds. Then it's going to tick over to midday. Punch towards the boundary line at deep cover. Deep cover had about 3 meters to run and just got nowhere near it. Nice shot, 4 runs. Oh, the Korean stuff has been laid on thick and heavy now. I'm loving it. I like Kim Rongen. I think that's an absolute classic. Love it. So it is bordering on sort of, well, I won't say what it's bordering on, but just be careful where you go there. It sort of reminds me a little bit of the some of the stuff that the 12th man did back in the 90s with his team sheets of certain teams. So I'm going to leave it there. 90 for 4, 8 overs gone. Projected score is still hovering around that sort of between 110 and 120. Hasn't really moved from there. Okay, is that Marzi's hunting for a catch? That's what he's doing. Just found out. Oh, it's not straight. Oh, he's hit it to the deep mid wicket. So we've got just a little funny thing going on in front of me. This is a bit of the Friday funnies here. I've got our project manager Marzi. He's right in front of the cabin. Literally, I could literally reach out of the window and take his headset off if I had to. He's that close. Habib Khan, captain of the Strikers, was just lingering as well. And the two of them, I think, were discussing the possibility of maybe one of them taking a catch for a straight hit down the ground. So they're going to channel their inner Corey. I'm with Marzi on this one. I want to see him do it. He's just moved. He's just moved. I'll tell you what, if it's a straight hit, I'll be cheering Marzi on if he can catch it. Oh. Just need to hit one down the ground, folks. That's what we're looking for. If we could do that, we'll try and get it on camera as well, because we're kind of hoping we could get that done. Anyway, exciting stuff. 97 for 4. Right, still out there. 37 he's the one to watch. Needs to try to find some runs here. Here we go. Straight shot. Mars is going for it. He's going for it. Oh, he hasn't got it. He hasn't gone far enough. It's not far enough. Oh, no. I even flung the window open to watch the catch. Unfortunately, it's just fallen the other side of the rope. Not far enough. Never mind. We will catch that on camera. We're all ready to go. Here we go. 43 now for Rupam. Oh, comes off an edge. It's going to fly away towards third. I think it's gone just inside the rope. It has. It's just bounced across the rope for 4. So it all happens in the 9th, and it's all sort of starting to happen in the 9th with a bit of a rush of blood here. 17 off the over so far. Viking Stars looking to push somewhere towards the 120 mark. Giving a real chance there to the Tartu Wolves to reel this total in, though. Conditions are pretty good. If anything, it's slightly humid out there. The temperature is fine. The breeze, nothing like it was midweek. Completely dropped off. Here we go. Hit down the ground. Marzi's missed it. No. Oh, explodes through the hands. He's absolutely gutted. And somewhere in Finland, the national coach of Spain, Corey Rutgers, breathes a sigh of relief as Marzi has not managed to hold on to that. Oh, no. You will get your chance, young man. You will get your chance. He's absolutely gutted. All right, let's try again. Oh, slams into the body. Gonna have to wear that one. The opportunity was there. I can't believe it. Oh, it's the end of the over as well. So, 113 for 4 on the board. It's 9 overs gone. It was so close to a massive ECN catch. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I think we just missed it. Oh, you could just see the tumble in the replay. Good work there, Kenneth. We just missed the tumble, but he's almost pulled off a ripper. Oh, like I said, Corey Rutgers up there in Finland, the Spanish national coach, is watching and just had a sigh of relief. Be sure that no one's going to steal his thunder. All right, let's start the 10th. Going to finish off the innings now. Wow, that is absolutely pancaked. I'm on food now. Pancaked out of the park as that is delivered piping hot to anyone who is about 2 miles away outside the boundary on the mid wicket. What a great shot that is. Oh, Stu, thank you for dropping that in the chat. Finland 7 for 85 after 14 versus Spain at the moment, seeing as thought it was mentioned. Thank you. Thank you for that. Well, Corey will be happy about that for sure. Thanks very much, Stu. And it's going to be wide to follow up. So 120 on the board now. We had 120 scored in the previous match, which was chased down pretty easily with 2 full overs to spare. So now 120 here, the Viking Stars, but we've got 5 deliveries to come to try to pick this up. Can't, hits this one on the full. It's going to go along the deck. Should be just one. Is just one. Deep mid wicket, make no mistake. Yeah, I don't know why, Monty, I don't know why I said he pancaked it. I'm not even a fan of pancakes. Don't know why that popped in my head. Anyway. This one's up in the air. Is Marzi going to go for it? No, it's going to land in the field of play. Don't go for it, Marzi. Stay back. It's been mishit completely and just gets over the inner circle. And Khan laments that he probably should have hit that a bit better. I'll tell you what it is, Monty. Why I thought of pancakes was because last night I was writing a few quiz questions. And I came up with a chemistry anagram question. And the answer is pancakes. That's what it was. It's a wide ball there. It's kind of been bouncing around my head, even though I don't like them. Never mind. 10 off the over. Still 3 to come. 123 for 4. Wicket here would make it number Wang. No wicket, though. Instead, it's a Maximo. Marzi's not going to catch that one either. Maybe he should go out there because that's possible. Manju... Cockhouse, that's a good question. Why so many players wear eyewear in Estonia? Any specific reason? Probably like me, they're possibly short-sighted and they need the eyewear to see the ball and see when their captain's yelling at them, I think. The bowler, I think he wears the tinted eyewear because it's quite bright there's not a lot of natural cover here at the ground, so you are exposed to bright sunlight. And the sunlight in this part of the world is quite bright. Or pretty much anywhere in the world it is bright. So protecting your eyes from the glare is very important. And that would probably be the reason why. But it's a good observation. Thank you for that, Manju Cocker. Thank you for that question. Okay, 133 for 4. One more to come. Viking Stars, after a slow start, got themselves up to a decent score. Goes over the top of cover. Well, tried to spoil it, but he was already outside the field of play when he leapt, so it would have been 6 anyway. So it finishes with a Maximo as Shahan Khan does what he does best, and that is to punch the ball over the rope. And Bruha as well has done well. So it is 139 after 10. That means it's 140 required for the Wolves here to get the points. We'll see how they go when they come out in about 15 minutes' time. But have a look at the batting card. Let's go through this one and see where it all happened here for the Stars. So Moshaw and No Man were pushed up the order. Moshaw Man, he was out for 6 from 9. Could drag his heels a bit with a few dot balls there. No Man Shabir, he did okay for 27 off 12. Took a while to get going, but when he did, he was really hitting the ball really well. Rashidul Islam, he failed in this innings, unfortunately. He's been a gun this week, but he's missed out on this occasion. 7 for 4 deliveries. Rana Rashid, the captain, put himself up the order as well, looking for runs. Didn't really get them. Rupram Bruha brought up his 50, 54 from 18 deliveries. He did that at the end of the previous over, which was pretty good. 54 from 18. And Shahan Khan, 31 from 12. And that last wicket partnership took the score from 72 for 4 to 139 for 4. That is a 57-run partnership in 3.5 overs. So that's pretty good going for that last wicket partnership. 26 off the last over could be the difference between the teams. You feel that for the Tartu Wolves, a 120-125 is pretty much easy pickings for them. But anything bigger than that could be a little bit tough. All right, going to say goodnight to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. Good to have you there, Scotty. You take care, and we will see you again tomorrow, hopefully. And obviously, you and I will be in touch about other matters on the side. And hopefully, I will catch you then. So, it's time to say, don't go too far. We've got a run chase coming, and it's going to be 140 runs required in 10 overs for the Tartu Wolves to get the points over the Stars. If the Stars can try and get 3 points here, never know. They're still with a chance of knocking the Stallions out of second place. We're going to find it when we're back in about 8 minutes' time. Don't go too far. This is ECS Estonia. You're watching the European Cricket Network with me, Phil G. And I'll be back with you shortly. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the ground and welcome into, of course, the shed, as we've lovingly called it. There's a few names going around there. Monty in the chat, there's got a few extra names as well, but I think we're going to go with the shed this time. It is the comms and production shed. Kenneth's sitting here right next to me, pushing all the buttons, doing a great job as well this week. And what a game we've got coming your way as well here on the European Cricket Network, as this match is hanging in the balance. And it's going to be, in a moment, the Tartu Wolves heading out the centre with the Viking Stars to see if they can reel that score in. 140 required off 10 overs. Could be a little bit tough this chase. It's the kind of score that does make it a bit difficult. And I know in the previous match there was like 120 scored. And throughout the game, throughout that chase, we're constantly saying 20 more runs, 25 more runs makes it a really tough chase. And this is a really tough chase here for the Wolves against a pretty good side, the Viking Stars. So a bit to play for here for the two teams. Obviously, we've still got 2 more matches coming up today as well. And just a quick reminder about your Peacock Friday shirts. There you go. Thank you to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia for this excellent bit of garment that I've got in here. Nice bit of fabric and pure polyester. It's not a cotton mix. You know, we're dealing with the good stuff here. So thank you very much to Scotty. I think he might have already signed off, but anyway. And look, we're about to head out. I think the umpires are getting ready to the action and the players as well. So let's get out to the field and see what's going on out there, because I know they're due to start any moment now. And it's been wonderful bringing you to comms. We'll get you back into comms a bit later on as well, as we head out into the centre. All right, there. Well, we're not sure where the umpires are gone. They probably need to be getting on their way now. I'm pretty sure we had the right timings. Kenneth, did we get it right? Yep. We're right on the money. So I'm not sure. Maybe there's an extended break going on there. I'll try and find out why play is not going on. And anyway, doesn't matter. So let's talk about what's going on there in the standings. I mentioned before about how important it is for the Viking Stars to get a win here if they can. So, yeah, we're good to go. It's quite funny. I had umpire Robbo look at me through the window, and I sort of looked back at him and so to say, yep, that's good to go. So, not sure what happened there. But we will finish on time. We always do. And they're all heading at the centre right now. So have a look at the standings. And also you can go to ecn.cricket and find all the stats, all the information about the squads, the news, coin toss information about the next match, and all sorts of good stuff. ecn.cricket is where you want to go. And also a shout out to all of the fans who are watching from Pakistan. It is happy Independence Day to you. So from all of us to all of you out there, happy Independence Day. And there's nothing but positivity to come out of that. And also shout out to everybody as well. Thank you for joining us on the European Cricket Network as we're about to start this run chase. Important run chase, this one. Tartu Wolves looking to pick out at least just 1 point from this, and that'll make sure they're clear of the bottom of the table. And then we will be able to say with a firm confidence that the Hippos are well and truly out of this. If for some reason the Tartu Wolves cannot get a point out of this, well, it would end up being that they would have to win their next match or get a point out of the next match just to make sure that they don't get knocked out. Hello to Rob Thompson. You're here nowhere else. Must be getting late over there. I was a bit worried you might have already head off, but no, good, you're still there. Excellent. Viking Stars post 139. Tartu Wolves need 140. So for them to make sure they at least get 1 point out of this, to make sure that they're not... well, what's the score they would have to get? They would have to get 70% of that total. If my maths is right, they'd have to get about 98, maybe 99 runs just to make sure they get at least a point out of this contest. They do that, then the Tallinn Hippos are going to be knocked out of finals contention. And Hamza Naveed, who's there as well. So thank you, Hamza. The Brown Bear just saying it's 9:22 there. Okay, good to know. Not too late for a Friday. We'll start with a good ball first up. The run chase has started in earnest. Ali Raza with Mohammed Usman Sr. out there. It's going to be Ronnie Zaman open the bowling. Interesting change, bringing Zaman in nice and early. Usually he's a second or third change bowler coming into bowl the fourth or fifth. Seen him been used quite a lot in the 5th and 6th overs. But now he's going to open the bowling. Interesting. Again, change up by Rana Rashid, the captain of the Viking Stars. Just trying maybe a few things on the eve of the finals, just to sort of test his players and see how it works in a game that is not going to knock them out of finals contention should they lose. So I guess he's feeling this is a good opportunity just to try a few things out. So fielding deep, we have a deep extra cover and we have a long on as well. And that's a wide. It's a bit of a filthy wide well outside the off. As Zaman is just struggling to get everything on target here. Happy Independence Day to Pakistan and all of our fans who are watching for Pakistan as well. Hope you're having a great day. No doubt celebrating in the streets. It's also National Tattoo Removal Day. Just if anybody wants to know, I'm pinching a little bit from Rico's textbook there. As this is tucked around the corner, the chase is on. Ball versus player versus boundary rope. And the player and the boundary rope, well, the boundary rope doesn't win. The player wins. Good chase. I think he's managed to reel that one in. The umpires are okay with that delivery as well. Oh, here's an interesting one. It's also Financial Awareness Day today. Well, there's an interesting one. Well, I'm aware that I'm financially in trouble, so thank you for that. Good ball, good follow-up. Much better. I've had a couple of wides in the over, and that's a very good delivery. So, yeah, obviously, huge nod to Rico. I know he likes to do the what day it is today in terms of national days and national holidays. So, yeah, I'm just pinching a bit from the Rico Full Playbook, which is, I'm not ashamed to say, because it's a very good book. Picks this one up and puts this one across the boundary rope. One bounce, 4 runs. That's that vacant part of the ground. Long on was unable to get close to that one. It's another boundary. Second boundary of the over. It's 11 off the over so far. Nice start. What else we got today? What else does this say? Oh, that's interesting. It's also Falklands Day. Well, there you go. Just in memory of that England-Argentinian game that we had at the World Cup semi-final not too long ago. And also something which is still very much talked about between the two countries. There you go. Didn't realise Falklands Day. Last ball the over. Miss hits and, well, it was a stomp. I can't even call it foot fielding. It was just a stomp. Just a there. Ball. Crunch. Mama Jawa just says stop rolling. It almost treads on it. Anyway, end of the over. And the Tartu Wolves have got themselves 12 off the first over. Chasing, well, they need to be going at 14.2. Chasing a target of 140 for the win. So just a slightly under where they need to be, but a good start nonetheless. And the Viking Stars. Let's see how they do, what they do with the bowling now. Looks like it's going to be Chandrapar. I think he's going to continue the attack for the second over of the power play. And charging in now. And he's flirted with the wide line. He's caught a little bit of it. Umpire unmoved. So 128 from 53. 14.5 required. Chandrapar has been a very handy player, all-rounder for the Viking Stars. Caught well too in the outfield. That's been slammed towards the cover boundary. Chase is on. Ball's going to win that chase. And finds the boundary rope. 4 runs. Good shot. And Johnny has found perfect synchronicity between the tablet and the television. Don't you just love it? I always have that problem too. It never lines up. I find that my TV is slower than my tablet. Is that what you found, Johnny? Always find that. And crossbat doesn't really connect well with this one. Mashur Rahman does the fielding at the long on boundary. Just the one. Monty usually mutes one. I think if I had a choice, I'd probably mute one, maybe 2. Stu's got all the tabs open at the moment. Nice one. Picks up and deposited across the boundary line. 1 bounce and 4 runs. Actually, speaking of the World Cup qualifiers, thanks, Stu, you just reminded me about that. I wanted to ask, who are people watching closely? Which teams are you watching closely in the World Cup qualifiers going on at the moment? Obviously, this game is one you're watching very closely. Of course you are, but I'm sure people got one eye on those World Cup qualifiers up there in Finland. Is there a team that you're following specifically, or a team that you're looking to get support, or any matches that you're looking forward to watching as well? Yeah, thanks, Stu. Just remind me about that as well. No tabs for work. I didn't see the end of your sentence on that one, Stu. Thank you. Give me a giggle. Hooked around the corner, one bounce, and across the rope for another boundary. So not really digging out the maximos, but getting the fours on the board, and that's important as well. Currently going at 13.6, 13 runs off the over. They love to finish this over with another boundary, just to make sure they stay in touch. 25 for no loss currently, with one more to come. Oh, Johnny, what are you saying there? Not sure that's appropriate. Did you have a spell check situation when you wrote that, Johnny? One of our senior most moderators getting a little frisky with some wordplay. 25 for no loss, one to come. I won't draw attention to it. I'm going to move on. Wide ball, so we'll have to have that last ball the over one more time. Well, the opposite corner to cow corner, wouldn't that be heifer corner? I don't know. Animals don't technically have opposites, I didn't think, but I don't think what you dubbed it is probably appropriate. It's not something I'm gonna repeat on air. Hit down the ground, and that's going to go for 4 runs. So that's a nice way to finish the over. It's going to be 30 on the board after 2 overs, and 18 off that over. Tartu Wolves very happy with that. Still haven't lost a wicket. Ali Raza striking the ball really well, and good support there from Mohamed Osman Senior. So 30 on the board, no loss. And Nick the Brown Bear. I think I'm more on your wavelength about that corner as well. But look, this is going quite nicely here. Well, going quite nicely for the Wolves. Let me qualify that. I think for the Stars, they're probably starting to think, well, we probably still need to win the match. I mean, I think that's important. But still, 110 off 48 required. Set to go with Roy Zaman. He's going to bowl himself out, hit down the ground, and that's just over the rope, and bang, into the shed. Oh no, the Gower bunker's taken a hit. It didn't come near the window, so I didn't have to fling that window open and try to take the ball on the full or on the bounce like I did the other day when Harry Agrawal almost put one into the comms production shed. But on this occasion, it just bounces a couple of times and thuds into the shed there. Flat 6, only by about a metre as well. Chases a wide one. I think it might have just hit the bottom of the gloves of the keeper. It's indicated as 5 wides, so it's all gravy. It's getting a lot more humid here today as well. So the breeze has dropped and the sun's doing a bit of work. Probably going to be similar conditions tomorrow. Probably be a little bit cloudy, a little bit humid, but getting towards top temperature about 23, 24 degrees, which is still pretty good for cricket. Hello to John Gray. Lovely to see you joining us at a good time on this wonderful Peacock Friday. Again, muscled down the ground and just the one. Hello to Ash. Save Derek as well joins us. So 42 on the board. Tartu Wolves going nicely. They're currently going at 18s. The run rate required has dropped quite a bit down to 12.8. This is cut beautifully. Cut in front of point for 4 runs. Right off the middle of the blade. Lovely strike. Regulation point doesn't move. extra cover and cover. One of them has to chase it, and that's it. It's a lovely strike. So Mohammed Usman Senior and Ali Raza putting together a good opening partnership here for the Wolves. This is really encouraging signs for them. I think over the last few games, they've kind of struggled, the Tartu Wolves, in the batting department with losing wicket early. Well, this has been popped up in the air. 3 players rushing in, and it is the Estonian Bermuda Triangle there as it lands right between all 3 of them. But it falls safe. That's the important thing, though. 47 on the board then with just that single. 2 to come in the over. And that will be the end of the power play after these 2 deliveries. Tucked around the corner. Should just be a single. Is just a single. Mentioning Robbo in the chat. Rob's not playing because he's umpiring. That's indeed correct. And as he's said a few times, he was actually on the chat a couple of days ago. It was really good to have him on the chat on his day off. And he said the needs of the Federation outweigh the needs of the team. So unfortunately, he's not playing. And be given out leg before wicket. Batter doesn't want to go. And sorry, but if the umpire raised the finger, then that's pretty much it. There's no review system. And you don't get to get a second opinion either, as out is shown there. So the breakthrough comes at the end of the third. It's 48 for 1 after 3. Mohammed Usman Senior was a bit disappointed with the decision, but the decision was given nonetheless, and he has to depart first wicket down at the end of the third. So 92 required off 42, 18 runs off that over and a wicket. Expensive over. Zaman finishes with 1 for 30. People putting good comments in the chat about Rob. He is the work that he has done. He's just one of many people who've done a lot of heavy lifting and hard work here for Estonian cricket. I know that there's a lot of the players and the people involved in Estonian cricket have a lot of respect for him, and I think that's completely appropriate. And he loves the game, and he loves doing what he does as well. Right, so 48 for 1. 7 overs to come, 92 required. As we have change in the bowling, it's going to be Mohammad Jawad, who has already almost stomped on the ball in the mid-wicket position in this game. And so he goes with the bowling. Good first up delivery. Well bowled. Well, Ali Raza, he's facing up. He's got 24 from 13. He needs a big innings, Ali Raza. I think he really needs to try to make himself a 50. And he's hit it over the head of the fielder, who just for a second started charging in and think he had a chance on catching that one. And he's lofted that one beautifully, middled it completely. That's a really good shot. So he gets up to 30 now, 54 for 1. The 50's up for the Tartu Wolves. Viking Stars love to get another breakthrough if they can. Good follow-up delivery. No run. Wanted one, not one there. Yep, Stu with a really good point. That's exactly what he did. I should have said that before. You're absolutely right, Stu. Yeah, that's what Crossy said to me as well. On umpire's day off on Wednesday, Robbo ran a juniors training session on the second ground. Eagle-eyed people in the chat would have seen that in the background when we were doing the broadcast. And again, it just shows the commitment from the people here at Estonian Cricket, and that's something that Kevin Petterton was talking to me about yesterday when I had him on the comms. It's good to get a bit insight into Estonian cricket and you know, the challenges they face, the uphill battle that they have constantly in many different facets of management of a federation, a cricketing federation. It's not easy at all. And sometimes the support can be lacking. And see, I sort of chimed in and said, well, coming from the Czech cricket, I can tell you now that that's absolutely 100% true. As it's another maximum hit down the ground. Catch is spilled, but on the wrong side of the rope and not by one of our either. So Ali Raza pushing the score along. 36 now from 17. 61 for 1. One more to come to finish the over. Just tucked around the corner, turning down the run. It's a nice bit of work there. So we finished the fourth over. 61 for 1 after 4. 79 still required of 36. Fifth over's about to start now with 61 for 1 on the board. And thank you to Monteloost for posting the match centre. That's where you need to go for all the stat information and the information about the standings and all the good news. And also toss news for the next game as well. We start with a quick single here. Rana Rashid, captain, bring himself on to bowl. So 79 required from 36. Need to try to find a way to get their noses in front here of the run rate required. And that's going to be bottom edged and should just get the single. And I'm not sure if this is coming through the mic. It's coming through my headset. There is some machinery on the other side of the road, I think cutting grass or cutting wood, whatever it's cutting. If it's coming through, please let me know and we'll do something about that. And that's a wide ball. So 76 required from 34 now. Rana in again. Oh, he's probably trying to bowl a bit too fast and he's slamming these down very wide. That's another wide. Wides are picked up here. We've had, that's the 10th wide. There have been 5 wides already, so probably 6 deliveries have actually been bowled for wide. But yeah, just easy runs here for the batting side. Slammed. That's gone high and hard and just over the top of the fielder with the outstretched hands. Goes for 6 runs. Tartu Wolves, again, they need to be going at with that 6 at 13.2. They're doing all right, though. Wayne, you can hear it? Okay, thanks for letting me know. It's probably, for some reason, I think it's louder through my headset. That's probably what the problem is. But thanks for letting me know. If it becomes an issue, I'll get Marzi to go across the road and take that piece of machinery away from whoever's over there. Oh, caught plumb in front. Absolutely no doubt about that. Good delivery. Good ball. And that is going to be the end of Mubashir Iqbal. He goes for only 7 from a couple of deliveries. Have a look at this one again. Just felt that that was plumb in front. Yep. I think even Kenneth's given it out immediately. It looked straight away. And I think the umpire put the finger up pretty quickly. He could see it hit pretty much on the full. And yep, look at that. The finger goes up quickly thanks to the replay there. Nice work, Kenneth. And yes, fair enough. No complaints there from anybody at the ground. Done and dusted. So 71 for 2 turns this game a little bit on its head with now it's going to be Jazib Sawa coming out, the captain, and another wicket, and suddenly we're into the middle order. Ali Raza still there. Hasn't seen much of the strike in the last couple of overs though. Kind of feel he's been languishing at the non-striker's end. Tartu Wolves though still within touching distance of the win here. 69 off 32, very gettable. At the same time, it's also a very tantalising score, isn't it? Dare I say, it may have a slightly yellowish hue to it. This score, is that possible? Tossed up, down leg side, batter completely unmoved. And I mean unmoved in the true sense of the word. He didn't move a muscle. Would have been funny if it had pitched and spun in on him, but it didn't. So in case you're interested, everybody, it's 32 games since a golden ball. Just in case you're interested. Whoa, that's been smoked out of the ground. No, it hasn't. It's actually fallen. Can you believe it? It's actually fallen, and it's gone straight to the hands of the fielder, who hangs onto a skyer. I thought there was enough on that. That's just That's my depth perception there, just playing with me there. And that is a really good catch. Camped under it for an eternity. I think, is that Moshe Rahman there who's held onto a screamer. And that is Tartu Wolves. Now, the wobble is starting to settle in. It's a first baller for Jazib Sawa, even though he did face a wide, but technically, that's a first baller for him, and he goes for nothing. No score on the board for him. And there was a fly in here. I've just shoot him outside. There's no flies on us. There's a fly on him, and it is indeed Moshe who hangs onto a Skyer. That was in the air forever. I'm not sure it was the wind, because the wind really has died down. Raoul asks the question, was it the wind? The wind has really died down. I just think that it had much more sort of up velocity than it had over velocity. So I think it just went a lot higher in the air than I realised. And it came down and straight into the hands of the fielder. So a wicket. Tries to hit this one towards deep square. A little bit more airtime, and that could have been another wicket. So the Tartu Wolves need to watch out here. Ali Raza is still there. And I think for the next few overs, as we now hit the 5th over, 73 for 3 after 5, I think Ali Raza needs to probably control the action and try to control the striking. Because I'd be a bit worried. Mohammed Shoyab is out there now. He's off the mark straight away. Wolves. I was saying before, they need to get around about 99 to ensure that they at least pick up a point here with the batting. So I think that's the safe zone for them. That's the safe spot. With 140, that was scored. So 70% of 140 is 98. Tell me if I've got my maths wrong there, everybody. So I'm thinking 99 gets them a bonus point. They should get that. I mean, it's only, 26 runs away. So they should get that next 5 overs. But, yeah, the run chase itself, though, nearly 66 now off 30 with that wide ball to start the 6th over. Just something to think about. Hooky jumping in there with a bit of a note about Shoaib. He can hit a ball a long way. Okay, good to know. Thank you for that. Let's see if he can get under one of these deliveries from Jawad. Just dots up again. He's looking for the big hit. So, interestingly poised this game. 66 required from 28 deliveries. That run rate required jumps back up to 14. And there you go. That's what he can do. Although, Chandrapar has taken a ripper. He's taken an absolute brilliant catch, running in there. And the Viking Stars getting right on top here in this match. That is the 3rd wicket to fall in 8 balls. Not many runs in those 8 balls as well. So they've lost 3 for 3 in 8 deliveries. There's been 2 wides and a single. And the Tartu Wolves, well, they look like they're in tatters right now. I know they're only 4 wickets down, but they look a shadow of where they should be at the moment. Just couldn't connect, couldn't make contact. And when he did, it was a miss hit straight down the throat of the man Chandrapar at deep square. Straight down his throat. Couldn't have picked him out any better if he tried. Stu with a chatter's curse as opposed to a comms curse, indeed. Okay, don't worry about it, Stu. I'm still well ahead of the curses. You've got nothing to worry about. Well, there you go. 74 for 4. Wicket tumbling. Safraz out there now. Mr. 444 in his back. And a wide ball bowled there by Jawad. He's taking a bit of pressure off the new batter. Mentioned before about Ali Raza at the non-striker's end. He's got to find a way to have a chat with his counterpart here and just say, look, this is how we're going to approach this run chase. If we want to win this game, I need to control it. Surely that's got to be the conversation. Still 2 to come in the over. Not sure Sarfraz will want to take a single now. Try to find a loose shot. Hop it around the ground, see what he can do. You've got deep cover who's quite straight. And a long off, long on, 2 deep mid wickets, because the second deep mid wicket isn't square at all. There's nobody back on the rope behind the wickets. So any edges like that are just going to fly away for 4 runs. And that's exactly what happens there. More by accident than design, but they'll take it no problem at all. Score goes up now to 79. 10 off the over so far, and a wicket falling as well with just 1 to come. Oh, excuse me, they've already scored the 4. I got ahead of the scorers there. So 6 off the over, my apologies. 79 for 4. 1 more ball to come. 61 required from 4 overs plus this delivery. Hit high in the air, and that's going to again come off the slice of the bat to a part of the ground where there is nobody fielding. And wicketkeeper's got his hands in the air. I think he's calling out to some of the fielders saying, look, you know, we need to maybe plug that gap. But there's no point plugging the gap once the flood has gone. The keeper end up chasing. Just keep chasing the ball around the ground. Doesn't work. Also have a chat to your bowlers. Get them to bowl to the field. 83 for 4 after 6. 57 required off 24. 10 off the over. Now it's 10 off the over. And this is the part of the innings where the Viking Stars will be thinking about maybe a new bowler, either this over or the next. Let's see. Is it going to be Rana Rashid going to bowl again? He's got 2 for 12, so why not? Swings hard at this one towards deep mid wicket. Or just in front of square. It's more deep square leg, but just in front of square for 4 runs all the way along the deck. Nice start to the over for the Tartu Wolves. So the last 3 deliveries that the Wolves have faced have all found the boundary, one way or another. 87 for 4 now. It's 53 off 23 is the equation. It's straight down the ground. Has it got enough to get to the boundary? Does not. Good work there, just in front of us. Gets round there from that long off area. And Noman Shabir, who was pretty handy with the bat, belted a 27 in quick time. Is patrolling the boundary line straight. That's going down leg side. And misses the lot. Lock stop the lot. Now, Ali Raza, he's on 42 off 21. So he's striking at 200. Get the feeling he needs to get on strike here, and Sarfraz needs to turn the strike over. And is the keeper looking for... No, I thought the keeper was getting something, but no. The Sarfraz is looking for a new lid. He's not happy with the current one he's got. No, maybe a bit of an equipment malfunction there. And we're good to go now. With the new lid being run out to Sarfraz. Obviously something about it wasn't quite right. And we'll just be almost ready to go in a few moments. Rana Rashid continuing. 6 off the over so far. Including a 4, a 1 and a wide as we continue now. Dances down the pitch. Hits it out towards the deep cover. Very straight deep cover. And just 1. Two in SP 2011 asked a good question about Ali Raza, but maybe he needs to think about farming the strike. And to be honest, I kind of think it's almost at the point now where you might need to do that, because they still need quite a lot of runs, and the run rate is climbing. And I think it would be very important for him to start to farm that strike, start to have a few chats with Sarfraz and say, look, we need to turn the strike over. So Sarfraz now what's wrong? He's now got a problem with the pads. And now he's okay, thanks to some close attention on the wicketkeeper. Always feel when the batters have problems with their shoelaces or with the pads, they ask the wicketkeeper to help them. If I was the keeper, I'd say no, because I've just got to put my gloves back on again, and you've got to put your batting gloves on again. So I'd rather you take your batting gloves off, fix what you got to fix, then get back to it. I never really understood. I had this conversation in Switzerland. I never understand why a batter turns the wicketkeeper, because the wicketkeeper's just got to take his gloves off as well. It takes just as long. So if time is a problem, I think it's not exactly right. And I think wicketkeepers are all too friendly these days, and they'll be like, yeah, I'll do that for you. Take the gloves off. Maybe take the inners off as well. Then have to get dressed again. Anyway, that's my little 2 cents worth. You can choose to agree or not disagree. And some strikers are walking behind us, giving us curious looks like they've never seen a sports commentator before. It's for 91 for 4, 7 overs gone, 49 now required off the next 3 overs. The run rate's jumped up to 16. 8 runs off the over. Rana Rashid finishes with 2 for 20. So skipper, well bowled. Very well bowled indeed. Now the senior players of the Viking Stars all having a conversation at the top of the run-in. Obviously, we're going to find a new bowler coming on now, I believe. We do indeed. Oh, it's going to be Mashur Rahman. This will be a bit of a test. Bakan Rotard joins us as well. Hello to you too. Hope you're well, Bakan. Good to see you joining us back again. Oh, Ash has asked a good question, a very important question as well. As this is hit down the ground, I'll answer that for you in a moment, Ash. As it comes right down towards the shed, we're going to go with the shed. There were so many options we could choose from. I didn't particularly want my name on it, so I like the shed. I'm not going to go with the bunker. I like the shed. The shed it's a very Aussie thing as well, very Antipodean thing. I like it a lot. Or very Anglo thing, I should say too, but. Yeah, I prefer the shed. And it looks like a shed. That's the thing. It actually looks like a shed you'd find in your backyard. So we're going to go with that. So Rahman getting through his over quickly here. Hit for 6 off the first ball. He's come bit back nicely here with a couple of quick deliveries and just a single, then dots up. 98 for 4, 42 or 15. This one along the ground, well, in the air, and then bounces. Fielded there at a very straight deep cover. The bar. Right, I'd love to call it the bar, because if it was, then you know exactly how we are relaxing in here and calling the game. That would tell a story. Welcome back to Zahid. Good to see you back. And turning down a single down the ground, interesting enough. So Ali Raza does get to his 50 from 24 deliveries, 4 fours and 4 sixes. He turns the strike. It is better, and that is going to go for 4 this time, so he does find the boundary. So maybe now he's starting to say, I'm going to farm the strike. Sarfraz has taken 8 deliveries for his 10, but Ali Raza now goes to 54 from 26. And I think he's the man. He's the one who's got the game in his hands for the Tartu Wolves. And 100 up with that strike as well. 103 for 4. 8 overs gone. 2 overs to go. 37 required. Oh, have they left themselves too much to do in the last 2 overs? What do you think? Might have left themselves with a bit too much. We will see. It also depends on the start of this next over. Sarfraz, does he try to be a bit of a glory hound and try to hit the big sixes, or does he turn the strike over to the set batter? What does he do? And what do you, if you're Ali Raza, what have you said to him during the that little over break? What have you said? Surely the communication has to be single, drop it and run, turn the strike over. Got to be, right? Or is it? We're about to find out. Swings. He swings mightily at a wide ball. He was looking for a boundary then. So I'm not sure whatever the conversation was, but watching Ali Raza's face here. Dances down the wickets and hits this one. Oh, it goes straight under the foot. That's really poor in the outfield there. And they're going to run 2, would you believe? Shaheen Khan puts the foot down. It goes straight underneath his foot. Could have easily stepped on it, rolled his ankle. And in the end, they get through for 2. So Raza happy to keep the strike with Sarfraz. 34 from 11. I hope they know it's 34 from 11. And now they take a single. Again, looking to elevate quickly is Sarfraz. Not taking anything away from Sarfraz, but I was more thinking, turn the strike over to Ali Raza because he's the set batter. He's been there. He's got his 50. He's the person who I think is the one to get the team over the line. Pumped up in the air. Oh, catching opportunity. 2 players rush in. Why on earth was Rana Rashid running in towards the player who was set to take the catch? That's... You know, No Man Shabir has definitely got a reason to pick with his captain here. He was saying, I had it, you ran in, you completely threw me then. And that should have been caught, and this should be caught. It's not caught. That's also come out as well. Well, Ronnie Zaman has dropped it. That ball is a slippery piece of slope at the moment, and nobody wants to hold it. But at the same time, they're not getting the boundaries. These should be all going across the boundary. 31 off 8. Oh, it's getting steep now. And once again, we've got a shoelace-related situation here. And again, asking the wicketkeeper to do it all. I just don't agree with that. I would say to the batter, you do it. You're the one. You take your gloves off and do it. Why am I taking my gloves off? And now I've got to get dressed again. I've got to get my wicket-keeping gloves in the right position. Slammed. No doubt about that one. That's out of the park. And a couple of players who dropped the ball just recently are saying, what was that? Well, I think the bowler could say that to you as well. What was that? 25 off 7. 115 for 4. Have they left themselves too much in the final over? That's the big question. This next ball is huge in the context of the chase. Chase is still possible. But, yeah, just not sure about some of the fielding. Should be fielded, is fielded, and just a single. So, 9 overs gone, 116 for 4 on the board. The good news for the Tartu Wolves is that Ali Raza will be on strike for the start of the 10th. The bad news is they need 24 off the over. Oh, boy. That's going to be tough. So, big conversation with the Wolves batters having a chat. They're asking maybe for clarity from the scorecard on how much is needed. And I hope that the news is going out there now to say you need 24. Maybe Ali Raza will realise I should have farmed the strike maybe in over early, exactly as Phil G said, because he knows what he's talking about. And I should take control of this run chase. Unfortunately, Sarfraz, he's got 14 from 11, but he's just chewed up a couple of dots too long. And Kev's got a really good observation there too. Goes back to discussion earlier about someone who can whack it from lower down the order comes in instead of Sarfraz. It's a really good point. As this has been skied, should be caught, is caught, and that is probably going to be the game right there. And Ali Raza, don't bother looking at the bottom of your bat because it's all academic now. And looks like the Viking Star is going to hang on for a good win here. So it's a big wicket. Ali Raza has to go. Khan holds on to a good catch, 62 from 30. He has absolutely batted his heart out for his team, has Ali Raza. He's made more than half the runs. And unfortunately, he just didn't get the support he needed at the right time. If you have a look at that batting card, it tells a tale of just a revolving door of wickets. That's a bit disappointing for the Tartu Wolves, who are going to play finals tomorrow. Any way you cut it, they're definitely going to play finals tomorrow. Oh, Wayne, you are a generous person. I think everyone needs to get behind Wayne. Make sure you give him a like for that little donation he's done. Saying hello to Sachin. And this game is pretty much now done and dusted for the Tartu Wolves. Oh, the throw is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Keep running. Just keep running. And that was something special. The throw from deep has hit the stumps on the full. And the good news for the batter is he was already halfway running towards the dugout and just kept going. And that's going to sting, of course. So a couple of wickets here in the end, and the Vikings are going to notch up a pretty good win. Not much you could do when you're trying to take a sneaky second and the stumps are broken and you're 2 meters shy of the ground. Even the umpire had a bit of a not a grin on his face, just this wry smile, and he's like, "Yep, you know that's out. You know that's very much out." And that is done and dusted. So another wicket falls, and the game is completely and utterly taken away. So Danish comes in after that run out. It was Sarfraser got run out, and Danish just comes in and goes crunch. Too little, too late, unfortunately. And that's what we've been talking about. Put down the ground again. They're not going to attempt a run. So the Tartu Wolves are going to find themselves probably a little bit short here. Yeah, it was 17 off 3, turns into 17 off 2. And then as a hit there for 4 runs. So a little bit of rush of blood here, but 2 wickets in 2 balls at the start of the over is just not quite what the doctor ordered. Losing Ali Raza with the first ball of the over was pretty much done and dusted. The ball has gone a fair way out towards the car park there. 127 for 6. So 13 required off the last. They're hoping for a no ball, and they're hoping for it to be hit for 6. That's a lot of things to hope for. Anish Tour comes in, just hits a couple of shots around the ground. Let's see. Is it going to be a no ball? Is it going to be a wide? It's going to be a dot. Game over. Viking Stars pick up the win. Tartu Wolves are going to find themselves 12 runs shy of the target. 12 runs shy of the score that they were chasing. The Viking Stars got 139, Tartu Wolves at 127. So it's a 12-run win to the Viking Stars as the players come together and shake hands. That is the second match of the day done, match 18 in the can. We've still got 2 more games to come today. Let's have a look at the batting card, dominated by Ali Raza, who ends up making 62 from 30. Mohammad Usman Sr. looked pretty good there, 17 off 6. And then everything fell away. The top to middle order just completely collapsed. Sarfraz tried his hardest with a little bit of support there to Ali Raza. And in the end, it was too much for Ali Raza to handle. And I think the pressure got to him when he realised it was 24 required off the last. Maybe just a bit more communication from the dugout could happen. But the Tartu Wolves showed some signs there. They're definitely going to be competitive in the finals tomorrow. And they do earn themselves a point. So the result is, though, that they have knocked the Hippos out of potentially playing in the finals by picking up a point here in this match as the Stars and the Wolves come together to shake hands. The Stars will stick around. They're going to play the next match. They're going to have to face off against the Strikers in the next game coming your way. And that's coming along in about 23 and a half minutes time from now. So I'll be back on the air in about 18 and a half minutes to introduce you to that game. That is the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Viking Stars. Looking forward to that match. And interested to see how they both approach as well. The Strikers now secure top spot. Will they maybe change a few things around? Will they bring in a few players who haven't played? Will they maybe change the batting order? You'll have to join me and find out in about 20 minutes' time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and this is ECS Estonia. We'll be back very shortly with the lunchtime game starting in 20 minutes' time. We'll see you then. Welcome back to the ECS Estonia 2026 edition. Phil G here with the coin toss in the third match of the day, and it is the penultimate match of the group stage. That's right, we've only got one more after this, and this match coming up now is going to be the Strikers going to take on the Viking Stars. Stars to call? It's tails.
I'm going to bat first.
There you go. Strikers win the toss, going to have a bat first, going to get stuck into this. Here we go. Last game of the day coming up after this one, but this one, a huge game for both these teams. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Estonian Cricket Rugby Ground here, the National Cricket Rugby Ground. That's right, got rugby posts in the background. It's also the second field, which is used for cricket here as well, here in the small village of Tiskre, which is just to the west of the main, obviously, capital city of Tallinn. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you back for the lunchtime match, the third match of the day. Hope you've all had a good, enjoyable break. We had a bit of a break about half an hour just then. Hope you enjoyed that little break. We're now almost set to go, just a few minutes away from the start of this game here. And what a big game it is, the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Stars. Now, when I say it's a big game, I think it's a big game in my opinion. I'll tell you why, because not so much for the Strikers. They've got themselves top spot. That's great. They've locked in top spot in the standings. They're going to play Qualify 1 tomorrow. That is not going to change. However, for the Stars, if they can get a win here for their last game, if they get a win here, they can knock the Stallions out and take second place in the standings and get the double chance tomorrow for finals. That is, to me, that's a big reason to tune in and get behind this match. If the Stars can upset the Strikers, then they would definitely deserve another chance tomorrow in Qualify 1. That's the second match taking place tomorrow. And you saw from the coin toss there, Strikers won the toss, elected to bat first. It's good for them to bat first. They love batting first. Gives them a chance to pile on the runs quickly as we start this game. And we start just a short little dab backward a point to get things moving there. And interesting enough, and as I suspected, the Strikers captain Habib Khan has just moved the batting order around here. So he's going to try to give a chance to some of his other players to have a chance to get some runs. Aslan Amjad, I think that's a good move to send him up the order. I like the idea of him opening. And Usman Gujar also out there, as you see, just gets off the mark with the first ball. And Amjad with stars in his eyes. Not the Viking Stars, but other stars as he looks to that one down the ground towards the officials area and misses the lot. So thank you very much for everybody for joining us here for this afternoon. Wonderful to have you with us. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a really good Friday. Hope you had a good week. Oh, edged and taken. Well, there you go. So pushing Arslan up the top. I thought it was a good idea, and on paper it's a great idea, but in practice it's a first baller. Technically first baller because he had to face a wide first up, and then he's gone with the first legal delivery, faces edged and well taken, and really well taken actually by the wicketkeeper, who makes no mess there, as an Estonian fly just will not leave the premises. We'll get rid of him later. Out of the shed. You were never invited. And Arslan also has to leave the premises as well. Well, not quite the premises, but he has to change. So the change in the batting order doesn't work, and it's a wicket straight away. You can see what the captains are doing here, and we saw that with the Viking Stars in the previous match. Captains changing up the batting order, changing up the bowling order, and giving a chance to some of the players who haven't seen a lot of action this week. Now that we know the teams that are going to play in the finals, that can't change. But I think for the Viking Stars, I hope they do realise in here could mean that they knock the Stallions out and they will get a double chance. So, new batter comes in. It's got to be Nandria. I wonder if he'll get a bowl this time in this match. I feel he deserves a bowl. Anyway, he has to bat now. And he goes cross-bat style towards deep mid-wicket and can't be flicked back in. The two deep fielders are at a long on and deep mid-wicket, and neither can get to that one. So opens his account with the boundary. People asking, is Habib here? Habib Khan is here. You saw him there in the coin toss, standing next to me for that coin toss. He's definitely here. He's in the side. He's named in the side. Otherwise, he wouldn't have done the coin toss. And he does have the captain's armband. He is just giving a chance to some of his players to bat ahead of him, because this is a no-risk game for the strikers. No risk whatsoever. If you go to ecn.cricket, you'll find the standings, and you will see that the strikers are sitting very happily on top, and they cannot be dislodged from top of the table. Even if the Viking Stars have a huge win here, they cannot dislodge the strikers, who will still have one game to play after this. Oh, this has got a lot of airtime. This should be caught. Oh, where's it gone? Player rushes in, and he propped, and then suddenly he just lost it in the clouds. And I was watching him because I'd lost sight of the ball as well, only to then note that the ball had gone way over his head, like a long way over. And then he just stood there about 5 minutes from the boundary rope and looked around and said, okay, where's it gone? I've lost it. Completely lost it. So Deraj Sharma in the chat asking, Habib, hope that's answered your question. He is definitely here. He's in the side. He's captaining the team. He's giving a chance to some of his batters to get some runs, though, which I think is very admirable for him as a captain. He himself has got the most runs in this series so far. And you got someone like Nandria in the side who, he may be short in stature, but wow, he swings a heavy, heavy blade. Give him a chance to get some runs, exactly what's happening. So 16 on the board, loss of 1 wicket, first over done. Surprise wicket falls though. Arslan Amjad goes for a first baller, caught behind of a pretty thick edge. You can see the deviation on the replay. And the strikers, again, I'll say it again, this is a no-risk match for the strikers. They're already top of the standings. They can't be dislodged. They will play qualifier 1 tomorrow. That is locked in. So for this match and the next one they play, they're going to play the following game after this against the Tartu Wolves, who are having a chance for some lunch and a bit of a rest. For this match and next one, they can pretty much do what they like. Obviously, we do expect them to step up and, you know, play their best cricket. Of course they will. But I think it's good that the captain has an opportunity to try maybe a few bowlers and a few batters who haven't seen much action this week, and just get them ready for finals action, which is going to happen tomorrow. Big day tomorrow here with the finals of this ECS. Viking Stars sort of did a little bit of that in the previous game against the Tallinn. And just be interested to see how they handle this game, knowing that if they did get a win here, they'd have to take 3 points. And if they do, they may dislodge, well, they will. They'll dislodge the Stallions. That's exactly what will happen. Okay, Monty's posed his question for the afternoon. Another wide ball there. Just double checking. Yep, we have not had a legal delivery in the second over, as Salman Khan, who's bowled pretty well all week, has suddenly come on and decided he's going to bowl 4 wides in a row. Come on, Salman, you can do it. You've done it before. There we go. And elevates over the infield and away for 4 runs. Maybe he was a bit gun-shy, know he was going to get hit for 4. And now he's acting up for the cameras and saying, what happened there? How did I put that in the right spot? And similar shot from a similar ball, and that's going to bounce just to the side of our Starlink and just to the side of the shed as well. And Salman Khan started with 4 wides, and he's put the next 2 right in the slot. So just double checking to make sure he's got the right gear on. So Monty's quiz question is, why are the strikers on strike? A, need more generous grizzly allowance. B, demand less cricket on Doomsday. Or C, want Phil's hot sauce in benefits package. Nice strike, square driven, and another boundary. So if he's not bowling wides, he's giving up boundaries. Disappointing there. Going to give my answer to Monty. There we go. So a bit disappointed there. bit disappointing with the bowling, that is. So 3 legal deliveries, 3 boundaries, 4 wides. Not exactly the best over for the Viking Stars, considering that a potential second place on the standings beckons, and that would mean a double chance tomorrow. And just playing a bit rough here. They've just come off a win in the previous match, so they're definitely not rusty. And they haven't come off cold. So 33 for 1. Still 2 to come. So 33 for 1. As Salmon settles in now to a bit of a rhythm. But still, 1 to come in the over. The strikers looking good here. Habib Khan holding himself back. Hasn't opened. Interesting. But Nandria has opened, and so has Usman Gujar. Gujar has swung hard at this, and that's another boundary. And a few of the players got hands on their heads now, sort of asking a few questions about Salman and saying, well, you've come on to bowl the second over, and you've just coughed up a magic over, 22 runs from it, including those 4 wides to start with. So that over seemed to take a really long time to get through. Anyway, 2 overs gone. 38 for 1 on the board. Let's see if the normal service can resume with Chankrapar getting a chance to bowl. And that little Estonian fly is really starting to annoy me. Go on, off you go. And they're bowled too. Look at this. He doesn't care that I'm trying to hit him. Right, I'm going to get some sticky tape. Actually, that's cruel. I shouldn't commentate that, should I? Shot, 6 runs. Bang. 4. And that's what Nandria can do. He didn't get a chance to bowl this morning, but he's had a chance with the bat now. And with both hands. Nice strike. Big score currently uploading here. Projected score at a 194. The way they're going, a score around the high 180s would not be unreasonable. I know we're still inside the power play. 2-1. Chankrapar staying in. So that's the 6th wide. And we've only had, 13 legal deliveries. So, Viking Stars just, I don't know, maybe had a bad batch of something for lunch. Let's hope they're going to come good soon, though. Strikers, though, they're also trying a few things out in the top order, so they won't be too upset about this. Lack of footwork there. Just misses the ball completely. Hello to Haka and Singh, who joins us. Good to see you. Pelican Peony's in there. Chris Addison's still around. Good to see you too. Johnny He as well. Giving the fly extra exercise. He's cheeky. I need to get rid of him. Hakran Singh, yes, I have missed you jumping on the chat, and I have an image of you just putting your feet up and enjoying your cup of tea, tuning in from India, listening to the fun unfold here on the European Cricket Network, as that is a big 6. Uppercuts that one. Johnny He saying hello to Karen. And Monty, they're just reminding people who are watching currently, if you like what you see and you want to keep watching European Cricket Network, I think it's a great idea to subscribe to the channel. Hit that little notification bell as well. And if you like the game, then yeah, definitely give the video a thumbs up as well. 50 up at the halfway mark of the over. Ball's taken a while to come back. Now we've got it. Chankrapar's going to continue. Hit down the ground. Marzi, where are you? That's going to bounce. Oh, just inside the line. Nice bit of work around the boundary line to stop that one from going across the boundary. It was perilously close. Landed about a metre inside the line. Two to come. And this one pushed. Headed into the stumps. There was no touch on that, so no chance of a run out. So 52 for 1. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the play. 14 off plus whatever comes here. Just for a big agricultural swipe towards deep mid wicket. Misses the lot. Got a bit square. Just the way he shaped up for that one. I think he adjusted at the last minute because of the height and ends up dotting that one through. 52 for 1 after 3. And that is the end of the power play. Projected score drops down to the 170s. But I still wouldn't be surprised if this powers up towards about a 180. Wouldn't be surprised in the least. Especially with some of the bowling. Its second over from Salman Khan was a little bit tough to get through. More boundaries and wides than you probably would have seen in a usual over. Raj Home Design mentioning live not being shown properly. Maybe just refresh your browser. I can tell you how live we are. It's because I'm standing right here, so nothing to worry there. As we look to start the next over, Jawad with the ball, and the field has been moved around far and wide. Let's describe the field for you. You can't quite see it all there. So the deep fielders have a deep backward point. We have nobody on the cover boundary, a wide, long off, long on there, a deep mid wicket, and almost like a second deep mid wicket, not square leg. And, of course, then you've got fine leg just coming into view there with the fielding, but not on the boundary. So they're your fielders who are deep currently. It's interesting, the boundary rider square is probably about mid-pitch, so not quite behind the square leg umpire, but he's definitely in front of square. So it's like having two deep mid-wickets. Nice ball from Jawad. Just gets the batter just cramped for room there, looking to work that one. Maybe towards fine leg, maybe to the left or the right. Fine leg up inside the inner circle. So a couple metres to the left or the right, it could run away for runs. Comes down to the pitch of the ball. Jawad sees him, bangs it in short. Good anticipation and good bit of bowling that. Jawad in again. It's good over this. Popped up in the air. Oh, could have easily been an opportunity. It popped up in the air and landed about 2 feet in front of the batter, but it stayed in the air for a while and neither keeper nor bowler could get to it. It's another dot. 1 run from the over so far. Terrific over this. Jawad looking to maybe try and pick up a wicket, at least dot up. I don't want to let the batter free the arms and get something away here. Short in the air. Who wants it? Keeper's got the gloves. Keeper should take it. Keeper does take it. Well, there you go. It ends up being a wicket off the last ball. So what a great over that is. 1 for 1 in that over as Riyad just gets a little frustrated with the dots. It's a shame because he was batting really well there. Got 26 of 14. Big hits from the little man, and unfortunately he has to go. He's got a big heart and he's a great competitor. But unfortunately his innings comes to an end, and it means that Sahil Jawad is going to come to the crease, a name we all know. And he comes at the end of the 4th, 53 for 2. He'll be at the non-strikers end. Gujarat will be on strike for the start of the 5th. And it looks like it's going to be the captain. Rana Rashid is going to take the ball and bowl the 5th. Here it comes. Popped up in the air, coming down straight towards us. That may bounce and I might get it. Oh, I'm not going to get a chance to get that. Sorry, I couldn't reach it. Never mind. I couldn't quite reach it. I really wanted to get it because it landed right in front of comms. And wouldn't you believe it? It's the comms window is about 6 feet above the ground. I was unable to help the fielder there. He was very polite about the whole thing. Of course, that was Naman Shabir. Good 6 though. Nice big hit. Had a lot of airtime, and with the lack of wind here today, any shots in the air towards the off, the on, or straight down the ground, it's getting full value for shots. So anything that doesn't quite make the distance, that's not down to the wind. That's simply just the lack of power behind it. We saw that in the previous innings as well. So the wind has completely died away compared to what it was 2 days ago, where we had moderate wind warnings and all sorts of things happening. We had equipment being knocked over. We had people being knocked over by the wind. It was alarming. It was also fun as well. Nice shot for 4. Rashid gets taken to the boundary on this occasion. So 13 was at 11 off the over so far, halfway through. Yeah, people still talking about Habib not coming out to bat. I think it's a good move from him. He doesn't have to. As I said, this is a no-risk game for the strikers, and as captain, it's his prerogative to decide if he's going to go in a bat or not. He doesn't feel he needs to. He's happy to let his batters do all the talking with the bat. And they're currently 2 down, with 65 on the board. Sahil Chauhan's out there. Sahil Chauhan, mentioned before, currently the holder of for the record for the fastest T20I 100 in the world today. He scored that off 27 deliveries back in June 2024, playing against Cyprus, which actually you would have seen here on the European Cricket Network as well. We were covering that series. We've seen him get a century in this series, but he hasn't done an awful lot apart from that century. So maybe just adapting to T10 as something that he's just struggling with, possibly. Don't want to make any excuses. Parth Kothar asking the question, why does Sahil come in when giving other players chances? I'll get to that in a minute. Oh, dropped. Can you believe it? Oh, boy, oh, boy. Should have been held. That was in, and he'd almost spent it, almost did the celebration before he realised he dropped it. Salman Khan, who's having a nightmare day today, is the over he bowled. The only over he bowled the second over was started with 4 wides, then he got hit to the boundary 3 times. Now he's dropped a sitter. That's not good for him. It's a wide ball to follow up. Yeah, poor Salman Khan fielding it deep into wicket, having a howler of a game so far. Hope he doesn't mind if I'm staring at him and through the open window calling him how bad a game he's got, but he is having a shocker at the moment. Accidentally down leg side one more time. Might have just flicked the pad on the way past. I think it has. Batter can't believe it. He thinks he got nothing on that, but the umpire knows best because they are the umpires after all. That is going to be the end of the over. So we are looking at 68 for 2, 5 overs gone. Projected score has tumbled down to a 136. At one point, it was around high 190s, and it has tumbled down quite ferociously. Arslan Amjad going for a first ball duck. Nandriya finding himself. Time as giving an opportunity for the batters, maybe, and I don't know because I don't have a direct link to the captain. Maybe Habib Khan, the captain, just felt that we still want to get some runs, we still want to have a target, want to give my bowlers a chance to work with something to defend. So I would say that's it. Rather than sending out all the lower order batters and getting a score of 90, wouldn't you rather get a score on the board of around a 120, 130? Then you give a chance to the bowlers. Maybe some bowlers who've only bowled a few overs, give them a chance to roll the arm over. So if that's the case, then the captain is thinking about the entire game and not just one aspect of the game. And if I was captain, that's what I'd be thinking. Still want a score on the board. Still want to win the game. And Shabir just waits for that one to come to him. But then again, as I said, I'm not the captain, and I don't have a direct line of communication with him, so I'm not sure what his battle plan is. Hit hard, square. Chandra Part does well. Good bit of fielding. I can tell you now, though, fans of Habib Khan, I can tell you now, I can see him, and he is around the dugout. He's got the gear on, he's got the helmet on, he's got the gloves. He's flailing the bat around like a wounded animal. He's pacing because he wants to get in next. This has been lifted, lofted, and it has been spanked over the cover boundary. So I can tell you now, it looks like Habib will come in next. John Gray in the chat just mentioning Corey. He is over in Finland. He's only about 20 minutes by plane away. Oh, can you believe it? Salman Khan has dropped another one. And I'm starting to wonder if he's wearing the correct gear, because he's bowled a bunch of wides, he's dropped catches, given up boundaries, and he needs to be put on the naughty step now. So finally, they've made the changes. You've dropped too many. We're going to have to put you somewhere else. Thumped, absolutely thumped. That's had a lot of airtime, and it's got a lot of follow through as well. Hit through the line of the ball, and that's what Sahil can do as he frees the shoulders and goes bang downtown with a lovely strike. Brad Flynn with an interesting viewpoint on the drop. That's an interesting view, Brad. That is well, I wouldn't say it's possible. I've got no idea, but I love the theory. It's an interesting theory. It's really quite funny, actually. The more I think about it, the more funny I think. So thanks for that, Brad. Put a smile on my face with that one. Wide ball there. Yeah, but that was his second drop, and probably just as easy as the first one. Shot that sounded solid, and that has bounced once in front of the road that goes around the far outside of the grounds of the car park. That has, I think that it's fair to say that that ball has travelled probably about 85, possibly 90 metres, and I doubt he's broken sweat there. That is a monstrous strike. 6 overs gone, 90 on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Chauhan is up to 18 from 6, starting to get the motor running. Usman Gujar, he's on 36 from 15. He is doing quite well too. I'm liking his innings so far. He's really done well. Grabbed the opportunity that his captain has afforded him and said, all right, then I will show you something that I can do. And maybe I'll get a game for finals day. And that's the other thing too. It's about seeing players who are going to step up and show their quality. And they may get a game on finals day tomorrow. So Rana Rashid is going to continue. Got none for 15, went for a few runs in his over. First 2 balls went for 4 and 6, and that ball's gone for a 6. That is helped across the boundary rope. Gujarat moves into the 40s, 42 from 16, striking the ball very well. Again, I can see out the corner of my eye that Habib, oh no, he's grabbed it. He's just sat down, so he's decided to grab a seat. He realises that these two are in complete control, and the Viking Stars bowling is getting a little bit tired now. To be fair, tiredness, in all seriousness, tiredness can definitely creep in, especially towards the end of an ECS. You know, players have been coming to the ground, 3 or 4 days in a row. They've been playing 2 and 3 matches as well. Most of the times they're playing at least 2 games in a row, sometimes 3 games a day. So tiredness can be a factor. And just gets a bottom edge. And dot ball. Should be just one. He's got the bat resting on his shoulders. It's looking like he doesn't have a care in the world. He's a very confident and very complete batter when he's out the centre. He's also fun to talk to as well. I mean, he's all business, but he's very focused and he's very team orientated as well. Leg side on the pads, and that gets the treatment it deserves. It's whipped away with pace, and it goes all the way to the boundary rope for 4 runs. That should bring up the 100 for the strikers. 100 for 2, halfway through the 7th. So to the normal run of play, they've taken a little bit longer to get to the ton the team has. But got there, they have. Rashid now. And again. Launches this one towards deep cover. Well, Salman Khan's there. He doesn't get a chance to drop it. Instead, he has to watch it go over his head. Maybe he'll have better luck fielding it and throwing it back into the center, because he's got a bit of touch to the slippery hands in this match so far. And that's another boundary. So Rana Rashid is getting the proper treatment here. And Sahil has marched up to 28 now off 8 balls. He's got there in an awful hurry. He started with a couple of dots, but he's really started to pile things on now. 107 for 2. Last ball of the 7th coming up. And that's going to come up probably after this one, as that will be a wide. I did say it was coming up. I did say coming up next. And to all the Australians watching, I did see, I was reading through some information on the news just during the break, and I did see the news about Johnny Young from Young Talent Time. Luckily, he's passed away. Bit of an icon of the 90s. Excuse me, of the 60s and 70s. I think he was doing much in the 90s. And growing up as a child, that's something that was always on our TV set at 6:30 on a Saturday evening on Channel 10. So, a couple of wides here, as Rana Rashid doesn't want to give up the over. He wants to keep bowling, but unfortunately 2 wides in a row is not the order of the day. That's better, but it's been struck down the ground, and that's going to land, once again, would you believe it, right in front of me. Just needs to hit it a bit further. I'll get the next one, Shabir, I promise I will. And yeah, once again, Shabir comes in and feels a big grin on his face as he sees me leaning out the window, and I'm never going to reach it. I'm scared if I'm going to lean out the window, I'm actually going to fall out the window, which would sound interesting on comms if that happened. Anyway, it's end of the over, and it is now 115 for 2. 7 overs gone. Sahil Chauhan's muscled his way up to 34 from 9 deliveries. What an innings he's playing. Already seen Habib Khan hit a 50 off 11 deliveries this morning. And Usman, he's on 43 from 18. He's on strike now. Let's see if he can bring himself up an ECS half century. And Rashid, the captain, goes for 40 from his 2 overs. That last over worth 25 runs. It goes magical. It was simply just slot bowling and getting the treatment. Paul Labanto is asking, can the camera show you? Can we get it high? You absolutely can. I'll work on that for you. We do have a comm cam. I'll see if I can get that organised for you so I can say hello to you. In the meantime, bang, 6 runs at the start of the 8th. Everyone should give Paul Labanto a bit of a wave. Give him a shout out, hello. I'll tell you what we'll do. Maybe at the end. How about at the end of the innings, Kenneth? If we can do that. Yeah, we'll do that instead. So end of the innings, I'll give you a wave, everybody, and say hello to you, because it is Peacock Friday, and I am wearing my Peacock shirt, and I'll give you a wave, Paolo. How about that? Oh, hang on a minute. Bowler was keen, and the players who were retrieving the ball had not come back into the to the ground. We'll try that one again. 121 for 2. Goes to play an uppercut, and he's got that fine. That's actually a really good shot. I think cramped for room and adjusted it just a little bit, and that's going to be 50 for Usman Gujar, and a well-deserved 50 as well. Off 20 deliveries, he goes to 53 from 20 with 5 4s and 4 6s. Well-deserved. And Sawa Chauhan gives him a pat on the back and says, well batted. You took the opportunity to open that was given to you, and you've made it your own, so well done. And can you believe it? I thought he'd almost picked out the play there. As Cheyenne Khan sticks out the hand. Made a good effort, though. Just over his head. One of the that's been lofted right over the top of Noman, who watches the ball fly over his head. The camera continues. Together a really good innings here. The ball is marched to 60 for 22 with 2 balls still to come. Howard get a bit of a bath here. Let's get on that. Your enjoyment as much as everybody else's. That's why I'm here. And over the head of the orange shoed player there who just can't quite get something back on that one. Yeah, Monty, keep me posted. What was the point of that? I'm not sure what that was about. But hopefully I've answered the question, though. I'll try to answer all questions, whether they're intentionally trying to be offensive or rude. I'm happy to answer them if they're directed towards me. Oh, strange bit of fielding there to let the ball go past you, then turn and chase it, but that's what they do. Just the one, though. Oh, hang on a minute. Jawad slips over at the vital moment. Can't get the ball back. So, 8 overs gone. 140 for 2 on the board. Projected score for 175, which is pretty healthy for the strikers. The way these two are going, you probably get the feeling that Habib Khan, the captain, may not be needed at this point. Thanks for that, John Gray. We'll have a look and see what people are saying about that one. Things look good on our side, but we'll double check. Right now. Well, captain's going to roll the dice here. And he's going to turn to, well, a player who hasn't had a good match. Well, he has again. I'm sorry, this is Ronnie Zaman. I thought it was just for a second. I thought Salman Khan was coming back to bowl and over. That's what I was thinking. Oh, no. It's all gone haywire here. Now, Ronnie comes back on to bowl his second. And that's picked up and sent to Chandrapar, who fields it cleanly. I've said that a few times this week. He's been constantly fielding down there for the Viking Stars. He's been very, very handy as well. So we'll start with a single. Sahwa Chauhan happy to get off the strike and turn over to the man of the moment, this man here, Usman Gujar. He's got 66 from 23. He's hitting the ball really well. I'm reading some of the comments in the chat about the camera and about the vision. So that's something that we are now aware of and working on. So thank you for letting us know. Hopefully we can get that rectified pretty quickly. And I can tell you now, it's not Corey, it's not Peacocks, it's not the wide deliveries. But we are trying to find the problem, so we'll sort that one out. So once again, sorry about that, everybody. We are working on it. Well, Lebanto's asking where we're going next. Will it be Belgium? I do believe it's going to be Belgium next. And then there's also a little bit of Portugal at the end of the month as well, from August 31. And this has got a lot of airtime. Bowler wants it. It's a tough, tough chance. On the second grab, well done. The presence of mind to have an open palm, so it bounced into the palm and straight back up, and it's taken a good catch on the second bite of the cherry. Very good. Doesn't panic and takes it again. So nicely done. And that, of course, is going to bring the one that everyone's asking for. For the last 10 balls, it is going to be Habib Khan striding to the crease. But give a shout out, though, to Usman Gujar with a terrific innings he's played there. 66 from 24 with 5 4s and 6 6s. He has played a really, really good role there. Given the opportunity to open the batting from his captain, and just a little bit of a wobble at the start there, a few dots. But then when he started to get going, he was looking very confident indeed. So, yeah, thank you, John Gray, for the confirmation there. Next week in Belgium, T20 IW this weekend. This is on Sunday in Estonia. We've got a best of 3. Actually, it's not T20 IW. It's it's an ECS on the weekend here for the women, an ECS for women. I love it if we're playing a T20 IW. That means I might be able to get Tina up here to co-commentate with me. But it is an ECSW, not a T20 IW, on Sunday here in Estonia. After the conclusion of the ECS finals tomorrow, then on Sunday, a best of 3. Lovely shot. One bounce next to the hut, and it goes bang into something metallic and very strong that doesn't have a lot of resistance. So 149 for 3. Still a few balls to come. Chewing Gum saying 165 below. We'll see about that. No problem, John Gray. You are more than welcome. Bowler in again. Oh, this has got a lot of air time as well. And that is going to hit something on the full. Did anyone else hear that? Dunk! That hit something wooden and very solid next to us. Marzi. No, he's not there. It's all right. It wasn't him. 135 for 3. One more to come. 15 off the over so far. Zaman, he does get a wicket, but then it's just a single and a couple of big hits. Chawan, he races up to 48, and that's off 13 deliveries. Watch this one. Bang. Out of the ground. Downtown. Any way you want to call it. He brings up his 50 in style. Sahil Chawan goes to 54 from 14 deliveries with his 7th maximo of the innings. And so that is a wonderful bit of batting from him. He gave Usman Gujar most of the strike during that partnership they put together. And that was really, really sportsmanlike of him to do that. And now he step up and says, all right, I'm going to get a chance. And my captain will probably face the start of the last over. Good partnership too between Usman and Sahil. Together scoring 53 for 2. Took it to 142 for 3. So that is a 89-run partnership. And he just felt that acceleration came right at the right time for the strikers. So 161 for 3, last over. And Khan has hammered the first one to the Banjarette for 4. It was a nice way to reach the 50, wasn't it? There was something quite special about that one. Farhad Fernandez, you haven't made bad comments. What are you talking about? I haven't seen a bad comment from you yet. Unless you've said something that I've missed earlier. But no, you haven't made any bad comments. What are you talking about? I'm enjoying your comments, and your compliments have been noted. And we thank you for your viewership and also your contributions to the chat. Keep it coming. Good delivery. Yorker just honing in on the foot. And that was really, really well bowled. And it's just going to be a single tucked away. So 166 for 2. 4 balls to come. Chris Addison, indeed. Downtown Pachulia Clark. Remember I said that in front of Henry Blofeld when we were in Switzerland. And he just turned to me and just went, oh, Pachulia Clark, lovely woman. And I thought, who don't you know? Nice shot for 6. Over the top of Salman Khan. And so the flurry of runs. Someone mentioned before there's going to be the flurry of runs. Here it all comes now as the score leaps up a little bit now. So they're into the 170s. With 3 balls to come, at this rate, you would expect them to get well into the 180s. 2 of the form batters in the side, currently there in the centre. Shazam Shams asked an interesting question. I'll answer that for you in a moment, Shazam. In fact, I'll answer it now as the bowler takes a moment to test his hamstring. The answer is no. No. These are all amateurs. They play this brand of cricket, or T20 cricket, and 40 overs on weekends. And when we come to town, they play during the week in these T10s. That's another big towering 6. And you can see why he has got the fastest T20I 100 in history of 27 balls, which he scored a couple of years ago against Cyprus. And you can see just the way he swings that blade. You see exactly why he does hold that record. Most of these 6s he's hitting now would be a maximo on a T20I ground of 60 or 62 metres. are towering shots. There's a lot of love in the chat for him as well. He is absolute quality. Campini, good target indeed. 100% agree with that comment. Absolutely great target. Viking Stars are going to have to pull something out of the stops here. Wide ball was still going. A bit worried about Chandrapa there. He's been gripping the hamstring a few times in this over. Hope he hasn't done anything wrong there. That would not be good. Goes again. Look at in the officials' tent. Might have even gone across the officials' tent. Might have even gone onto the road. Hakaran Singh's asking where next for me. Well, after the women's ECS on Sunday, I'll get a week and a half at home, and then I'm back with my frequent flyer mileage, heading off to Santarém in Portugal. I'm calling the domestic League 1 and League 2 games on that weekend. It's the weekend of the 29th and 30th of August. I'll be on the European network then, doing the whole 3 games, I think, on both the Saturday and the Sunday for the domestic T20 competition for League 1 and 2. And then Tina will join me, and we will do we'll commentate on the Battle Born Cup starting on Monday the 31st in Portugal in Santarém. Over for another boundary. Never say die as the score does hit the 190s. That's an astonishing bit of acceleration there. And Chandrapa, he looks like he's a bit bothered by his hamstring. And the score, and the Viking Stars are a bit bothered by the score because it's a 192 for 3. Not magic over, it's a supersonic over, 31 off the over as well. And that is some astonishing big hitting at the end. So the idea of putting up a couple of different players up the order from the captain has worked absolutely fine with Usman Gujar getting that 66 off 24. Sahil Chauhan playing second fiddle to Usman during his innings. And after Usman left, Sahil stood up and said, all right, give me a chance. 78 off 18. Do you imagine if he had another couple of overs opportunity to get into the bowling, where he could have ended up? That would have been a rocket, an absolute rocket towards we're going to take a break. Run chase, a tough run chase coming for the Viking Stars. Need to go really hard right from the get-go. It's not the first time that they'll have to go after a big score. Interested to see how they approach it. But why don't you come back and join me in about 10 minutes time for this run chase. And don't forget, after that, we've got the final match of the day still to come. And I'll see you back here at the ground here in Tallinn. This is ECS Estonia watching, and you are also watching European Cricket Network. And this is Phil G saying I'll be back with you very shortly. Thanks, everybody, and welcome back to the ground here for the resumption of this game. That's right, it's match number 19 unfolding before your very eyes. The penultimate game in the group stages, and it's up for grabs. Tallinn Strikers scoring 192 for 3 against the Viking Stars. After a bit of a slow start there, the Tallinn Strikers, then wouldn't you know it, they shifted into high gear with a very good innings firstly from Usman Gujar, who belted a 66 off 24. It took a little while to get going, but once he did, he was unstoppable. And then he was stopped, and he lost his wicket. Caught and bowled by Zaman, Ronnie Zaman, and then Sahil Chauhan took over the reins and belted a 78 off 18 deliveries. He was motoring along at a rate of knots. Everything went either over or to the boundary, and if it wasn't a boundary, it was a wide ball. So it was no trouble whatsoever for the Strikers. For the Stars, unfortunately, it was all big trouble for them. They just couldn't get any rhythm or routine back together again, and that's why they're facing a mammoth total of 193. The players are out there, the umpires are out there, and the batters are walking out. For the Viking Stars, this is their last match of the ECS until they play finals tomorrow. So their last group game. The Strikers have got one more group game after this, and they're going to face off against the Tartu Wolves in the next match on the European Cricket Network, and that will be the final group match coming your way after the conclusion of this game. Now, the last game will not have an impact on finals tomorrow. So whatever the result of this game will be, we can pretty much lock in the finals. So we'll talk to you about the finals at the end of this match. I'll spend a bit of time having a chat with you about that one. We might even probably go to Comcam as well. Kind of missed that opportunity for Comcam at the end of the previous innings. But at the end of the match, we'll do that. We'll talk about the finals before we take a break and back for the final match on this very sunny and getting slightly warm Friday as well. Nothing too troublesome, though. We start the run chase. And Viking Stars puts the first one up in the air, running back with the flight of the ball. It looks like that's, is that Elias Hussain down there? Had to do all the running. Pelican Peony said no picture. Is it okay now? Yep, you've just said it's refreshed and okay. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Chris Addison, as well. All right, good stuff. I owe you guys a beer. So thank you for that. Glad it's okay too, right at the right time. So Shayan Khan and Rupam Bruha are opening the batting. So they've gone with the usual openers instead of an experiment this time. Wow, that sounded and looked good. Shayan Khan slams that one very flat six. The kind of six that if you're on the boundary rope and it's coming towards you, you're kind of hoping it does go above your head by a long ways, because that was flat and hit so hard. So Stars 7 without loss. Ashraful Shuvo with the duty to open the bowling. Left armour coming over the wicket. Deep fielders, I'll wait for them to come back into the field of play, because one of them has gone a long way back. So a wide deep mid wicket, very square deep mid wicket. And the other fielder out in a moment is the fielder who the ball is just going over his head now, down long off into the officials' area. And nice bit of work there by the officials to just push the ball away as it flew in, literally across the table of the scorers. And the scorers were right onto that one. If they had got their heads down, it could have been trouble. That's, yep, fielding down there at long off. Sahil Chauhan, fresh off his 78 not out, off a handful of deliveries. Batter looking back at the umpire and hoping for a wide call. Nowhere near a wide, just simply missed. So 13 without loss early on here. Need to be going, well, from pretty much 20 runs and over. Call it 20 runs and over, if you like. That's pretty much what they need to do. So it needs to have heavy hitting all the way through. Well, that's for the fielder out there. The bounce has completely deceived him. Tortuga just misread it completely, I think, and exploded through Davala's hands. Bounces in front of him, goes for 4. So it wasn't a catching opportunity. It just bounced and pitched and just took a little bit of a slight Tortuga. 17 off the over. Last ball. Bounces in short, gets a top edge which flies away, and I reckon that's gone for a Baximo. That is a dead set, genuine Baximo. Wow, there you go. So Monty Yeah, hit us up with the temperatures, people. Thank you, Monty. It was 33 in Darwin. It's currently 25 degrees. Well, that's not unusual. 25 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. 35 degrees in Corby, UK yesterday. What else we got there? Expect 32 tomorrow for the third day of the test match. Darwin also, Monty, help me out here. Darwin's also known for its afternoon thunderstorms. You still get the regular afternoon sort of 4 o'clock, 4:30 thunderstorms? Or has global warming completely destroyed that, what used to happen? Slight miss hit. Sound effect. Good throw, given. Simple as that. The throw was absolutely sensational, and watching the antics of the player who threw it down, he gives a bit of a fist bump, and he's very happy with that, and he should be as well. It's a very good throw. Sharp chance. Ashraful Shuvo has hit the stumps from about probably 13, 14 metres out, and that is the first wicket that falls here. And that is against the run of play. And that's a very disappointed Rupam. He's really gutted about that, because he's been run out for one from just 2 deliveries, and that's trouble aplenty. 23 for 1. And just a first ball into that second over. Thanks, Monty. Thanks for the clarification there. I had friends of mine who lived in Brisbane. Family lived in Brisbane, and when they moved to Melbourne, they couldn't believe the difference between the Brisbane. We're talking about Brisbane before the Darwin. Sorry, lived in Darwin. Couldn't believe the difference between the Darwin weather and Melbourne weather. Tow truck drivers by profession. The whole family were a bunch of tow truck drivers. Had a lot of interesting stories to tell me about tow truck driving, both in Darwin and out in the plains up there, and then also around Melbourne. Anyway, we continue. And that's going to be shown as a no ball. Definitely given as a no ball. Fair enough. Yep, indeed. Blaster Shoag saying main player gone. He is indeed. He's going to be up for the rest of the Viking stars to stand tall here. Shayan Khan's not giving up. And Rashidul Islam's just come to the crease as well. He's at non-striker's end. So this is a good opportunity for him to really get stuck into a good innings as well. Need a lot of runs though. 160 odd needed in 51 deliveries. Going to be tough. So just a bit of a lull here while the ball finds its way back, because it went an awful way away. 30 for 1. Halfway through the second. Interesting getting Sahil to come on to bowl his overs. And that's big club straight back. It's a long way back as well. Deep mid wicket getting a lot of work. Maybe the old days of ECM, we used to have ball retrievers at the ground, the volunteers from the local club. I think if anyone's hearing high-pitched noises, it's Kenneth getting really stuck into his work here. That's awesome. He was watching a replay of that previous Maximo and giving it a little sound effect, which was pleasant until I found. Well, wasn't until I found out what it was. Then I thought, oh, okay, that's brilliant. Anyway, back-to-back sixes here. It's starting to unload all over the place as Sahil Chauhan's getting taken downtown and then some. 19 off the overs so far. And we've got one more to come. 42 for 1 on the board, so the run rate is exactly where it needs to be. However, it's a big wicket. It's a massive wicket. Shayan Khan has to go. So a little bit of a fight from Shayan Khan. He gets a high five. Congratulations on the innings from the bowler. And it was a blistering 40 he scored there in very quick time with 6 Maximos and 1 4. Everything was in boundaries, and he has to go from 11 deliveries. He's gone for 40. And Shayan Khan could be... That could be the wicket that tilts the game so heavily in the favour of the strikers now. They're already heavily in favour, but Stars has started really well. I mean, they're going at 21 and over, but now 2 new batters at the crease. Rashidul Islam's out there, who's no slouch with the bat. Interesting to see who joins him. Will it be Jawad or will it be... Who is it? Looks like it's going to be Ronnie Zaman who's going to join him. Interesting choice. But again, maybe it's a case of the captain, Rana Rashid, saying, look, not sure we're going to win this with that score to chase. Why don't we get a few people out there who need some runs? And maybe he was waiting to see what happened with the top order before he made that decision. So again, it goes back to the conversation we had during the first match this morning with some people in the chat about the batting order, how it should be static and shouldn't be able to be moved, versus I think most of us who agreed that it's up to the captain to decide whether it should move or not. And that's 2 and 2. Habib Khan moves across to his left and takes a comfortable catch at head height. As easy as you like. And that is another wicket to fall. Second wicket in as many. But nicely caught. And, well, poor Rashidul Islam. I just talked about the first ball. Big run. And Habib Khan, who has got a very safe pair of hands, and he moves quickly across the ground as well. He's done very well to catch that one. Was a good take. The ball was going quick. A lot of Darren Bailey in the chat who mentions that too. Yeah, the ball was travelling, so that was a very good take. 42 for 3 now. 2 wickets in 2 balls. So it could be a team hat-trick if this is caught. It's not. And to me, team hat-tricks are they're not really hat-tricks. I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to the comments about the hat-tricks. You tell if an individual takes 3 wickets in 3 balls, that's a hat-trick. And I don't see any variation thereof. I don't apply that. I don't think it's right. I know some people on ECN, they commentate it the other way. I don't. I just say, no. Team hat-trick, yeah, sure. But, you know, it doesn't go in any book. It doesn't get recorded. It's not a stat. If it is, it's a very, very minor stat. As it is, didn't happen anyway, so it's all good. Oh, now, that's interesting. Stuck out the hand. Got a hand on the ball on the full. The catch doesn't stick, but the ball cannons on the stumps. But luckily for non-striker, Ronnie Zaman was going nowhere. It could have been real calamitous there. 48 for 3 now, the Viking Stars need to go at 19.3. You just feel the middle order of the Stars. Not sure they've got the if they've got the temperament. Let's see. Swing and a miss. Chandrapar, who during his bowling just a couple of times reached down to his hamstring, and I was a bit worried that maybe he had overextended something. And I'm sure he was worried about it as well. Let's see how he moves now. Thank you, Chris Smith. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yes, indeed. 100%. You and I have a lot to talk about there because we are absolutely spot on. I just think that the continual talk about all sorts of, hat tricks, and also I'm not a fan of the hat trick across games. I mean, I've had this conversation with Danny before, where Danny says it's still a hat trick if a player takes a wicket in the end of an innings, and then in the next innings takes 2. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's not the point of the hat trick. And I think Danny was sort of trying to read something into it that wasn't there. But anyway, his ears are probably ringing there in Prague. He's going to give me a call in a minute. That's a catch. That's taken. That's another wicket. And this is exactly what you think would happen of the Viking Stars when they need so many runs quickly. The middle order just kind of reverts to type, and everything has to be pounded to the boundary. And they're having a real hard time trying to pick the right ball. Skyd catch is taken. Zaman has to go for a first bowler. The second golden duck in the innings. Gujar hangs on to a good catch. Shuvo gets a reward for effort. He's already effected an amazing run out, and he's picked up 2 wickets for 30. Fantastic stuff. Monty. Hat-trick Hill. It sounds like it's a place that was fought over during the Vietnam War or something like that. I'm thinking of Hamburger Hill, aren't I? That's right. That's that movie. I watched that movie about 3 months ago. It's probably why it's still just bumping around to the old noggin. Anyway, there you go. Monty, Merv Hughes disagrees, Phil. Whatever Merv Hughes says doesn't necessarily make it correct, so I'm okay about that. That's what opinions are all about, I guess. A bit like... Oh, no, I won't say that. Yeah, opinions are like elbows. Everyone's got two. And ball comes back now. So wicket falling, 50 on the board, 4 wickets down, 3 overs completed as we're looking to get into the 4th. Evil Lord Gaming. Sympathy for a certain group of the population. Not sure why. Obviously feels sorry for so watching the game as well. Evil Lord, what did you think about that? Zahid with a zinger. I like that too. Hat-trick in a cricket match is as useless as what the second man on the moon said. Nice. Very nice. Keep them coming, folks. 51 for 4. And so this has just been pushed into the covers for an easy single. Oh, I feel sorry for Evil Lord Gaming. I was hoping he was going to stick around. Oh, that's a shame you got rid of him, Johnny. I was looking forward to some more of his witticisms and teachings, saying he feels sorry for people watching the game, yet he himself is watching. Go figure. And edged, flies away. Going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. So runs still coming, but that current run rate, though, well behind where it needs to be. I don't know about you, but I just get the feeling that the middle order will struggle a bit here. Salman Khan's out there with Chandrapar. Salman Khan hasn't not had a good game. He put down 2 very easy catches. His only over he bowled started with 4 wides, and then the next 3 balls were hit all to the boundary. And he just got pushed around the field until the ball was nowhere near him. And you kind of feel a bit... I kind of felt sorry for him at one point because I thought, you know, the captain is just trying to take him out of the game without taking him out of the game. You know, that's where it comes from. Is, you know, three in a row. I've also love the story about the word hat trick as well. The fact that it does actually originate from cricket. I put that in one of my pub quizzes. I had a multiple choice quiz. It was interesting because most of my crowd at the pub quiz was actually Americans. When I asked the question, which sport did the term hat trick come from? I'd said ice hockey, cricket, or what was the other option I gave? Oh, football. As in the round ball football, not NFL, not AFL, but the round ball sport that everybody loves. And most of the room all said ice hockey, because in ice hockey there's apparently this tradition where if a player shoots 3 goals in a game, then they throw the crowd, the spectators throw their hats into the rink, which I always thought was weird because you must spend a fortune on hats, or is it just that no one scores 3 goals? I don't know. Another edge. Had a few boundaries in that part of the ground already. Strikers might want to consider putting a fielder down there. I don't think they're too worried about the run rate, but a few boundaries hit down there pretty easily. Oh, Johnny, you're a champ. You didn't have to. I was just playing. Interesting to see whether he gets anything to say then. So we'll see. We'll see. But I just wonder if he still feels sorry for all of us and himself. 4 overs gone, 68 for 4 on the board, 125 still required at 20.8. So it's going to be a tall order here. The run rate has picked up a bit with 19 off that over as well. It's picked up slightly. Apologies if people are still having a few pixelation issues or a few sound issues. We are checking the systems here. We think we're okay, but if anything, I think maybe it might be Starlink just causing us a few little problems. So apologies for that. I'm sure we've got everything facing the right direction. Corey is geographically close by, but I wouldn't want to put it on him. He's still quite a fair way away. But he's just over in Finland, which I didn't know this myself. Oh, there's a youngster walking around the ground, which we've got to watch out for. A very young chap, and if he doesn't keep his eye on the ball, on the play, he may be in the line of fire for a cut shot. And I'm not sure who or where his elders are. He's making his way around the ground, and we've had to stop the game. And he doesn't want to listen to anyone. He's not interested. He's just continuing to walk around the ground, and he's I think we're all a bit worried that he's definitely in the possible field of play. And players are still telling him to go away, and he's running around the rope. I'm not sure who owns that one, but can we get a leash on him, please? All right. I don't know if the umpire wants to keep going. Okay, I'm nervous. Hope you aren't. That's coming down towards us. Look out, officials. And into the officials' tent, and that's right at Marzi's legs. I can see Meta jumping out the way as well. Nice start to the over there. Nice drive for 6. Chandrapart looks to have put any niggling injury right behind him now. Coming down towards the hut and taken by Habib Khan, who takes his second catch down low in this innings. Very safe pair of hands. I haven't seen him put anything down. 5th wicket falls on 74 inside the 5th over. The Viking Stars, well, they are not too far away from the run rate required, but you think that's going to be really tough for them to maintain that. 12th man. Did Evil make it to the ground? I haven't seen Evil at the ground, no. No, I haven't. Because he was feeling sorry for the people watching. So if he comes to the ground, then that will be probably an interesting conversation if he ever comes down here. Not sure where he is. Yeah, no robot dog either, Monty. Yeah, I don't know if you guys all caught Kevin Pattenden on the comms yesterday with me during the 3rd match. Monty did ask about the robot dog. There's no robot dog. Apparently it's in a garage somewhere in Tallinn. No more was said about it apart from that, which still has me asking questions. You know, is it active? Is it asleep? Has it been deactivated? Has it been taken apart for spare parts? Is it a transformer? I really don't know. So 119 required off 33 now. So after that fall of the wicket with Anand Chandrapart trying to get things going, 25 off 10. Nice brisk innings from him. It's a bit of a cameo, but they need more than cameo. The lies within. Oh, just interested to see if all the evil sayings might come out of the woodwork now. The evil that men do, and what else is there? Actually, that's a song by Iron Maiden, isn't it? Hello, Julian Dawson. And as soon as the player did not take the catch, he had a smile on his face. and I'm trying to make the sign to him say, why didn't he catch it? And Habib's got a massive grin on his face. I think he's thinking the same thing. He's thinking, Phil, I don't know why I didn't catch it. I would have. Anyway. Hassan continues. Shot gets flayed out to the boundary rope. That would have given a bit of a sting to the fingertips, that one. But hit straight to the lone player who's patrolling the boundary rope at deep cover, deep extra cover. He didn't have to go to the left. Didn't have to go to the right. He was there covering off that boundary, and he did well. Julian Dawson. Yep, discussing Evil Knievel. Yeah, come on, Evil. Speak up. Evil Lord Gaming. If you are there, come to it. Oh, it sounds like a seance when I say it like that, doesn't it? Come on, Evil Lord Gaming. Let us know you're still there. I wonder if you're still feeling sorry for all of us and also for yourself. Come and join the fray. Come on. 77 for 5 at the end of the 5th as we start the 6th over now. Now we've got others in the chat just dropping the word evil in. What have we done there? How did that work? Abdul Alim has also joined in by asking about evil. See if we get everyone in the chat just asking for where Evil Lord Gaming is. We miss him. We miss him so much. Oh, there he is. He's back. Definitely watch your language. You can engage with us, but yeah, just got to watch your language a little bit. That's all it is. But welcome back. Now we can get rid of that comment. Oh, dear. Oh, shot. That's been smoked high, hard, and handsome. It's the Triple H, and it's out of here. That's gone a long way back. So, rush of blood here. Salman Khan, middles one. Moshe Rahman has just joined him, but they still need 115 off 28. You kind of get the feeling it's just not going to happen. Abdul Alim, you crack me up. That's a really good reply. This is in the air as well. Nand will get this. No, he won't. It goes. I don't think he touched the hips all the way through. And he's copping a bit of stick from the players saying, how did you drop that? You hold for it. You run it. And you missed it. So Charles trying to teach him how to catch the ball. It's not like you clap on it. And he just needed to hold it. Unfortunately, it's been put down. Should have been taken. And back and away the leg side. And bowler's really clever there, Diwali. Just pushes a little bit further on the offside. And it's a good, very, very good good ball. Nice work, Wayne. Well, you know that phrase that we were saying before about scraping the bottom of the barrel? Yeah, that's where we found him. Abdul, I mean, you're a champion. I love your comments too. And I love that shot. Nice big hit for 6 there over deep mid-wicket. Carries the boundary and then some. They still need over 100 runs in 24 deliveries. Viking Stars gallant here, but I think they're going to go down. There you go. Yeah. Abdul Amin, indeed. Keyboard warrior. And all that sort of stuff. Anis. Oh, sorry. I was reading your handle. Anis? Because your Anis says Abdul Alim. But, yeah. No offense intended. If you're Anis, I will refer to you as Anis. Thanks for joining us, by the way. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from. So 6 overs gone, 91 for 5 on the board. Still need 102 runs off the next 4 overs, and Captain Habib Khan has got the ball. He's going to start bowling. And, bounces right on the toes of the fielder who's in the circle at mid-wicket. I mean, it literally hit him on the toes. That looks like it's Moeen Khan there. I'm not sure it goes down as a catch. I think it bounced just in front of him. I think Habib is asking, sort of pleading with him, why don't you step forward? But just missed that one. Abdul just asking, sorry, Anis asking if we'll be commentating ETPL. Help us out. What's ETPL? I don't think, Monty, I don't think it's the East Timor Premier League, although if it is, that would be exciting. The ECN moves to East Timor. We definitely should. Tuning from Paris as well. Are you Anis? Well, welcome. It's wonderful to have your company. And if you're keen, you like what you see here, don't forget to subscribe. And just remember, we've got the finals here tomorrow. So 4 big games tomorrow. Premier League. That another us, or fortunately, depends how you look at it. Oh, Marzi is out of his chair. That was too far. It was way too far. Just for a sec. Marzi's just camped in front of me here and saw the ball in the air, realized it was going to be way too far. You'll get your chance, young man. You'll get your chance. You watch and see. He's flexing now. I should take photos, put it on Spanish Squad. I'll stop him from doing it. Habib continues. And miss hit. It's going to land safe, though, just between Nandria and Sahil Chauhan. Just the one. Good coffee in East Timor. Oh, that's good to know. Well, that's it. That's it. In that case, I'm sold, Monty. Put me on the first flight out there. I would love to commentate somewhere where there's good coffee. And that has been banged into the ground. There was no celebration, clearly, because it was a bump ball, just in case anyone's wondering about that shot. Yeah, John Gray just with the... exactly, an ECS. Yeah, it's not an ECN organised event. It's not one of ours. It's definitely another organisation who's doing that one. So, end of the 7th, 100 for 5 on the board. 93 runs away from what's needed here, and a run rate of 31 required. Ikarina shut the gate on this one, and this is all pretty much done. It's been a good bowling effort too, and a really good fielding effort from the strikers. So we thought maybe they might just sort of take it a bit easy here, but the bowling and the fielding has been pretty good. They've been a bit harsh on the people dropping catches, so you know it's all business. And that's a really nice catch. Speaking of holding catches and good fielding, that's a great example there. Watches that all the way into the hands, had the sun to contend with as well, and that's a really good catch. So the strikers here just swinging hard, Salman Khan trying to put it out of the ground, and he's got a top edge, flies away to third, and well held. And it's Gujar with another catch. So he's done really well, delivered for his team, both with the bat and in the field. And the 6th wicket falls with a score on 100. And it's 17 balls to go. Yeah, John Gray just giving the update on the ECN activities. And you're right, John, indeed. Belgium next week. And that's going to be a Challenger and a Premier division. And hopefully we'll get the... you'll see the up-and-coming events on the European Cricket Network side of your screen throughout the broadcast. Unfortunately, I usually have a broadcast screen I can look at, but it's either not working or it's not connected. I'm not sure, but I haven't had one during this ECS, so I'm just going off memory, if you like. But yeah, Belgium next week, Challenger and Premier, Battleborn Cup in Portugal as well. Up ball there, in case anyone's wondering. And of course, you can go to ecn.cricket. You can check out the events, up-and-coming events. They're all listed, all locked and loaded for your entertainment. Looking forward to the Battleborn Cup in Portugal. Myself and Tina will be on comms duties for that one. Be return of G-Force for that 5-day event. So I'll be in Portugal to commentate the domestic, the Grizzly League, Division 1 and 2, or Division A and B. That will be the weekend before the Battleborn Cup. Battleborn Cup starts on the 31st. This is high in the air. Chawan has dropped it. Oh boy. Well, interesting enough, apology sent to the bowler there. And interesting, he gave Nandri a bit of a spray when he dropped a catch, and he's put one down as well. It does happen. He's given his head a bit of a shake too. I could tell he thought he was going to absolutely gobble that one up. It does happen. Happens to the best of us. But between you, me, and the wall, should have been held. Good ball there from Hassan. Julian Dawson. They make wine in Denmark now. Well, that's definitely something I have to make sure I watch out for and don't get. Well, I shouldn't say that's not cool. I've never thought about having wine from Denmark. I didn't think they'd have the climate to grow grapes, but there you go. Head out to square of the wicket and pulls up just inside the rope. And they go back for a couple. And that is going to be the end of the 8th. 104. Loss of 6 wickets, 8 overs gone. So 89 needed off 12. Game is gone, completely gone. Striker's going to notch up a win. Stars still with a bit of work to do. I'm not sure they're going to get a point out of this, but to be honest, they had to get just a win to affect the standings above them. So at the end of this game, it'll be probably all 4 points to go to the Strikers. Stars will not get a point out of this, and they'll remain in 3rd place in the standings. And then at the end of this match, we can actually confirm for you a lot about tomorrow's finals, because in the last game today, things will not change. Things will not change in terms of the finals. So we should know at the end of this game who's going to play the Eliminator and who's going to play Qualifier 1. Anis in the chat saying it's like 40 degrees here. Oof. Yep, everyone's been suffering across Europe. I know that especially Western Europe, Spain, France, Portugal has really sweltered in the weather there. I'm hoping there should be cool change coming soon as that trickles across the line for 4 runs. I know there's some cool weather hitting Central Europe in, well, probably on Monday actually, maybe Monday, Tuesday. Those temperatures are still in the mid-30s at the moment, so looking for those temperatures to drop as well. So maybe there's a bit of respite coming for everybody across the continent. In the meantime, I've got to say, Estonia's the place to be. It's warm, 22 degrees, and a nice little breeze as well. Ocean just the other side of the forest. As you look north from here, the Baltic Sea is a couple of kilometres just to the north of here, over the top of the forest. Not close enough to wander up and have a look at it during the innings break or anything like that. It's close. So Big Khan is pulling his second over now. So you get the feeling the fizz has completely gone out of this game. Like a bottle of Coke that's been shooken up for about 5 hours. Sure, it's got a little bit of something comes out, but in the end it's just flat. This game is really just petering out to its logical conclusion with the Viking Stars on 111 for 6. And there's still 8 balls to come in the innings. This has been cross-bat hit towards Owen. He wants to shy the stumps down and then says, well, there's no one there. I can't really throw the ball at the stumps. And he's right to hang on to it. Darren Bailey. Wow, really? England hit 38 degrees today. That's quite incredible. And well, we've had highest temperatures ever in Prague. That was during the CE Cup a couple of months ago, where it hit 40.9 degrees on that Sunday. Highest temperature ever. England now 38 degrees today. Everyone's blaming Jeremy Clarkson. 113 for 6. 9 overs gone. So 1 more over to come. But as I said before, the outcome of this game is going to be the strikers to pick up all the points unless the Stars can find some way to get a pretty big score on the board. I'm not sure they can even do it. Have a look and see what the bonus point situation is. 92. So they probably need about 135, I reckon. That's my estimate. I probably got that, not quite got that right. Just to maybe find a point. Chris Aslan saying good night there. Good night to you. Good to have your company. Hopefully we'll see you back here tomorrow for finals Saturday. I think you know who's playing in the finals. Down the ground. Mars is going to do some fielding on this one. So he hasn't been able to get his catch, but he's done a bit of fielding. And getting involved with what it's all about. Let's go. The score moves up to 117 for 6 now. 4 balls to come till this game is done and dusted, and then it's going to be all finished. So while this is happening, why don't we talk about tomorrow's finals, and let me confirm a couple of things for you, as it's going to go for 5 wides. Get the rebowled again. So tomorrow morning we start finals Saturday here at the ECS Estonia. The first match tomorrow will be the Tartu Wolves taking on the Viking Stars in the Eliminator. And the outcome of this match and the outcome of the next match will not change that. It will be the eliminator between the Viking Stars and the Tartu Wolves. Sadly, the Tallinn Hippos are going to find themselves knocked out of this contest and unable to do anything, as they finished all their games previously and stuck on 10 points, just 2 wins there. That, of course, also means that the Qualifier 1 that comes after the eliminator tomorrow, as that is crunched over the top of deep mid-wicket, very square deep mid-wicket. That means Qualifier 1 will be the Tallinn Strikers and the Tallinn Stallions. Looking forward to that contest. Should be a really good contest. Probably fair to say the 2 form teams in the competition. Both at the moment with 5 wins, although the Strikers about to get their 6th win. Tallinn Stallions with 8 matches. They've played 5 wins, 3 losses, 17 points for them, and a positive net run rate as well. Viking Stars are going to lose this match, unfortunately for them, and they're going to be 8 games, 4 wins, 4 losses, and they'll be stuck on 15 points, but their net run rate will take a bit of a hit, but that wouldn't knock them down to 4th. Even if it did, it doesn't matter because they're still going to play the Eliminator. So once again, tomorrow's finals will start with the Eliminator at 9:30 local time tomorrow morning, and that's going to be the Viking Stars and the Tartu Wolves going head-to-head. Qualifier 1 coming straight after that at 11:30 tomorrow morning. Tallinn Strikers and the Tallinn Stallions. They're the 2 teams that are going to get the double chance here, as the Stars have not been able to get another win. They needed 2 wins today to upset the Stallions, and not going to get that. So that is pretty much tomorrow's finals, and that's where we're going to start things. And hope you can join us on the European Cricket Network for that. Should be exciting, especially that qualifier 1. That's a very much a mouth-watering game. That you got the form team, the Strikers, who've only dropped 1 match so far. They've still got 1 to play, and obviously this one to finish as well, but they'll win this one. Playing against the Stallions. 6 becomes 137 with 1 more to come. Just 1 more to come. Nice one. Good to see Darren jumping into the fun there as well. No worries. Thanks, Monty. Are you heading off, are you, Monty? Saying thanks and not quite saying goodnight. Still sticking with us, aren't you? Yep, Chris has said goodnight. Okay, so 1 more to come. Rana Rashid, the captain, he's jogging out to the centre. He's just got 1 ball to face. 61 required off the last ball. Kind of think it's not going to happen. So Stars are going to go down here to the Strikers. Strikers are going to get all 4 points. Stars do not get a point out of this contest, and that is going to be a pretty hefty win indeed. So it's going to probably be, well, because almost going to be 60. And it's a full ball. It's hit up in the air, and Habib almost takes his 4th catch, almost diving roll forward, and just the 1 run. And so the score will finish on 133 for 7 of the 10 overs gone, and that's a pretty emphatic win to the Strikers, who started pretty slowly in their innings, but they got a really good score on the board. Thanks very much to Usman Gujar and, of course, Sahil Chauhan, who chimed in with a not-out 78. And this is a big 59-run win there to the Strikers over the Stars. The Stars here, not a lot really for them to write home about. Cheyenne Khan with a brilliant 40 off 11 deliveries at the very start, and then things just dropped away with Rupan Bruhar going for 1 from 2 balls, 2 golden ducks to Rashidul Islam and Ronnie Zaman at the top there. And then the sort of middle order with a couple of 20s scores, 3 players with scores in the 20s, but unfortunately not doing good enough in the strike rate, and that's why they are well short of where they needed to be. So that is the match 19 done and dusted. We've got the last match coming up today for you on the European Cricket Network, but I can confirm for you exactly what's going to happen tomorrow, and that is the finals are set in place. And let me just get you coming into the commentary box here in just a moment time. And are they here? Yep, cool. Sorry, just get the thumbs up to say there you're on. Okay, excellent. So look, finals tomorrow. Let me tell you what's going to happen tomorrow. And I just mentioned before, you've got the Eliminator starting with the Tartu Wolves taking on the team from the Viking Stars, who are just walking off right now. And then the Strikers will take on the Stallions in Qualifier 1. That is going to be a great cracking game. A big day finals tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network. I hope you can join me for that. I'll be here to take you through that all the way through to see who's going to lift up the ECN trophy. I don't have the trophy with me right now. Maybe give you a preview. So maybe tomorrow morning I'll have the trophy with me. I think it's still locked in the shed somewhere, so we'll dig that one out and we'll bring it over a bit later. Anyway, we can take a short break. We're going to back very shortly. The next match starting at 1:30. The Strikers back in action against the Tartu Wolves for the final of the group matches. Stick around for that one. Should be a fun match. Interested to see if the Strikers make any changes to their lineup. It's a game that will not have an impact on the finals, so I'd be interested to see how both teams approach this, whether they want to try out a few players, a few different bowlers, a few different batters. Let's see how we go. Back shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is Phil G. This is ECS Estonia. 1 match away from the completion of the group stages. Don't go far. And welcome everybody back to the ground here. It's wonderful to have you in the shed. That's right, you're here with me, Phil G, in the shed for the European Cricket Network. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you've had a great day too on this Peacock Friday. Special shout out to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia for the Peacock shirt that I'm fashioning for you today. Hope you don't mind that one. I've foregone the really sort of colourful stuff and I've gone with this one instead. So anyway, we're on to the last match. It's match number 20 of this ECS Estonia, and this is the last match before we have the finals. And it is it's a match which won't have an effect on the final outcome of who plays in the qualifier, who plays the eliminator. And it's going to be the Tartu Wolves playing their game, their final match against the Strikers. Look, for the Strikers, they've pretty much steamrolled everybody they've come across. They've had such a wonderful week. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can take the momentum into the game tomorrow, because that's going to be the big one for them, obviously playing Qualifier 1, if they can keep that going or not. For the Tartu Wolves, it's more for them just, you know, get a bit of practice in before they hit the finals tomorrow. And if they can get some wins here, that will really set them up nicely. But right now, you've got to say Strikers and Stallions looking really strong. That Qualifier 1 tomorrow, mouth-watering. Really cool indeed. Then we're going to head out to the centre now. The umpires are out there and the players are heading out as well. So let's get amongst it all and let's get things moving along for this first match. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. So in case you missed it, I mentioned before about the Eliminator tomorrow morning. Eliminator is going to be the match between the Tartu Wolves and the Viking Stars, and the Qualifier 1 will be the second match after that tomorrow morning at 11:30 local time, and that's going to be the match between the Strikers and the Stallions. Stallions have had a couple of days off. Let's hope they've stayed match fit as well. It's important for them to stay match fit, because I mentioned this morning the danger of teams who have a bit of time off before a final, and sometimes it can happen that they maybe just go off the boil a little bit, sort of fall out of match practice a bit, and they wouldn't want that to happen. The Stallions are the defending champions as well, so it's a bit to do there. Anyway, let's talk about that a bit more tomorrow. We have to talk about this game now coming up, which is the final of the group matches. Strikers and Tartu Wolves going head-to-head in this game. And while this game may not have a lot of impact on the standings, it's still going to be worth playing out, as the Tallinn Strikers are just organising up their field at the moment. Tartu Wolves had a bit of a win by winning the toss. Thanks to Rado for the toss information there. We didn't do a coin toss video, unfortunately, unable to. But the Tartu Wolves, they won the toss, elected to bat first, and they're keen to set a target as we get things going with Sahil Chauhan beginning the bowling. Bowling that first over. Interested to see what sort of changes are going to happen with both sides. You can see with Tor is opening the batting. Dinesh Tor, who only came in for a few deliveries in the previous match for the Tartu Wolves. So I think it's pretty cool that his captain's giving him a chance up the order, and it looks like giving up Ali Raza a bit of a start. Ali Raza is not in the side, and I think that's fair enough, because I think he may have just slightly injured his knee or somewhere on his lower leg, and not for the first time today. It also happened last week. Sorry, not last week. Yesterday, he kicked his knee going over, looking to try to save a boundary. And I noticed it, and I thought that's going to be a bit of trouble. I had a chance. I didn't have a chance to get over to. I wanted to try to find him and have a chat with him, because he looked a bit sore, but I think he'd already left the ground by the time we'd all packed up as well. So quick singles order of the day so far. Tartu Wolves turning the strike over. Mohammed Usman Sr. is out there. So he and Dinesh Tor, it's the first time we've seen him play today. He hadn't played in the previous game, so unavailable until today. But he should be available tomorrow, and that will really help the Wolves' chances. And an attempted bit of footwork there on the banji rope, but unfortunately, you can see there that Usman Gujar, who played really well in the previous, to get an instep on that one and knock it back into play. 4 runs. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us for the final match here today. Paolo Campini, hello to Wayne, and of course Johnny here as well. It's like calling the roster of the usual suspects. Thanks for sticking with us today. Hope you've had a great Friday wherever you're watching from around the world. It is the last match of the day, and it is, of course, the last match of the group stage. Johnny here getting a bit annoyed with the satellite situation. We have had a few bugs in our system with regards to the Starlink, so apologies for the a bit of the vision, but looking to try to fix that. We've switched it off and on again several times, and hope we don't have any more issues today. 15 for no loss. First over gone. Projected score of 111 on the board. Sahuchawan finishes his over, goes for 15 as well. Hoping this evening maybe EC and crew are probably going to get together, have a little bit of a chance to have a meal together, have a chat, have a dinner. And we have actually been invited to Sahuchawan's restaurant over on the other side of Tallinn. So Marzi's quite happy to put the hand up and say, I'm happy to drive. How about we go and do that? That might be nice. So whatever your Friday evening is, I hope you have a good one as well. Maybe, depending where you're on the world, it probably is already Friday evening. So 15 on the board for the first over. Oh, hello to Kiko Vivo. Asking for a golden ball. Oh, that'd be a nice way to finish the group stage with a golden ball. Let me tell you how many matches since the golden ball. Does anybody want to guess before I say the number? Let's see if anyone's been listening to me throughout the day talking about golden ball. Can anyone guess how many matches since the golden ball? I'll give you guys a minute and then I'll reveal the answer. See if anyone can nail it. You need to know when the last golden ball was. No, I'll let the viewers try and figure out when the last GB was. Pushes that one a bit too wide on this occasion. That's Tarun Davala who's bowling. Paolo Campini says 26. Wayne says 47. 30 odd says Kev. Let me tell you so far, Kev is the closest. Tarun in again. Oh, I pushed that way too wide. In fact, it's going to be called a no ball. It's off the pitch. No ball, which means free hit coming. Eliminator in Hornchurch, says Paolo Banti. No, there was a golden ball after the eliminator in Hornchurch. Actually, it wasn't eliminator Hornchurch, was it? I think you got the wrong country there. Swung hard, flies away, long way as well. It's going to go for 4. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Now you got me panicking. It wasn't in Hornchurch. I think we had a golden ball in Hornchurch at all, did we? But we did have a golden ball in Switzerland. Paolo Campini says 33. All right. I'll reveal the answer then. Keep you in suspense too long. It's actually 34. So, Paolo, your second guess was good, but I'm going to take your first guess as the one you said. Shumina, Zurich. It was indeed the Zurich eliminator. And the one before it was the Cassane eliminator. And that was just 7 days earlier. So 2 golden balls in Switzerland it was. Yep, 34 since the GB. This is the 34th match since a golden ball. So yeah, well done to Ashumina. Switzerland it indeed was. It was Zurich. That's right. Basil Afghans played in that match. Fantastic GB that was. Golden ball that almost shouldn't have happened. And Basil Afghan almost coughed it up. It was quite an amazing game, that one too. Don't know if you remember, but the run chase, which seemed impossible, just suddenly became amazing with Basil Afghan. Well, it was 8 runs needed off the last ball for the win, 7 for a golden ball. And no, actually, let me get this right. It wasn't it 13 needed off 2 balls, and it was a no ball 6 or something like that. It was a no ball 6, maybe off the last ball. And so the ball had to be re-bowled, and it was another 6. It was quite an exciting finish to the eliminator. Nowhere near as exciting as the eliminator in Cossonay, which was something else. If you haven't watched the replay of the eliminator that was in Cossonay the weekend before the one in Zurich, please, please, please go back in time and have a look at that. It was something very special. It's 3 weeks ago now, the eliminator in Cossonay. It was one of the most confusing finishes to a golden ball and an eliminator you would have ever seen in your life. It was ECN at its best. Hello to Jacob Jake Stewart. Good to see you. Did the Tartu Wolves make it to final state? They have indeed. They will play the eliminator tomorrow, and they're going to play against the Vikings. Yeah, the Viking Stars. And that will be the eliminator first game tomorrow, and then the finals, the qualifier one, will be the Strikers against the Stallions tomorrow. So good to see you, Jacob. Hope you're well. Now, Hornchurch did have some of the most incredible hitters. They really do. You expect that, of course, from the English. They are powerful, powerful hitters. But yeah, if anyone remembers the Zurich Eliminator Golden Ball, it was exciting. The final lead up to that, I mean, it's always exciting when you have a Golden Ball. The lead up to that was quite incredible. Runs scored when you just know they shouldn't have been scored. Incredible stuff. But the Eliminator in Cossonay was sort of next level, kind of crazy ECN style. What on earth is that? Yeah. Umpires changing their minds from the last ball. Second last ball and the last ball of the over. The umpires changed their minds several times on whether it was a wide or a no ball, and all sorts of confusion reigning. One team, one moment, is jumping for joy that they'd won. Next moment, another team's jumping for joy they won. Next minute, both teams upset that it's a golden ball. Then every team's up there happy that it's a golden ball. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. And that was Cossonay. And then we went to Zurich, where we had a golden ball on the Eliminator then, which was pretty straightforward. And I really felt bad for Kersley Corder, who was batting at the time. And he came so close to winning the game for his team. He'd done such a fantastic job too. You know, made a massive 60-odd runs off 20-something deliveries, and he dragged his team kicking and screaming into the Eliminator and right up to that golden ball. And could you believe it? They just couldn't quite get there. Yeah, it was the Zurich Alpine Warriors and Basel Afghan in Zurich. And the Zurich Alpine Warriors had no right to be in that match. They looked so poor right from the start. And the acceleration, and they got there. Anyway, amazing stuff. Let's get back to this match. Good to see you in the chat there, Jacob. Really good to see you. Tartu Wolves and the Strikers going at here. 38 for no loss are the Tartu Wolves. Currently going at 16s. That's going to help things along with another boundary. So that's going to increase the run rate as well. And Danish Tour, he's going to be a welcome inclusion to the Tartu Wolves if he's available tomorrow. Mohamed Osman Senior, he's always a welcome inclusion to any side. And it's halfway through third over. 42 for no loss on the board. A few people in the chat asking for us to please reply whether it will be 69 or not in 5 overs. Well, that's for you to guess and not for us. Moderators are there to keep the chat clean, and it's not for me to predict because I don't get involved in gambling. Pretty simples, really. Pretty simples. So that's your call, and it's all on you. That's why I keep my money in my pocket. 42 for no loss. 3 balls to come. Oh, miss hits this one. But going to get a single to a wide mid-off. Sahil Chawan with the fielding there. I've said it a few times. I'll say it again for anyone who's just joined us. Sahil Chawan, who fielded the ball just then. Fastest T20I 100 in history. He is the record holder. 27 deliveries. And that was against Cyprus in June of 2024. And it was live on the European Cricket Network as well. We very proudly broadcast that. And that was a world record. Oh, one bounce just in front of the rope. It's going to be called a no ball as well. And I got that as 4. And that's looking to me, it's going to be no ball and 4. And interesting to note, the umpire, he gestured straight to Captain Habib after that no ball was struck. I'm not sure what that was in reference to, but whatever it was, it might have been something to do with the field. Couldn't have been something to do with the fielders out, could it? I'm looking around the field and there's only 2 out. Well, anyway, there you go. Doesn't matter. It's a no ball 4. Free hit coming. Clubbed in the air, and it's going to go a long way back and bounces just to the side of the shed. And it goes from Maximo. So an expensive ball. That one worth 11 runs, that one. 50 up for the Tartu Wolves. They made a real fist of this. And this is going to boost their confidence going to the finals tomorrow. So they do have the eliminator tomorrow. They're going to be taking on the Viking Stars in the first match tomorrow. Thank you to Monty, who's just posted the link to YouTube and also the timestamp for the game that I was just talking about. Good on you, Monty. Thank you very much for that. And that's coming down towards us. Everyone's looking in our direction. Oh, it's just smacked into the... well, it's a shipping container next to us, which has been painted black on one side, and it forms part of the sight screen. And that was the dunk that you heard, with a bit of a thud and echo as well. 60 in the power play. It's a good power play for the Wolves. Really good power play for them. Looking to set a big target for the Strikers in this final match here. Oh, PK is it's his shout for the virtual beers. Thank you, Paolo. I'll have one, please. What a good man. 60 for no loss after 3. I think I deserve a beer after this. It's been a long old day here in the comms shed. Myself and Kenneth. Actually, can you send one to Kenneth as well? He deserves it. That would be very handy. Thank you for that, PK. Sahil is going to continue. This has been pushed down the ground for just a single. So it has been quite a tournament already so far. Been a very good tournament, especially for the Strikers. They have been in form side. Stallions have been good. They got off to a bit of a slow start on the Monday with their 2 games. They lost their first 2 games. They just looked a little bit underdone. But when they came back on the Tuesday, they won 3 games on the trot and just put a lot of momentum back into their step and their stride. They look a lot better. But yeah, the Strikers have looked like the form side. Viking Stars and the Tartu Wolves have shown glimpses of what they're capable of. And there's an example right there of a lovely shot towards deep mid-wicket for a boundary. Oh, PK, you're a champion. I'll let Kenneth know he's got a couple of cold ones coming his way virtually. And these 2 openers really sharing the workload here. Both have faced 11 deliveries. Mohammed Usman Sr. with 3 Maximos under his belt is leading the way in the strike rate. But Danish Tor, he's not no slouching. 25 from 11. Mohammed Usman has gone again. He has mustered that one out of the ground. I may have made a new word there. He's mustered the ground. I was looking at his initials and thinking M-U-S. What can we make out of that? Mustard? No, I just went with mustard. But not mustard the spread. Mustard as in M-U-S-T-E-D. No, I don't play Scrabble, so I don't know if that's a word. But because he hit it, I'm going to call that one of his shots a mustard shot. There we go. Thank you, Monty, for posting the links there. Sarabjit Singh, Phil, I think you are not able to see my comment. Looks like invisible to you. Oh, have you posted a comment earlier? Let me just try and see if I can find it. I always like to see what people are trying to say to me. As that goes for another boundary, goes back at a square this time. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I haven't seen... Your comment is unfortunately invisible. It's a bit disappointing. Yeah, so Sarabjit Singh, unfortunately, no, I didn't get a chance to see your comment. And as Elias Hossein, he almost gets to that one and just wheels the ball back in. Still, brings a rash shot and it gets popped up in the air. Ooh, there we go. Tries to show us a little bit of funk there. Does Danish Tour. He's watching Mohammed Usman Sr. pummel the ball out of the ground or muss the ball out of the ground. Let's put it like that. He's really, really done well here. 43 from 14 for him. For Danish Tour, 25 from 12. Tried to get a bit funky there and get down on one knee and give it a slog backward a square. Unfortunately misses the lot. 4 overs gone, 78 on the board. Yeah, John Gray, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Now Johnny here's got a strong row in his hands. Yeah, I don't mind a cider. What do you know what? I think I actually prefer cider to the to beers. I've never been a big beer fan, and obviously with Mrs. G getting a job in a beer company, high up in indirect taxes. We'll just call it finance, just to make it easy. We do tend to get a few, as perks of her employment, we do tend to get a few beers, but yeah. No, I'm almost partial to a cider or maybe a sour beer. Not big on the craft beers, not like Danny. Danny Hudacek loves the craft beers. It's not a path I can really follow. It's not really something I'm really heavily into. Good bit of fielding there. Fancy footwork. Once again, I'll talk about my patented idea of a reinforced instep for cricket players. Might as well get it done. I'll be surprised if some of the cricket players have actually put something inside their shoe just to reinforce it themselves. I'm telling you, there's definitely a marketing opportunity there for anyone who's interested. Just make sure you give me due credit. I only ask for a couple of cents out of every shoe sold. Not for every pair sold, every shoe sold. I'm not crazy. Down the ground for just one. The score goes to 80 for one. Yeah, Sarabjit Singh, unfortunately, I can't see any comment before the one you said previously. So if you want to put it back up again, hopefully the YouTube algorithms haven't knocked it out. But I can tell you now, as a mod, and I agree with John, I couldn't see any other comment from you so far today. I've seen previous comments over the last few days. So yeah, John, you're absolutely right. 100% correct. We have a chat history we can refer to, and we can't see anything else from you. So, Sarabjit, I can see your next comment, which says, I comment again, still no reply. I'm trying to reply to you by talking to you, but you need to post that original question for me, please, unless the YouTube algorithms are taking it down. That's the one thing I'm worried about. So maybe that's why it's not getting through. But try it again. I am mentioning your name. I'm not sure if there was a question or whether you just want me to acknowledge you, but it's good to have your company. I'm glad you're tuned in. Always enjoy our viewers chatting with us along the way as well. As Habib Khan, just trying to slow things up here from the Tartu Wolves. We're going along at 17s at the moment. Very healthy run rate. And of course that goes for anybody in the chat too. If you want to throw any questions my way, if I can see the question, I will of course react and respond to you. You can @ me. I will see that. And try to answer as best as I can. So, a bit of the momentum still going here with the Tartu Wolves. Habib Khan finishes his over with just 5 runs, so a very good over for the strikers there. Only 5. Five overs gone. 83 on the board. Run rate dropping down to 16 now. Would expect the Tartu Wolves to get up to the 160s. Haven't lost a wicket. These two looking like they're really trying to grind the strikers down. If they can get a score, it'd be good to see the strikers get challenged here with a chase of around about sort of 170, 180. And I think that they wouldn't mind that as a challenge, considering that tomorrow's finals day and anything can happen. You know, they're going to front up against the Stallions in the second match of tomorrow, and there's every chance the Stallions could easily put on a score of 150, 160. So this won't upset the strikers to be challenged here quite heavily. But if the Tartu Wolves can do it. Okay. Well, Sarabjit Singh, unfortunately, if you've posted a one line that's not getting through to me, it must have something to do with the algorithms. I'm sorry for that, but unfortunately that's a YouTube thing, and it's not something I can control, sadly. But I will say this: thank you for your messages, and thank you for persisting as well. And thanks for also for just messaging us as well, letting us know that you're out there watching, and hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. Above everything else, hope you're having a great Friday. Don't forget to join us tomorrow for finals day too. It'll be wonderful to see you back in the chat. And yeah, Wide ball there. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, John's exactly right. Unfortunately, there are certain comments and things that are put in the chat which we can't see because there's a YouTube algorithm which is out of our control. And that has been smoked out of the ground. The way that he's leant back on this one and just timed it to perfection. Well, he's already brought up the 50, and then he goes even further with the next shot he's played, and that's gone a long way back. So 51 turns into 57 off 19 deliveries. Mohamed Usman Sr., he's finally managed to find the sort of bowling he likes on the pitch he's playing on, and he's belted himself up to a big score. Let's see if he can kick on and make it even bigger score. Tartu Wolves, this is going to give them a real boost in confidence too, heading into tomorrow's finals. 94 for no loss. Still no wickets taken by the strikers. Tries a slower ball, and it got seen early. Well, I've got to say, for Moeen Khan, if I can see your slower ball, and I'm about 60 metres away from you, then believe me, the batters can see it as well. And he has been monstered out of the ground. This over is now worth 17. We're only halfway through it. 100 up as well. 100 for no loss halfway through the 6th over. There you go. Well done, PK. You've managed to get Sarabjit Singh to say hello to you. I think Sarabjit can say hello to me, but there was obviously a specific message that he was posting. I'm not sure. I mean, your message is coming up now, Sarabjit, so that's good. But the only reason I haven't responded to you was... Another big hit. Lovely strike. Well, the wind's starting to pick up. Maybe, obviously, that's the bit like the Fremantle Doctor coming across the ground. And it's blowing across the microphone and across my mic as well. I may have to close the window again, which I didn't want to do because it's actually a nice breeze. Might just close that a little bit so I don't want interfering with all you out there trying to listen to the sounds of the cricket and the sounds of Phil G here on the comms. Don't need to hear the sound of the of the breeze coming across the microphone either. Shot, and Nand, well, he's jumped from inside the rope and he has managed to get something on it. I was got his head on that one, but it has flicked his fingertips. I think it's gone across for a Maximo. Don't think it bounced inside the line. Thank you. So Sarabjit Singh, your message has come through, your question has come through. 6 indicated there. I always thought it was a 6. I'm pretty sure that bounced across the rope. Yep, so we've got your message now, so excellent. So let me try and answer that for you. You've asked me, Phil, I want to know about the downgrade of ECN as compared to what it used to be 2 years ago, camera angles and things like that. Well, the changes in the European Cricket Network have been quite significant since August last year. In fact, it was almost a year ago. It was probably a year ago next week. So 51 weeks ago when a new law came into being, and I don't have to labour on this, I think you all know the story as well, when changes happened. And Dream 11, who we were, was one of our key sponsors and one of our key financial sponsors as well, when they were told to stop operating certain gaming for money programs or adventures, when they shut down because of the Indian government change, we lost our revenue and things had to change. What that meant was, of course, that we lost a very large chunk of our financial support. And without financial support, we can't keep doing this. And that's the bottom line. So what changed for us pretty much? Well, we went through a bit of a soul searching, and then we found a way to do what we did, but in a very different way. And if you go back to, say, Madrid at the start of the year, back in, I think it was March, the way it looked back in March compared to the way things look now, very, very different indeed. Huge difference. Yeah, 36 net over. I see the people in chat talking about that. It was indeed supersonic. Crazy over that one. Just not exactly what the strikers wanted at all. For the Tartu Wolves, they're going to absolutely lap that up. I know it's probably a phrase more akin to kittens, but they'll lap it up just the same. So the changes. Yeah, the downgrade. I mean, the changes is pretty big, isn't it? But then what we did is that head of operations, James Cantor, got together with Daniel and a few of the others, Vinny as well, and worked out a way that we could still bring you what we want to bring to you, which is showcasing domestic cricket with amateur players all around Europe doing what they love, which is playing cricket. And this became really important for us, like really, really important. Yeah, Monty's right. The stretch limo, the cheaper champagne. I had to go to Prosecco. I mean, you know, come on. This is we all had to tighten the belts a little bit. The Vinny Learjet had to be reduced to a helicopter. Rico had to give back the keys to the shuttle. You know, a lot of things had to change. You know, Westy kept the mansion, which is fair enough. That's absolutely fine. Corey refused to give anything up, so that's also fine as well. But the bottom line is, all jokes aside though, the bottom line is we had to find a way to do what we do best, which is present European cricketers playing cricket. We had to find a way to do it cheaper. And one of the way to do that is clearly without the production quality that we had with Two Circles. So that was the big change. And of course, without Two Circles, then we had to do our own production in-house. We obviously lost the ability to have more staff at the ground, including tournament referees, including scorers, including 2 commentators. You know, the project manager with support staff and things like that. So that all completely changed. You know, we're used to doing what we do with a crew of 9-10 people. And now we do what we do with 3 people. And it also means that 3 people have to do many different things as well. Example is, say, on this tour, you've got myself, Kenneth, and Marzi. So Kenneth, production manager, Marzi, project manager, myself, commentary. So for myself and Marzi, we've had to do the early setup of the ground. And that includes, you know, camera positions. That included the electronic equipment, the testing of the Starlink, all the sorts of things which others would have done, maybe even local federation would have done as well. So it's changed on that level quite a heavy bit too. And it also means that commentators such as myself, Rico, Vinny, Tina, Corey, Danny as well, we have to do more as well. And I think that's absolutely fair. We should be doing more. Nah, Monty, you're absolutely fine. It was a good one. It was a good zinger. So hopefully this is answering the question for you. And of course, with the different camera angles we have now, we have 1 static camera and 1 moving camera. And whereas previously we had, you know, up to 5 or 6 cameras. You know, we had the square leg camera, we had the reverse angle camera. With the Two Circles production, we had the slow-mo and the super slow-mo. So we've had to find a way to do that ourselves with a very limited budget. So hopefully I'm answering the question for you. Hopefully this is all making sense. And it has been a lot of hard work, and it's been a lot of effort made by a lot of people. You know, the ECN took a big hit, you know, this time last year. So it has been pretty tough. You know, and obviously we don't get to see as many friends as we used to. Our friends from European Cricket Network family. So Mohammed Usman Senior, he's on 87 from 26, 7 overs gone, 3 overs to come. No wickets yet. No wicket has been taken yet. And there's a conversation taking place with the sort of senior brains trust at the top end. Habib Khan's in there. As you can see, that's Tyrone Devala's there. He's probably going to bowl the next over. So there's a bit of a focused conversation there. Let's see how we go. So hopefully that's answered the question about the changes from ECN a year ago, 2 years ago to ECN now. We're still very, very focused on presenting European cricket. Men's, women's and developing cricket is incredibly important to us. We want to try to get more women's cricket. We're currently doing between 30 and 35 and 40% of our matches are women's matches. So we're heavily invested in women's cricket, and the future of women's cricket is bright. And the improvements are coming thick and fast. We're going to talk a lot more about women's cricket when we have the women's ECS on Sunday. But the point is that we still want to bring to the world European cricket. And that was Daniel Weston's dream right from the very start, many years ago, when he first wore that GoPro camera when he went out to bat for, I think, for a domestic team he was playing for in Munich. He wore a GoPro, took the vision, put it on YouTube, and he got hits. Not just a couple of hits, he got thousands of hits. People wanted to see more, and that's how ECN became. That's where it all started. And yeah, so that's hopefully I've answered the question about the changes from ECN 1.0 to 2.0. I know Vinny and Rico and Tina have talked about this at length as well. And it's proud. We want to keep doing it towards cricket. Some coming, got Battleborn Cup happening. Hungary, ECS is hard. Have some competitions in Spain, Alicante. There's talk about Alicante. There's talk about. Sorry, that's hilarious. I hope we caught that. Umpire tipped him to throw the ball back underarm, and it's he's done a bit of a Phil G there. He's got it completely stuck in the hand. It's thrown the wrong direction. And hats off too, because it's his last match. He won't be umpiring the finals. And sorry, that's just hilarious. One more time. And oi, there we go. Throwing it around the corner. Nicely done, Kenneth. Oh, it's beautiful stuff. Big grin on his face when he did it as well. Hope he won't mind that we've just done that. Wayne, you're an out-and-out champion. You really are. And seriously, people like you don't grow on trees. Thank you so much. Absolute legend. So yeah, we have a focus, we have a plan on the European Cricket Network, and you guys are all part of it. That's the bottom line. And we love that you're a part of it as well. You know, we couldn't have done this without you. We do it for our fans. We do it because you guys tune in every day, no matter what. You are so helpful to us. You're so friendly to us. We wish we could meet you all face to face and give you the props that you deserve. And that comes right from the very top of ECN as well. Gets an edge. It's going to fly away. But fielded at third on the boundary. Believe me, every time there's a little special moment, I do tend to send Daniel Weston sort of little messages about the things that the fans have done. For instance, I know on the Spanish squad, you know, Scotty did that post of the walk to the MCG with Henry Blofeld and I commentating in the background about that walk to the MCG. I sent it to Westy, and he was absolutely, well, he loved it. He was so impressed with it. And again, it was a conversation we had about, it's about the fans. It's about the people who support us deep down, and it just makes such a difference. So, you know, that gives us drive. On the finance side of things, yeah, we're always exploring ways that we can make it happen to make it better. And if you have a look at the Madrid tour we started at the start of the year, if you go back and have a look at Madrid 2026 with Vinny and Rico doing that, compare it to how the screen looks now. We've listened to what people have said. We've heard what the fans have said. And, oh, the catch is juggled. 3 bites of the cherry, holds it on the third attempt, and a nice catch taken. The wicket finally falls. Danish Tour is going to be... well, he's going to get out for 30, and he's denied the opportunity to pick himself up a half century. And that's a really good catch. Chauveau with the juggled catch at backward point. But he has to go all the same. Brings about the drop of the first wicket. 131 for 1, halfway through the 8th. Yeah, Monty's made a really good point there. It's a pretty straightforward point that ECN, European Cricket Network, is for players living in Europe. If you're not living in Europe, then you can't be part of the European Cricket Network. We can be part of the European Cricket Network, but you can't be part of the players. The players, you know, we are demonstrating and we're highlighting the abilities and, you know, the amazing talents of the players who are playing domestic cricket in Europe. And that's how it works. That's what ECN's all about. These are amateur players. There's no professionals here. No one's getting paid a fortune. No one's on contract. It's all people who play cricket on a weekend, the same way most of you in the chat do. But we come around during the week and we ruck up, and the guys have their uniforms, and we set up the ground. The local host federation does a lot of work in the background as well. They all do. They're absolutely fantastic. Their support for us is great as well. And we try to deliver to you a decent product and a decent bit of vision and information. Commentator, production values are so important for us. So when I say to you, have a look at what we did in Madrid back at the start of the year in March compared to what this series in Estonia looks like, and you'll see how the screen looks a bit different. The colors have changed. The font has changed, all because we listened to what the fans have said, because this is all for the fans. That's what it's all about. Yeah, again, Monty, really good point. If you find yourself moving to Europe, get in touch wherever you're living, anywhere in Europe. You get in touch with the local cricket clubs. They're easy to find, you know, and just start playing cricket with them. Talk to them about ECN. Ask them if ECN comes to town. If so, how do you get involved in that? And play the sport you love. You love playing cricket. Get out there and play it. Well, the bounce has completely deceived the player out there, and I really feel for him. Being a short person myself, I really feel for the player out there. Thought he'd completely covered that. Took a bounce. Wasn't even a Tortuga. It was just a regular bounce straight over his head. 4 runs. Ouch. It happens. And everyone in the chat, look, you guys are absolutely brilliant. So good that you say things like that. I mean, Wayne, just, you know, thank you. And thank you for your support as well. You know, we really do dig deep and try hard here. So thank you. You know, it's all about the players. That's all. That's the bottom line for me. It's always all about the players. You know, you come. We rock into town. We rock up at the ground. We set it up. The players come along. Their faces are beaming. The camera's on them. They're telling us constantly that, oh, my family's tuning in from India. Oh, my family's tuning in from Sri Lanka. Oh, I've got you know, all my friends and family back in Afghanistan watching me today. Please, Phil, Mr. Phil, please say nice things about me. I mean, I get that all the time, and of course I'm going to say nice things about them because they're playing the game we love. What's not good to say? Sarabjit Singh, unfortunately, your comments are disappearing again. That's a shame. Anyway, where are we at? 8 overs gone. 136 to 1 on the board. The Tartu Wolves have really thrown down the gauntlet here. And we're on century watch too. Probably shouldn't have said that. That could be a genuine comms curse right there. Mohammed Usman Senior. He's on 92. Mushaba Iqbal has just turned the strike over as well. Very sporting of to do so. This is going to get out to the boundary rope. It's just going to be there for 1. Couldn't find the boundary. Absolutely brilliant. Australian of the Year. Monty, I'm sure you're talking about Wayne. He absolutely deserves it. That's for sure. All right, 138 for 1 on the board. And it's Mubashir Iqbal. He's on strike. Finish. I'm reading your comment. Yes, indeed. Then your question was, am I reading your comment? So yes, I am reading your comment. Hopefully that's covered that off. 144 for 1. 9 balls to go. Mohammed Usman Senior. He's at the non-striker's end. Nandria is bowling, and he's just popped that one out for another wide ball. Another one to the score. Paolo Campini. Well, if we've helped you in any way, and I'm talking about not just ECN, nothing to do with me, but the mods, the support that you get in the chat, then I'm very happy to read that comment. Indeed, that makes a big difference to what we do and the sort of, you know, fraternity we've got going on here too. So what are we up to now? 146. Mohammed Usman Senior's on strike. He's on 93 from 29. Smack this one down the ground. It's going to be cut off. Habib Khan keeps it to 1. And suddenly the boundaries have dried up just a tad here. There was a 6 hit a couple of balls ago. It's all gone a bit quiet for Mohammed Usman Senior. He wants to get back on strike and try to find that triple-digit mark. Laces this one out towards deep cover. And it's going to be found. And throw. Here it comes. Rolling to the danger end. Could be trouble. Oh, no, you wouldn't believe it. He's gone. Run out coming back for the second run. You wouldn't read about it. That is devastating and disappointing for Mohammed Usman Senior. The throw was good. The take was good. Habib Khan walks past and said, just gives him a little nod. And can you believe it's him run out on 94. It was a good throw coming in for the deep. Katamanchi's good throw to Ria and run out on 94. That's such a shame. Brilliant innings, absolutely sensational innings. Anchored everything right from the start. Was in an absolute flurry of boundaries. 7 fours, 9 sixes in that 94 of 30 deliveries. Well batted to you. Got your team up to a good score. Just need a couple of these players just to finish it off. Need to get a good over in here. Try to muscle that score into the 160s, into a mid or high 160s. It's going to be tough though. Well, gutted, right? Comms curse. Is that because I said we're on Century Watch? Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've done that. I did that to Bill from Austria when he was in his 60s, and that made the reel. And it wasn't ECN reel little. It was it was a South African cricket. I can't remember the word. South African cricket guy. Yeah, they made a big reel. It was a big hit on YouTube, and I featured in it. 1 minute and 6 seconds in. I'd post the link, but I'm embarrassed. Anyway, maybe it was curse. Maybe it was. I'll see if he comes over and kicks into the shed and there's a couple of strong words to me. We'll see about that. But look, Darren Bailey, hold my hand up in the air and say, you know what? It probably was. It was also a good throw too. To be honest, it was a good throw from Katamanchi. Keep on the way through. So well, get up and some breath. It's tapped it off, I think. Don't have the regular cheaper. Post it filthy. I'll tell you what. If I can find it, I'll find it during the innings break. How about that, Ash? I'll find the innings break and I'll post it. It's a myself and Danny Hudacek on comms, and that is launched out of the park for a big 6. Score goes up to 159. 11 off the over, still 3 to come. So 160 is definitely going to be the very minimum that should be chased. Good score this. What do you think? Chase or defend? Strikers have got a real chase on their hands. I don't think they haven't been tested like this yet. So this is a really good test for them on the eve of the finals. So 3 to come. 159 for 2. Astonishing innings there from Mohammed Usman Sr. Came to an end at the end of the last over. Trying to get a second run there. Touchdown for 1. Coming back for 2. It's going to be close. Oh, I think keeper's worn that one on the body. Who'd want to be a keeper? And back for a couple. Vidish in the chat saying Malta and all have really good ECM players. Yes, Malta have some great players. Literally have household names. They are quite something else. I was lucky enough to see Priyan Pushparanjan play in Switzerland last week, and I knew him from Malta. I think a lot of people know him from Malta. It's elevated in the air. It's going to carry the line. It does. It's another 6. Oh, boy. Yes, Farhad Fernandez. Tomorrow the finals will be on. The Eliminator will be the first match tomorrow, and in the Eliminator, the Tartu Wolves will play the Viking Stars. And in the qualifier one, it will be the Strikers playing the Stallions. Tallinn Strikers versus the Tallinn Stallions. That is your final setup for tomorrow. And depending on the outcome, will depend on what happens after that. So yes, definitely finals tomorrow. And then we'll have the women's ECS on Sunday, the best of 3. I would invite you to tune into that one as well. Always good to see the growth and development of women's cricket anywhere you go in the world. 10 overs have been now completed, 169 for 2. That's the score being posted by the Wolves. And they've set the Strikers a score of 170 to get the win here in the final game of this group stages. The Strikers are being led off the field by Habib Khan, the captain. He's staring at the ground. He's not looking particularly happy. I think it's probably a bigger score than he would have wanted to chase in this very last innings of the group stages. And there's a fair bit of work to do, so we'll see how we go when that comes about. Anyway, we're going to take a short break here on the European Cricket Network. Quick shout out, though, to Mohammed Usman Sr., 94 from 30 in that innings. Well done to you. It's a shame he wasn't able to get close to his 100. Well, he got close. He should have got a lot closer than that, though. Anyway, a couple of scores of 30 as well helped things along the way. 169 for 2, 170 for the win. And we're going to be back here in about 10 minutes' time for that run chase. Don't go too far. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. Get your questions ready as well as we go into the last innings of the day. And I'll be back in a few minutes' time. And it's a warm welcome back to everybody back here at the ground for the continuation of match number 20. The final innings of the group stages coming your way in a few moments' time. The umpires are ready, the players are ready, everyone's getting ready to head back to see if the Wolves can defend this big total they've got on the scorecard. They've got to defend a target of 170 for the Strikers to nail. Now, we know the Strikers have made scores of higher than 170 throughout this tournament. They made a couple of scores of the 200s as well. So they are capable, but in terms of chasing, well, this will be very interesting to see how this goes. Could be tough. We'll see. Jake Stewart in the chat poses a good question. For a long time that the Wolves had a severe batting bias tradition. Good scores being let down by a poor defence. Hopefully it's changed. Question mark. It's a good point. We'll find out very shortly, Jacob. Good question, though. 170 required here. Strikers, we know that they're very quick out of the blocks. A 60-run power play, and they are on their way. A team who can easily average 20 runs per over, but that's batting first. We haven't seen them really challenge batting second. So for me, this is a real challenge for them. And as I said before, this is not bad for them to chase a target like this in the group stage, considering it may happen in the finals. If it does, well, they don't have any moments where they mess up a chase, especially a big one like this. So this is a good test for them. We will find out very shortly. I'll know in 40 odd minutes whether the chase was successful. You'll know as well. We're going to see how we go. You can see that Habib has come out to the centre along with Sahil. So the two big hitters, the two powerhouses of the Strikers have made their ways into the centre. They're going to be opening the batting. The Tartu Wolves, well, the field placements and the bowling changes are going to be so critical through the next 60 deliveries. And if I was the captain of the Tartu Wolves, I would have reinforced that. I would have said, I need your concentration for 60 deliveries. After that, it doesn't bother me. We'll come back tomorrow and do it again. But for the next 60 deliveries, next 40-odd minutes, I need your concentration. I need you to be strong in the field. I need you to hold the catches, stop the ball. I need the bowling changes to be good. I need you to talk. I need you to call. I need you to do this, that. And I would say, I just need 60 deliveries. So do that for me. I'll tell you what, when it comes finals tomorrow, you may get named in the squad. Sometimes you've got to use the carrot and the stick. So this is an interesting start here for the Tartu Wolves. They're going to start with some spin. It's Din who's got the ball. They're not going to start with pace. So for Habib Khan, you've got a long off. And who's the other deep fielder? Having a look around the ground, you have got, well, a pretty wide third pushing towards a backward point. As Din bowls the first ball in the air. And that's going to carry the boundary rope. And Marzi was sniffing around for a catch. And just short. I saw him running for the ball. He wanted it. Doesn't get it. And it was mishit. And it was in the air for quite a while. And the long off, just for a second, thought he was in with the play here. But a 6 to start proceedings. And that's no good. Din's put it on the pads. And there's nobody out there. And carries the rope for 6 runs. So 2 Maximos in a row to start off proceedings. Ash giving a shout out to Bangladesh team for great work. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Bangladesh got Australia on the ropes in that test match in Darwin. And congratulations to them so far. Just need to carry it through. A lot of people talking up the Aussies. They're going to go, oh, Australia's going to go well and come back in the second innings. And me, yeah, I'm not so sure about that. We'll see. I think Bangladesh have, well, they definitely hold their heads high on what's happened so far. Let's have a look and see what happens here then. So 12 off the first 2 balls. And this is struck down the ground. Just doesn't get through the infield. Threatened shot at the stumps means it's a dot ball. So need to be going at 17 runs and over. They're currently going at 20. Well, it's going to be 20 something. Going to be knocked down to 24. It's a good start. Another one. This time goes to the offside and fielded cleanly in the covers. Dot ball again. So 6-6 ... Oh, shouts a catch. It's in the air for a long time, but it's going to carry the boundary rope by quite a distance as well. And another Maximo. No worries, Johnny. It's all good. Yeah, that's right. You've got the old voice to text device going on, haven't you? So you don't have to type. You can just say what you would like to have typed. Hit in the air. Now this is not gone well, and it's going to go into the hands of the fielder, and that is a huge wicket. Habib has to go, looking to hit out for the 6th time in this over, and he's come undone. And this is a massive wicket. Mohammed Usman Sr. holds the catch. Massive fist bump. Caught it just down here in front of us, and he's incredibly happy. And of course you will be. Habib Khan's gone. Strikers. Oh boy. But I don't think Habib will be too upset. They're still going to hold top spot, but it's all about just the follow through and completing the game. And for Habib, he's a bit filthy with himself. He knows he had an opportunity to put a big score on the board, and yeah, just manages to get too much bottom of the bat on that one, and it goes straight in the air. Loses his wicket with the score on 18. 18 for 1. 1 over gone. And first wicket falls. Yes, all happens in the first indeed, John Gray. Well. So Din gets a wicket. So bowling should be is not a bad idea. It does get a price scale. Cost runs. I reckon you take consider the wicket that I'd probably say I'll be more do that. However, Kiran Soni says, wait, the Sahil Chowan show. That's a really good it's a good point. If the Tartu Wolves can find a way to get Sahil out cheap, then you never know. It's pendulum will swing. Here we go. Well, hits straight through the line of the ball. It was right in the slot and got the treatment. That's gone so far back it's not funny. Did you hear any laughing? No, me neither. What a big shot that is. Pawada has put it right in the slot though. It was a slot ball, not a good ball, and didn't have to go cross bat. He's actually swung through the line of the ball and connected with that absolutely middled. Don't forget, this is the man who's got the fastest T20 100 in history. 27 balls. Just to catch it. It's been mishit. Oh, I tell you what. Hearts in mouths there for the strikers just for a moment, as it was clearly mishit. And what's going on there? It's Sahil gesturing towards someone sort of out there beyond the boundary. Maybe he's a ball collector because he knows the ball's going to get hit there a lot in this innings, possibly. Driven down the ground again. It's going to get Aslan off strike. Gets him off the mark as well. He'll be happy about that, getting a first ball in the previous match. So yeah, I'm not sure who that was, but someone in a grey coat just sitting over on the outside of the boundary at deep mid-wicket. Well, there you go. He's going to come into play now. Let's see if he goes and fetches that one. So maybe that's a designated ball retriever. Maybe he works for the Federation because they're tired of losing the Grizzlies. And he's gone a long way back. There you go. Where is it? Just in the long grass there. Jet for the midges. Well, as a ball retriever, he's not great because he's still looking. And the umpires will be counting the seconds and saying, oh, you know, come on. It's right there. It's right where he is. Anyway, that's who he was gesturing to. So, a few people asking in the chat about the length of the boundaries. Yep, it is indeed, Darren Bailey. It's a 50-metre boundary from the centre of the pitch out to the boundary rope. I've also measured that with my feet. I've walked out there a few times and had a look, so I can confirm. So 32 for 1. Still 2 to come in the second. And I think story with the Grizzly. I think they're asking for another one. They are indeed, because the search was still going on, and he's given up. Raincoat's given up, unfortunately. And it's another one coming out. I'm sure someone can get over there and maybe try and find it. I think Raincoat didn't seem very... Apologies for calling him Raincoat. I know it sounds terrible, but I'm not sure who that is out there. But he's got a coat on, a very thick coat. Anyway, we continue. Lost ball. New ball. And a dot ball. John Gray just keeping an eye on the waist-tight deliveries. I thought that as well. And I had my eye on the square-legged boundary umpire. Then I sort of turned around and thought, hang on, where's Raincoat gone? Has he chased the ball? Funny. Ironically enough, I'd mentioned it at the start of the day that back in the old ECN days, we used to have volunteers at the ground who would very happily go and chase after the ball and make sure they get the ball back in the very quickly. It was nice to touch the host federation to do that for us. I remember in the 90s in Portugal, up at Coimbra, we just had at least 4 boundary riders or ball retrievers. Local women, we had some of the players who were playing. Now, Jake Stewart, thanks for joining us again, Jacob. Wonderful to see you. Maybe see you tomorrow for some finals action. Hopefully. 2 overs, 33 for 1 in this chase. 137 off the 8. And also still in the power play. Sahil Chow is still out there. And the ball is going to... Well, it's a big attempt there, but it's in vain. That has definitely crossed the rope. Even from where I'm standing, across the rope for 4 runs. Valiant effort, but it was already across the rope when it was flicked back. Yeah, I know, Ash. I know it sounds dodgy when I say it like that. So I'm not going to refer to the person out there anymore. It's just, yeah. Every time I say it, I got a grin on my face because of the images it conjures up. Anyway, this is sliced hard and high and out of the ground by Sahil. Gone a long way back. So runs coming aplenty now. 4 and 6 off the start of the third. He's definitely the key. To remove him, suddenly their confidence goes sky, and they really. Yeah. He's got 12 from 8. 3 Maximos in there. Bowling again. Tries to pick him up, put him out of the ground, and does indeed do that. It's another Maximo. Nice strike. Rajib Khan asking if it would be Sunil or Sahil. I'm pretty sure it's Sahil. If the information in front of me, and well, if Sahil's correct, having introduced himself to me back on Monday. So if I've got the name wrong, then that'd be interesting. As Rajib Khan is interesting comment, but that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinions. They're a bit like elbows. We've all got 2 of them. And thrown back in, saves the boundary. It's going to be 50 though. So at the end of the third, even 50 for 1, needing 120 off the next 7 overs. So the very much still in hand here. Arsan Amjad would be looking forward to getting a good score as well. So fingers crossed for him, and he can get a good score, having gone for a first ball duck in the previous match. So I know a lot of people are expecting a lot from him. But tomorrow, when it's finals, you do expect the best to come to the top and the best to stand tall. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's finals. I hope you are as well. It should be a wonderful finals campaign tomorrow. We're going to start with the Eliminator, the Tartu Wolves and the Viking Stars going head-to-head. And then you'll have the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Tallinn Stallions in the qualifier, the first qualifier. The winner of the qualifier will go straight into the final. The loser of the qualifier will meet the winner of the Eliminator. And then the winner of Eliminator will meet the winner of the qualifier one in the finals. It all makes sense tomorrow if it doesn't make sense now. I'll talk you through a bit more of it towards the end before we sign off about what's happening tomorrow. But the bottom line is it's a big day of finals tomorrow. 4 finals games tomorrow, starting off with the Eliminator at 9:30 local time. And that is something we're really looking forward to. It's going to be the Tartu Wolves and the Viking Stars going head-to-head in the Eliminator. One of those two teams will unfortunately have to bow out straight after that first game. No ball bowled. Have that one again. Two no balls in a row. Oh, it's going to be a wide, so the no ball will be paid forward. Still a free hit coming. I'm on Ashraf there with a couple of infringements now, or three to be honest. Two no balls and a wide. Let's see how he goes now. Hit up in the air. It's going to stay in the field of play. I think it's going to land a Bermuda Triangle, or not quite a Bermuda Triangle, more like an empty straight as two players rush in. Just the one. That's the important thing. Just the one. Doesn't find the boundary rope. Goes for the uppercut. And there's nobody out there. It's a safe shot to play. It's going to bounce away for 4 runs. Yeah, not a good ball. Not a good ball at all. Just puts it wide outside the off. Sits up very high. It was short. And it gave the batter every opportunity to just lean back and just say, well, where should I put this? And he had all the time in the world to punch it backward of point for 4 runs. And now they're looking to keep someone at that wide. They're going to bring in cover back into this inner circle. They're going to keep long off out. So long off and deep third. There's no one deep on the leg side. There is someone deep on the leg side, and he's there. So 3 fielders deep on the leg side as well. You've got the long on, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg. Fine leg inside the circle. Ooh, that's a shocker. That's also going to get away from the keeper. That's a no ball, plus they're going to run an extra one as well. There was no bat on that. So no ball, and well, they ran the extra one. Should be no ball and buys. It definitely didn't. I don't think they got any bat on that. Oh, slammed out of the park. There's also a got to get up and chase on. That's gone a long way back. Absolutely middle to spend. A big maximum 69. Ash, nice one, Ash. I think you should mark those words. Get that thick black marker out. Goes again to the offside, and not quite the same result. I think it's bounced just inside the rope. It has just bounced inside the rope. So not great bowling here. Ashraf is struggling. No balls, wides. Really struggling is Ashraf, and they really need him to fire. Yeah, the hat-trick of no balls. Well, let's look at the hat-trick conversation going on. Almost correct there. It's not good at all. So hopefully it's the last ball of the over. I think it is. I feel like it's taken a little while here. I feel like I'm in a bit of time travel situation, and that is going to finish the over. So Ashraf finishes the over. It ends up going for 22. The score is 72 for 1. 4 overs gone. 98 required from 36. Need to be going at 16.3. So very gettable here, especially for these two out the centre. As Arslan's starting to get going. Sahil is doing well on 32, but hasn't had much of the strike in this last over. But that was not the over that Tartu Wolves wanted. So the thing about the Tartu Wolves, and funny enough, Jacob Jake Stewart in the chat said this just before the innings restarted. He said, look, this is what they do sometimes. Get a good score on the board, and then they lack the ability to defend just with some loose bowling. I kind of feel that maybe that's what it is now. So 5th over about to start. Tartu Wolves looking to cling on here. Strikers looking to notch up a really good win here if they can chase this down. Looking good so far. have lost one wicket. Lost Habib Khan, the only wicket to fall. He fell at the end of the first over for 18 runs. But since then, these two have pretty much commanded the run chase. So currently, it's this partnership worth 55 in 3 overs and a bit. Goes cross bat and has absolutely mashed that one out of the ground. Chowan continues on his merry way, up now to 38 of 16. That's his 5th Maximo as well. 79 on the board. So still need to go at 16 runs and over. Still very gettable, this chase. And as I said right from the start, this will be a very good test. Very, very good test of the batting team. We know they can put on a big score when they're batting first, but can they chase a big score? And so far it's going well. They're currently going at 18. Run rate required is 16. That tells me that the chase is going well. And the ball has come back. That's important. Usman Khan. Let's see how he comes back, the bowler. Bowling to Chowan. Takes him on the pads. Umpire unmoved. Wicketkeeper does all the moving and prevents any single. Good work. Yeah, good question, Darren. The weather has been good today. It's been very kind. We have none of those ridiculous gusts of wind and windstorms and thunderstorms we had on Wednesday. Tuesday was actually thunderstorms. Wednesday was the wind. Yesterday was a little bit of wind, but a lot better. But today, the wind has completely dropped off. Just a little bit this afternoon. Tomorrow, yeah, good question. Let me have a look and see for tomorrow. I think it's going to be very similar conditions to what we've had today. So start with a bit of cloud and then have a bit of sunshine in the afternoon. I don't believe there's any chance of any precipitation at all tomorrow, but let me double check that. Let me not have a look at the Phil G weather wall and see what it says. Yeah, tomorrow's looking good. 24 degrees, slightly cloudy, no chance of rain tomorrow. And the wind, and my weather wall doesn't have the wind forecast for tomorrow. There you go. Wind's picking up again on Monday. Oh, great. I'm flying on Monday. So just, yeah. Oh, no. Always makes takes off and landings a lot of fun when the wind is going okay. Yeah, Ash, I'll check and see if I can find raincoat for you. Hang on a minute. Yep, raincoat is still sitting on the logs out there. He looks a bit dejected. I think he's still upset that he never got a chance to find that ball. That's the problem. But he's still there, and that's the important thing. I can see him over there looking a bit forlorn. And we continue now. There you go. That's another reason why the instep, the reinforced instep in the cricket boot is what should be made. I'm telling you now, it's a marketing genius move from me. And I'm happy to share the idea with anyone who wants to make that. But I want my cut. Like I said, I want a percentage for each shoe sold. Not each pair, but each shoe. The score is 86 for 1 after 5. Oh, there he is. Ash. There you go. There's Raincoat Man. I want to call him Rain Man, but I don't know. I'm thinking he must be known because he was trying to find the cricket ball, the Grizzly, before. But he looks okay. It looks a little bit lonely, though. Maybe we should send a drink out to him or something. Hope he's all right. But yeah, thanks very much for that. Thank you. Good work, Kenneth. Yeah, Ash, that'll put a smile on your face, I'm sure of it, with that little bit of vision. Oh, 18 in Adelaide tomorrow. Well, that's the catch, Darren, isn't it? Yeah, 15 in Adelaide, but it is middle of winter. Yep, indeed. Well, how about Estonia? It's the middle of summer, and it's best it could do is 24 degrees. But we are very, very far to the north. Yeah. I thought you'd appreciate that, Ash. Now, Kenneth did that for you, Ash. He does look a bit sad, doesn't he? I'm a bit worried about the young man. I might have to run over there and give him a group hug or something. Or maybe if there's a wicket next time, maybe send him out. Because it's interesting because so he always kind of motioned to him to move further away from the boundary rope. He didn't like him being that close. And that's probably why he's a bit mopey, because he had to go sit on the naughty log. Shouts a catch it as it hits down the ground. One bounce. Osman Senior with the save. So they need to go at 16s at the moment. They're currently going at 17s. 91 for 1 on the board in the 6th. Target still very gettable. Oh, been shown wide there. Just as the cheer from some of the teammates was well bowled, well bowled. And Shrikant can't believe his eyes, given a wide there. But I think the umpire's got that right. Ray. That's a nice one. So Ray's saying that's Vinny in disguise hiding over there. I tell you what, he would be in all sorts of trouble if his missus found him. And, well, there was a chance of a catch on the boundary rope. I thought he might have feet over the line there when he took the ball. I think maybe umpires asking as well. So it's indicated as a no ball and a 6, because that's what I thought. My first look was he tried to complete the catch. Feet were on the line when the ball went into the hands, and there's a boundary rider right behind him, as opposed to Raincoat. There's a very just a leisurely person just lying on the ground right behind the square boundary at point. He's just enjoying the cricket from the grassy area. Not a grassy knoll, just a flat grassy area. So, no ball 6. Well, I saw the hand out for a no ball. So, I think the scorers need to catch up on that one. Anyway. 100 on the board. 1 wicket down. Oh, that's going to be shown. Maybe it's a no ball. Watching the umpires there, I thought that was a bit high. No, they haven't moved. They feel it was dipping. And byes given for that quick single as well. So, end of the over. So, 101 for 1. It's almost all the ones. 6 overs gone. 69 required from 24. Going at 17s is what's been asked for here. They're currently going at 16s. There's a very good chance that the chase will happen. It's pretty tough, though, to maintain that kind of run rate all the way through. But if you can do it, it's, well, obviously the reward is its own gain, of course. Campini agreed the heat is mushing everyone's head today. Indeed, in most parts of the continent, the heat is getting a bit much for many people. It's not so bad here. Yeah, John, glad you agree with me. That's what I thought. It was, obviously we've got the camera and the umpires are standing right there and they can see if it dips. But yeah, that was my first impression. And obviously, unfortunately, without a side on camera to help us out, obviously we rely heavily on the umpires for all their calls. That's one of the changes, I guess, that we haven't really talked about too much on ECN compared to this year and last year or the previous year. It's the reliance on the field umpires, and we've turned over control of field umpires with no umpire and no side on camera and no replays. It's all down to the umpires' call as they see the game. So this is one of the things about this version of ECN is we really have turned to the umpires and said, look, you know, it's on you. Going back to your call, your on-field call is what stands and sticks. We have nothing to override. We won't override. We can't override no matter what we see and do. It's your call. You know, back in the days last year, where we could say, okay, let's have a look at the replay. Third umpire could get involved, things like that. Shouts a catch. Usman has unfortunately carried that. I think it's bounced on the ground in front of the rope. The umpire says it has. That's one of the big differences, actually, between last year and this year. Yeah, we don't have those tools to assist the umpires. It's now down to the umpires who see it one time in quick time, regular. That's the call they make. Oh, that sounded good. That sounded really good. Well, Sahwa Chawan, he's got himself up to the half century, 52 off 23, but Arslan Amjad, he's not done. He raced now to 37 for 16. He's taken a while to get going, but he's now started to motor things along nicely. Last ball, the 7th coming up, 16 from the over, and that's just a bit too easy. It's a full bunger. It's on middle stump, and Arslan says, I will pump that out of the ground. Bang, done. He's up to 43 from 17. It's 123 for 1. 7 overs gone, 3 overs to go, and 47 required. Interesting stuff there. See a few people in the chat talking about buffering and a few issues with the signal. It's definitely an issue, as John Gray's saying, with the Starlink connection. Something out of our control, unfortunately. We have done a couple of little quiet resets on the side, but it's unfortunately, it's out of our control. So all apologies if your vision is getting slightly jumpy here and there. The good news is it's a free service, so we haven't hit you up for any subscriptions, which is important. But we still hope you're enjoying the cricket, of course. Oh, Ash, I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. But see, this is the thing, and this is kind of where maybe I stand alone, because we have asked the umpires to do this as they see it, and I'm in full support of the umpires. I don't like to suggest otherwise. It's their call, it's their game, and yeah, I kind of stick to what they say, of course. But I do agree that one you're talking about, Ash, was an absolute howler. It really was. Yep. So a couple runs off the first ball of the 8th over. 17 balls to come, 45 required. EK Tallinn skipped the dodgy euros out of the meter. Really? Sort of put a couple of 5-cent coins together and paint it yellow. Doesn't work. That's probably what the problem is. It's a good game, though, this, isn't it? It's going to go down to the 10th. It should finish in the 10th. You would expect at this rate, if the Tartu Wolves can try to keep this next couple of overs nice and tight and maybe not bowl balls like that, it's going to be tight, but that's a big, big 6. As Asif Sattar is smacked out of the ground. And Chawan continues. He's up now to 60. Arslan, he's on 43. I think Arslan really deserves to try to get a chance to get his half century. He probably will get an opportunity. There's still 2.5 overs to go. 39 required off 15. Yeah, too much flight and a bit too full, Samuel. You're going to bowl a full ball like that, there's always going to be trouble. Throw to the non-striker's end, but batter is home. And Amjad on strike to face a couple of balls before we finish the over. Now, Amjad, 43 from 17. He's got a chance here to get close to the potential half century if he can get onto a couple. Tossed up, and that's going to be shown as no ball. That is a dead set no ball. No doubt about that one, John Gray. And also, it's been hoiked out of the ground. So, it is a no ball 6 on the second last ball of the 8th. We'll have that one again, please. Amjad gets himself up to 49 now from 18. It's a no ball. Oh, yeah, scorers might have missed the no ball there. Maybe they're just reconfiguring the scoring. Goes inside out this way, and I think that's bounced just inside the rope. That's gone for 4 runs. So that is some pretty good hitting there from Amjad, and he's going to bring up his half century. So well done to him. 53 from 19, as he really smacks that one so hard. And it's what have we got? We've got 1 to come in the over. 27 off 13. Tartu Wolves have to find a way to take this into the last over, and then anything can possibly happen. You never know. And I've said to you all a few times, it's been 34 matches since a golden ball. And the last ball has also gone out of the ground as well. So it's the end of the 8th. 149 for 1. 26 runs off the over. And you get the feeling the Tartu Wolves might have blown it now. And the Tallinn Strikers are on the cusp of a brilliant run chase here. Very good run chase if they can nail this down. But well done to Arslan Amjad. He's got 59 from 20. Chowan's on 61 from 27. The two of them have put together a sensational partnership. Came together with a score on an 18. So it's a 131 partnership. And they've done that in 7 overs. In sensational hitting. Slowed down a bit at the start, but then accelerated so well in the last couple of overs. And that run rate is looking pretty dominant now. And the bowling's getting a bit tired as well. I think that's probably the best way to describe some of the bowling's just getting a little bit tired. And at the end of a long day and a long week for everybody, we're just 2 overs away from the completion of the group stage. And I kind of feel that everyone's going to be happy. Let's look. Did the Raincoat Man get it, Darren? Oh, good shout there, Darren. Yes, Raincoat. He's looking happy now. He's had something to do, everybody. All right. Good spot there, Darren. And Ash, of course. So he had a bit to do, and that's really important. All right, 15 off 11. The ending is nigh. That's going to be not a wide. Everyone had eyes on the umpire then, just waiting for the umpire to click his clicker to say the ball was bowled. 155 for 1. 15 for 10. Just officially towards us. Still hunting for catch. He's going to be denied here, unfortunately. That's disappointing. He gives me a raspberry to go on with as well. So 9 from 9 now is down to a runner ball. And this has been a brilliant run chase. Really good run chase. Smack up in the air. A lot of work to do for the fielder. It bounces inside the rope and it's going to be 4. So we're coming down to the final couple of deliveries of the group stage of this ECS. We've still got finals tomorrow, which is a completely different kettle of fish, of course. Interesting question there from it's yeah, I mean, John Gray's answered that for you. This is amateur club cricketers. This is all it is. It's amateur club cricketers. The finest cricket club. Becomes a very, very communal thing to get around, and that's what these players are all about. It's about club and enjoying their cricket. These players play on Saturdays and Sundays in different leagues, based here, of course, in Tallinn. And when we come to town, we get to showcase everything. That's another big hit. And that's going to be game, set, and match. It's all done and dusted with 1 entire over to spare. And the Tallinn Strikers have amassed 171 for 1 with 9 overs bowled, 1 over to spare. Chowan with what's he end up on 77 from 32. And Arslan Amjad, he's going to end up on he's actually gone to 83 from 33. And Amjad, 59 from 20. What a partnership they put together. Came together with a score on 18. So it's been a massive, massive partnership between these two. Really exciting stuff. 153 run partnership. Tartu Wolves, they really started well with a very good score on the board of 169. But even that was not enough to keep the Strikers down. And after losing their captain Habib Khan at the top there in the first over, they've bit back really hard and done very, very well indeed. And that is going to be the end of the group stage, end of the match. And 2 very dominant batters in good form. And that should send very loud signals to the rest of the competition. So we're now done here with the group stages. And we're going to bring you back into the comms area. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you back into the comms area. And what a game that was. But what a fantastic run chase it is. I can see the batters just coming off the crease now. Chowan and Amjad, fantastic effort from them. 153 run partnership. And like I said, sending signals to the Stallions and to the Wolves and also to the Vikings, because they're going to come back tomorrow for finals day tomorrow. And that's what I want to talk to you about very quickly, is tomorrow's being finals day here on the European Cricket Network in ECS Estonia. Finals day is going to be exciting. We're going to start with the eliminator. Tartu Wolves taking on the Viking Stars in the first match tomorrow morning. That's going to be at 9:30 local time. Check your local guides. That should be a 12 o'clock start for people tuning in from India. And if you're tuning in from anywhere else in Europe, it's going to be a 8:30 start. And United Kingdom, it's going to be a 7:30 start. Nice early start on Saturday morning for watching from the UK. After that, we're going to go straight into the Qualifier 1, and Qualifier 1 is going to be the teams finishing first and second in the standings. That's, of course, the Stallions, and it's also going to be the team we just saw then, the Strikers. They're going to play as well. So there's your qualifier, starting with Eliminator and then the Qualifier. Explains very quickly. So Eliminator, the loser, that's it for them. Thank you very much. Your time in the finals is done. Appreciate everything. All love, but you're done. The winner of the Eliminator, they get to sit back and watch Qualifier 1. They'll take on the loser of Qualifier 1. Very important for them to then get a chance to maybe get into the final. The winner of Qualifier 1, straight into the final. The Qualifier 1 tomorrow, Stallions to Strikers. Oh, that's going to be, surely it's got to be the match of the day. I know the final is going to be important, but just the games tomorrow are looking really, really good. I hope you can join me here on the European Cricket Network to see how that all unfolds. But for now, we're going to say goodnight. I want to thank the volunteers at the ground. I want to thank the host federation, done a fantastic job as well. Kenneth here pushing the buttons has done brilliant today. Fantastic replays all the way through the day. So great work for you, young man. Done a great job. Marzi at the ground here doing a fantastic job. And also just everyone else, the players and all our friends here at the ground have looked after us. And thank you very much. And we've got 2 more days to go. So we've got finals tomorrow. We've got the women's ECS through our best of 3 on Sunday. So we've still got a couple of days to go before we say goodbye. But thanks to everyone for a wonderful day. Thanks to everyone in the chat, keeping me entertained. And some of the conversations going have been amazing. Some of the contributions from our friends in the chat. Wayne, I'm looking at you. You're an absolute gem. Thank you so much for your contributions. And thank you to everybody for looking after us today. You've been absolutely fantastic. Too many to mention. And also shout out to Raincoat Man too for keeping us entertained at the end of the day there as well. All right, that's the end of Peacock Friday. It's the end of me. I'm going to say goodnight. Have a wonderful Friday evening wherever you are in the world. I'll see you tomorrow morning for Saturday action, and it's finals day tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network. And this is ECS Estonia. I'm Phil G. Good night. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, just packing up the rolling one right now.